Alright, hello everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is BarryTwice and today we are playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. And I have a feeling we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. I know, shocking, right? BarryTwice finishing a huge game like The Witcher, an RPG? I nearly can't believe it either. But you know what? We're getting there. The game has been a lot of fun. And, yeah, so final preparations. We're gonna go and talk to Yennefer, who's nice and clothed, I guess. Sure. And welcome to the stream, Tim, Havel, Ellie. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Can I... No? Okay. There we go. Interesting place, Yen, to meet. You sure it wouldn't be distracting? See? Havel's already oogling.
Buy you a drink?
Not Havel. Geralt. But I'm sure Havel's already oogling as well.
Was that your idea or Ciri's?
Imlerith. Wasn't that the... That was the quest where we had to go to other worlds, right? I think so. Mine.
Mine.
Lying didn't always come so easily to you.
If you intend to...
I was about to say, it's nice that you protect
No, wait,
her.
Imlerith was...
You did the right thing to go with her.
No, he was the guy who killed... He killed Vesemir. Imlerith is the mountain. Yeah. Got it. Welcome to the stream, Tsunami. How are you doing today? So, what brings you here?
Charming place.
Exactly.
Why are you here?
You'll find out soon. In the meantime, tell me about Philippa.
Triss and I found her and freed her. It turned out Dijkstra had her, but the situation's under control.
That's a relief.
So, gonna tell me why you're here?
I was able to establish Margarita's whereabouts, the prison in Oxenfurt. I also learned the identity of the man who escaped from there. He should arrive shortly.
Talk to Triss. Reconvening the lodge? It's not going so well.
Dangerous times, especially for sorceresses. Each thinks 5 times before sticking her neck out, and I can't blame them.
What do you know about this fugitive?
I know he's the only one ever to escape from Derard. Every guardsman in the city now seeks him.
Sure he can be trusted?
We'll soon find out. He just walked in.
Hello. Whoa. Is he the ashen one? His face is all charred.
Abbe Faria?
Who's asking?
Oh, that's okay, Fida. It was 1 AM for you. I can't blame you there.
Damn.
Awesome, Jericho. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Best run and get him.
Okay. I don't know if I took the... Yeah, I took the werewolf decoction. Good. That means infinite running for me. Wait, no, I didn't. Oops. Lag. Why is it lagging? There he is. I can see him. Come on, come on, come on. Why does everyone have to run away from me?
Damn it. Scaled the ladder. Guess I'm in for a roof walk.
Okay. Let's get Assassin's Creed up in here. Or Dishonored, depending on what game you're looking at. Whoa! How did you do that? Oh, right. No, come on. Hold B. A. Hello, Vlad. How are you? So, burned out on Bloodborne? I can ask that... I think that's a better question to ask that to you. Oh, okay. Just make a portal. Sure, why not?
Take off the kid gloves, Geralt.
Help!
I found Lewis as a text emoji. Show me.
Thought you'd agreed to meet.
I said I'd found him, not that I'd spoken to him.
What do you want from me? Let me be.
Can we just axie him?
Calm down. We just want to chat.
And then stick a shift between my ribs. Leave me in the gutter.
Look at us. Do we look like bandits to you?
Kinda. I honestly, I would
I'm glad you agree.
feel like I'm being robbed if
Besides,
these two were
you'd be
showing up in front of me.
worthless to us dead.
So you shan't hurt me.
No. You're gonna tell us your story, then be on your way.
So be it. But we really ought to go back to Kate's. It's unwise to linger in the street.
That's a good one.
It'll help.
Thanks. What do you want?
To
Hi,
get
Carter.
into Darrard.
Find a hunter. Tell them you practice magic. They'll lock you up lickety-split.
We need to get in without anyone noticing. Tell us how you escaped, then get on with your life.
So, can someone clear up for me what or where Dareth is? I kind of forgot what happened. You know, it's been a few days since I played The Witcher. I gotta refresh my memory. Let me just make a prediction that Barry is gonna get stuck on the part where you get the Sunstone. Okay.
They say Dayrod's better guarded than the keep at Vicovaro.
Don't know that place.
Choose the guards from among witch hunters. The worst dregs, rabid fanatics. If you only knew what they do to folk. Torture every day. The wheel, the rack. We only knew peace on holidays when they'd drink themselves blind.
They're allowed to drink on duty.
Not officially, but you know how it is.
Right.
They say no one gets out of Dayrod alive.
Aye, so they say. My thought? Why not try it dead?
But they burn the corpses.
They didn't start burning them until they'd learned an old fellow like myself had escaped. Before, they dropped the stiffs into a great pit. The pit's connected to the sewers, and the sewers empty into the river. And once you reach the river, you're as free as a fish.
Okay.
So you played dead. No one caught on?
As a youth, I'd apprenticed with an apothecary in Silverton. Learned a thing or two about herbs. Sleeping mushrooms grew on the walls of my cell. And I found belladonna in the prison yard. Just had to mash them together and eat the pulp an hour before evening rounds.
You might have lost your life.
I prefer to die on my own terms, were that to be my fate.
Okay.
So theoretically, we could get in the way you got out.
Assuming we don't mind the company of decomposing corpses.
I remember this
You can
quest.
squeeze through the
About to
grates.
kill a lot of witch
They barred the
hunters.
outlet to the river after
Lovely.
I escaped.
Explosives could take care of that.
For half the city to hear us? I've a better plan. Oxenfurt was built on elven ruins.
Which have to connect to the sewers somewhere. If we can find a way into the ruins.
We'll get into the prison.
Okay, so it's a prison. Got it. It's like Azkaban.
See? Wasn't so hard.
One last bit of advice. Find a new tavern. Everyone here knows you.
Thank you. Whatever your plans.
Also, fix up
I'll
your
help you
face.
work out.
So do we. So long.
Alright. Sunstone. I'm sure I'll get lost if it's not going to show up on the map.
What he said about the guards could prove handy.
So they like to get drunk.
Things will go more smoothly if we can get even a few of them drunk.
Zoltan ought to manage it. I'll ask him.
Let's meet on the Oxenfurt Bridge.
Got a snake's tongue as well.
Optional, ask Zoltan for help. Sure. I'll ask him. Also, I think this triggered a new quest. I think there was another quest where I had to talk to Ciri. But I think that one... I should do that one after this one. Okay. Let me actually read up on the quest itself so I know what I'm dealing with. Also, level 32. My goodness. Did Barry go with Triss, Yen, both, or neither? I went with Triss. However, I did have sex with Yennefer on the unicorn. And I boned Kira. Kira's nice. I actually got I think I like Kira more than... No, well, they're unequal. They're on equal points. I think, yeah. The music when you get the Sunstone really annoys me. I recently went back into that cave and I immediately ran out because of the stupid music. Okay, so stupid music. Gotta keep it in mind. I hate that I can't get rid of quests. Because now all these Gwen quests that I kind of want to do, but not right now, are filling up my list. Actually, I could do a few... No, hold on. I want to talk with Zoltan first. In the mission to gather the members of the former Lodge of Sorceresses, it fell to Yennefer to bring Margarita, Law, and Tail to Novigrad. Yennefer's old friend had been captured by the witch hunters and was being kept in Dareth, the best guarded prison in the side of Yaruga. There we go. Now I know more. So we gotta get a member of the Lodge. Geralt and Yennefer thus had a hard endeavor in front of them. They would have to break into the sealed compound and sneak Margarita out. Good thing Yen had something even better than a file and a carrot cake. Contact information from the man who had managed to escape Dareth. Escaping seemed to be in his blood, for he attempted to make another gateway at the site of Yennefer and Geralt, but eventually they caught him and sat down for a chat. Got it. Sultan's not gonna join yet. Ah, well. Better to ask than nothing, right? Yen is love, Yen is lilac. Honestly, Kira, Yen, Triss, they're all women out of my league. They're all great. But if I could pick, I think I'd go with Kira. I have a thing for blondes. Hey, Zoltan.
Zoltan?
Hello, my little friend. I need you to help me free Margarita.
They're holding Margarita at Dayrod. Got a plan to break her out, but we need your help.
What should I do?
Load a wagon with as much Mahakaman as you can find and drive it to Oxenford. Yennefer will give the signal. You'll drive through the gates and treat the guards.
Oh, these are terrible times. Since the mages left town, the hunters have taken to harassing non-humans. A dwarf lingering around the prison gates only stands to attract attention.
Right. Didn't think of that. I'll go straight to Yen in that case. She went to find a way into the ruins beneath the city.
Kira is way more interesting than Trash and Yen Derb. Triss is better than Yen, who is better than Kira. I will ban you. Fuck, so it is Triss, not Triss. I'm an idiot. Yes, it's double S. Come on, dude.
Nice talking to you, Zoltan.
Take care, my friend. I love you. I love you. Oh, is that, that's Dandelion, my good old friend. He has an interesting accent. It's partially American, partially Irish or something. Also, I have yet to read the story in the books about how Geralt acquired his accent. I think he was told to try out, or his Rivian accent made him stand out or something. I don't know. Because he had to distinctify himself. I don't know. Alright. Well, Geralt kind of shagged every woman in the world. Yep. He's a real trooper. God, can you imagine sex scenes in The Witcher 1? Polygons just bouncing at each other. Oh. Hello, Yen. Hello.
Find a way in?
Several. Nearest is through a well not far from here. Did you arrange any help?
We'll manage on our own.
Shall we begin?
Let's do this.
I gotta say something about the game. As, you know, smart as the AI can be, sometimes in the cutscenes, a random guard just walks into Geralt or, you know, another character we're talking to, and it really disrupts the immersion. It's kind of awkward, too. I remember doing one quest where I was talking to a kid, and there was a goat in the background, and the goat actually walked into Geralt, into the kid. Like he clipped into them. Very odd.
Hope you're right.
Alola Yokai, I'm doing amazing, mate. Thank you for asking. How are you doing on this wonderful Saturday? Actually not so wonderful, because this is the Saturday marking, you know, the ending of my 2-week vacation. I have Sunday tomorrow, but I always think of Monday when it's Sunday, so. Sex scenes were censored in The Witcher 1. Damn it!
This is it.
Actually, no, that's good.
Boulder was plugging the well until recently.
Due to an edict Hemmelfart issued some years ago. But I managed to find 2 brawny and obliging passers-by who agreed to remove the impediment. For a modest fee, naturally. Here.
What is this?
Can you just use
Use it once
magic
you
or
find
something,
Rita.
or would that
I'll
blow
be
your
able to
cover?
pinpoint your location.
You're not coming?
Not coming.
Mucking through ruins and sewers? I'd rather leave it to the expert.
Meaning you'd rather waltz in once the hard work's done.
That's so like Yennefer.
Clothes. Oh, joy.
It's kind of like that one story in The Sword of Destiny where like they're gonna kill a dragon, which I'm also reading right now. It's amazing. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Whoa. I mean, yeah, and you could just basically float in, right? I mean, sure, it's not... It's actually, never mind. You'd break your neck if you were trying to float above the water here. Oh, hello. What is that? Is that the little treasure chest I see? Cavalry trousers. Cavalry's hair. Okay. Don't worry, love. Go up. Go up. Don't drown. Go up. My vacation has just begun. It's a regional thing, I guess. I'm only a third through The Last Witch. What do you think of it? By the way, Tsunami, I have a link with all the PDFs for free for all the books of The Witcher. And they're in EPUB/PDF format. So if you want, you can read them online. You just have to ask and I'll give it to you. They're good. They're really good. However, the Sword of Destiny is... I have to give you a different link for that because that one is not included. Can you not? Can you please not do that? Thank you. I've got the EPUBs. Nice. Including the sword. Cool. I'm currently loving them so much. They're so good. It is somewhat of a switch, though. Because of all the grammar that is somewhat alternative and the words that I've never read before. So usually it's me going through the dictionary on my phone and, you know, reading the book in the Dutch book that I bought with it. It's like 2 for 1. And yeah, it's interesting. I do learn a lot from it, and I like that. There we go. Also, for you lovelies out there, I'm gonna go and swallow a cat potion. So you can see it, and so I can see it better. Yeah, I ought to use more potions. I've been doing this whole playthrough without using, you know, all the potions that have been given to me. And I believe the cat potion is over here. Tawny, white honey. No. Noon Wraith? No. It's somewhere... There it is. Wonderful. Equip a torch. That would be another possibility, yes. But look at this. This works. Sure, it messes with the color scheme of the game, but it works. That's true. When you get out of the cave and you're still under the influence of a cat potion, whoa, things look weird. Very weird. Find the missing part of the mechanism using your Witcher senses. Okay. Well then, I think I found it.
This'll come in handy.
Wonderful. Come on. So yeah, I'm actually trying to read more this year. But you know what sucks? Amazon, or what's it called? Goodread? Yeah, they only allow credit card payments. And guess what I don't have? Credit card. So I was like, okay, can I pay with PayPal? No. Can I pay with... No. So I have to actually get all these obscure links from websites that I don't really fully trust, and then try out to see if I can get the books from there. It's a bit of a hassle because I want to read up on some American classics. One that I want to read is what's it called? It was, I think it was written in 1950. And it's really considered, it's an American classic. But I don't remember its name. Oh, and there's another one that I really want to read, the Cabin of Uncle Tom. That's about racism and everything. You know, a little bit more of those must-read books, you know? Because I feel like I'm missing out on good literature. On any literature, that is. And the reason why I'm reading The Witcher right now is so I can understand a little bit more of the story.
Tomb Raider.
Remember the author? No. I think the Three Stooges. No. It's I don't know. Dextro knows which one I want to read. If he's here, I'll ask him because I talked to him about it. Is the Three Stooges? No, that's not a. Is that a book? Or is that I'm miss? No, that's not it. That's not it. It might be. I don't know. I'm currently very scatterbrained with the game because I gotta find a mechanism, or I gotta repair the mechanism. My bad. There it is.
That ought to do it.
Okay. Wait, no, that closes it. No. I might have just fucked me up. That might have messed me up because I can't leave. Damn it. Also, why is it still shoving? Okay.
Wall looks brittle.
Okay. Just art it. There we go.
Rakes in here.
Oh god, no, I thought I had the undying ability. Oh, damn it. Well, maybe now I don't have to, No, I definitely still have to beat them. I don't think the game auto-saves during combat, does it? No, that would be weird. I think it's either after or before. That die. My brain is constantly pondering on what book I was trying to come up with. I just can't remember now.
Wall looks brittle. Rakes in here.
Okay, oh god, oh god, oh god. Swallow. Okay, sure. World takes up all your adrenaline points if you keep going after your stamina is drained, so you didn't use Undying. Oh. Gotcha. If you don't have the 2 expansions for this, only if you want to, I can friend you on Steam and gift those to you as a donation. Oh. Nate, that's awfully nice of you. That's so nice, but I already have it. This is actually not a legit version of The Witcher. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a pirate right now. I can't do that here. What do you mean I can't do it here? Is it because there's no daylight or something? I don't know. Use the Echidna. Decochin. Echidna. Can I sort on name? No, I can't. Wraith, Reliever, Enhanced Cat. All good, broski. Can meditate when you're walking. Wait, was I walking? I'm not walking. Like, I'm standing still, right? Okay. Echidna's green. Wait. Is it oil? Enhance element, no. Wait, Echidna is blue, Ekamara is green. I'm sorry. Echidna, there we go. Right, hold on, there we go. Alright, there we go.
Brittle. Reeks in here.
Hell no! Playing this with mouse and keyboard is awful. I've tried it, it's awful. Hopefully today's the day you get this shit done. I'm just gonna take my time with it. I want to do some side quests as well. You know, it's not all main story this stream. I do agree that there are some games where mouse and for first-person shooters, definitely use a mouse and keyboard. For third-person RPGs like this, I would advise against it. Also, it's upstairs? Huh. Can I get out of here? Oh, hey there. Dead body. Hey.
Alarm! Intruders!
Oh, hey there, witch hunter.
Shut up.
Or don't. Shackles. Kinky. We gotta go up more. Sewer key, yes. Oh, they were playing Gwen. Steal the cards. Come on, grab him. No? Okay. Is there another door? No.
Hard enough. No, you fucking win.
You know, those main quest stories have really helped me out. So these are the guards, right? Those are guards that are so hard to get by, the ones that get drunk, right? Okay.
Margarita.
Who?
Hey there.
Who's that? Geralt. God, I'm hallucinating.
Getting you out of here.
No chance. We'll both die in here.
Nah.
Sheila.
They captured her first. Her condition's critical.
Is she alive?
It's
Or dead?
pointless. We'll never open it without the key. The warden keeps them with him at all times. His room is upstairs.
Be right back.
Didn't I get the sewer key? No, that's another key. Hello? Lots of stairs in here. Getting enriched on Maritium is a pain in the ass. Hey there, guys. Sup? You will never get the key! Takes me like 2 swings and they're dead. Lovely. I love it. Get the key! Where's the key? Oh, there it is. No. Wait, it's upstairs? There's another... What? Above? I mean, the key's not here. Yeah. I just saw that. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That would have been too easy.
Raise the barricade! Marches on the roof! All others to their stations! Watch out!
Okay, no. Nope. Oh, an arrow got me. No. You're playing on one of the lower difficult. I'm playing this on normal. If that's one of the lower difficult. Yeah, because you have easy, you have normal, you have hard, and you have nightmare, right? Okay. Sorry. I always do things on normal. That's one of my vows. Use rend against people with shields. Hold Y for a bit. Okay. So I don't have to go in that room. I'm just gonna go past these guys. Okay, hold Y.
Raise the barricade! Archers on
No.
the roof! All others to their stations! Killed him!
Ah. Stop interrupting my attacks, please. No. No. There we go.
I want him alive! Alive! Don't let him drive you back!
You're the one who's walking back. No, stop. Don't lose your head. Stop it. No, come on. I want to use rent. Oh my god, I love Undying. So good. Guys, stop.
By the eternal fire!
Oh, the arrows, no. How did he dodge that?
Go back to hell!
I'm holding Y. I'm holding it very long, but you know what? The arrow... No, he doesn't allow me to charge it up. And he keeps avoiding it, you know? Hello there, Angelo. Oh, God. There we go, that works. Just slice him in half. Search the commander body and find the key to the cellar door. You mean this body? No, stop. No, chicken sandwich. No. Ooh, cards. Yes. I'm pretty sure, Stop! Now I can't grab his stuff because I'm in combat. Alright, let's get out of here. Did you finish Batman Telltale game? Yes. Yes, I did. You're holding it too long. Okay, when can I... When do I hit with Rend? When is it sufficiently charged? Is it when it turns red? Because it always turns red. No, I missed it, Barry. You can always watch it back. There we go. How's you doing?
What are you doing?
Getting you out of here.
Insisted on coming.
Hold for 1.5 seconds.
Rita! Sheila! When I get my hands on the sons of bitches.
Yenna, I shan't make it.
Hold on. You must hold on.
I think I got her killed in Witcher 2, actually. Oh god, she is messed up.
I'm dying, Yenna. I'm a sorceress. Let me die with dignity.
Yen, get Rita out of here.
Geralt.
Yenna, for once, don't argue with him.
I can't pass through the portal with you both. You'll need to get out on your own.
Don't like portals anyway.
Can't you just come back in again and then get me? Oh, okay, whatever.
Funny. There was a time I'd have asked you not to do this.
No, you'd never have asked. You're too proud.
Wow. Thanks, Witcher, for making me feel like a piece of shit. Now we gotta get out of here. Okay. Oh, hi there, Maba. When you get to the end of, the book you're reading right now, Tsunami, you'll read why Geralt doesn't... Well, no, you don't really read why, but you'll see why. Or why the book, or the game keeps saying he doesn't like portals. Maybe he's already mentioned it, but I remember it from the last chapter. So, like, I'm gonna go and run past you guys, because you suck. Hi, Viper. Welcome to the stream. But, Barry, you are a piece of shit. I know! But sometimes you feel more like a piece of shit, and you don't need a game to tell you that. But, you know, this game loves to rub it in your face that you're a sack of shit. But at least I'm your sack of shit. That was incredibly easy, by the way. Oh my goodness. I only died like twice. Or thrice. Wait for daylight. Okay. Wait, I can't meditate? Also, sheath your sword, damn it. Are they cheering for me? No.
Devil's spawn.
There we go. Hey Haven, welcome to the stream. Okay, so it's daylight. Help Ciri take care of her business in Novigrad. You got it. Now it's Ciri's quest? Yes. Oh, I love this music. So good. There's an option that makes Geralt draw sheath his sword automatically. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Sheath. Sheath. Or Seath. Hello, Redanians. How are you? Are you beating that? Why are you beating this? Is that a thing? Oh, are you ironing it? Is that what you're doing? Is she beating the folds out of it? What are you doing? Okay, well, you go and stick your stick in your cloth. Also, I gotta make sure that that's a thing, beating the dust out of a carpet. Oh, yeah, I guess that works. I mean, it's kind of like how you would, you know, wave your carpet outside of your window and get all the dust out. Yeah, in the rain, you're trying to get it dry and clean, right? So why would you do that, woman? Why? I don't know. Or maybe she was washing it. I don't know. It was just funny seeing her beat it with a stick. No, woman? Okay, Ciri.
Looking for something in particular?
A pretty little trinket.
Want to give someone a present?
One of the people I told you about. A gesture of gratitude. Can we go?
Yeah? Fun fact. Back in the old days, people would hang dirty rugs over a wooden stand to beat the dust out of it. It's a rug, not a carpet. Fucking noobs. I keep forgetting you're Latvian, Tsunami. Teach me some Latvian. Make me fluent in Latvian, please. Also, I have to look this up or else I'll probably kill myself at the end of the stream. Yeah, when is that popping up, Tim? I'm waiting for that quest to pop up. No. Okay, wait. I gotta find this book. I just have to. Oh, it has to be in here. So yeah, Uncle Tom's Cabin. That's one. And... I think the other one that I want to read is Huckleberry Finn. That's one. That's the other one. And that book is supposed to be really sad, I think. Oh, no. This is it. The Mice of Men. That's the book I want to read. After you... Wait. Ciri will ask you probably soon. After you finish these, there's going to be a thing to go to the Elf's laboratory. And after the laboratory, Ciri will ask. Gotcha. Squidiad, welcome to the stream. Of Mice and Men,
way.
yes.
We need to go to Temple Isle.
Barry, you getting the DLCs?
Nor am I now. Let's go.
I already have the DLCs, all 2 of them.
Almost there.
Yeah, I'm a
Where are
dirty
we going
pirate.
Exactly.
Actually, Ingvar gave me the link. He was like, well, you know, if the game is too expensive for you, I meaning I got a link, sure. So... Horson Jr. Didn't we kill him?
Lead the way.
Oh well, she'll find out.
Why are you doing this again?
I want to look him in the eye.
The Latvian word for band.
I don't know.
Hey Brandon, welcome to the
We'll
stream.
see.
Here's a question though. I want to know what you Latvians think of Finland and Finnish people. Oh, hey there.
Here to see Mr. Wiley.
Mr. Wiley's expecting important guests, so bugger off, you... Turds!
Grade A insult, dude.
Make a deal, maybe?
Easy.
Yeah. A deal.
Go on upstairs. Boss is waiting.
That was strange.
To say the least.
I wonder what they're doing.
We'll know soon enough.
I'm doing good, Brandon. I'm doing good. But how are you doing, though? How's your current situation? Eislichts. Eislichts. That sounds German more than anything. Finland is where Santa lives, yes. In Lapland. That's also where, what's his face lives. What's his face?
Well. Who do we have here? Finally found your little ward. Took your sweet fucking
I don't
time.
tend to think of Finland much.
Seems in fine health to me.
Ah, because you thought you killed me that time. Surprise the fucking prize. Shut your trap, witch. Before somebody fills that hole for you.
Enough!
You fucking what, mate?
Finish what you started.
Whoa,
Ooh.
stop, it's me, Dudu Bieberfeld. You really didn't recognize
Oh,
me?
he's the Doppler.
Dudu?
Nice.
Wait, Ciri. After the heist, after Dijkstra's vault was emptied, you vanished. How'd I find you? Quick.
Butcher's Yard, the Mama's Plane, Priscilla's. You dragged me onto the stage.
Yeah.
Sheathe your sword, Ciri. It's Dudu.
Oh, so adorable. I love him. The best part about Hearts of Stone is enchanting, which you can use in Blood and Wine. Is there actually an order of how you can play the DLCs, or is it first Blood and Wine, or is it first Hearts of Stone and then Blood of Wine? Blood and Wine. I'm currently in my mom's carport wall, raised $10 for the money I needed. At the moment, I don't have the money in yet that I was gonna give you. It should be coming in on the 26th though, so. Yeah. Dudu looks like shit. He, that's funny, because Dudu's, yeah, okay, I getcha.
Not wise to play games with a witcher.
Horson Jr. Was there no one else you could impersonate?
Once we'd fled, I'd no idea what to do. I could only hide for so long. They'd find me sooner or later.
I remember when he impersonated Ciri. That was an emotional moment.
No one mourned for
I know, Dudu taking a poo-poo.
In all his miserable life, he'd never helped a soul. Amusingly, once dead, he became a useful member of society.
Because someone is impersonating him.
A second chance. Seems true enough. Orson got his. In a way. Sharing it. With a Doppler named Dudu.
Good for him.
That was courageous, Dudu. I'd never expect it from you.
Neither would I. Oh, by the way, you've no idea at the relief I feel you're alive and well.
And I'm relieved I didn't slit your throat.
Be careful. You could get found out.
Wiley's men are too stupid to catch on. His colleagues ain't much better. Mind you, even you were fooled.
And that might have
True.
ended very badly for you.
True. I get a bit carried away at times, but mostly I'm careful.
How's business?
Shows an interesting line of business.
Dudu's always had a head for numbers. What's a few brothels and casinos? He'll manage.
That's the thing. I don't need to. 2 weeks after Wiley died, I announced I'd seen the light of the eternal fire. Sold all the illegal enterprises. I'm a blue water trader now.
Horson's men didn't protest?
I've contacts in the guilds. Run a thriving trade. Profits are twice what they were before. To Wiley's men, a purse twice as heavy means twice as much respect for the men handing it to them.
Okay, well, good for you, Gorson Jr. Or Doo-Doo. Ah, see, he's even got me messed up.
It was nice to see you both. And take care of yourselves.
You too.
So long, Doo-Doo. Why are we going to the Sturgeon?
To see a girl.
I like Novigrad. I mean, sure, its laws are bullshit, but it looks pretty.
Her name's Bee. She's
Bee?
a waitress at the Golden Sturgeon. Helped
Be
me
the
contact
kawaii
Underline.
unicorn?
I wish to thank her. She risked a lot.
Risked a lot?
The kawaii
How's that?
pony.
The temple guard were breathing down my neck. If she'd been seen with me, she might have been flogged or worse.
Always getting into trouble.
Also,
Look
Havel,
after you.
I think that at the beginning of the Until Dawn stream, I hyperventilated for the first time in my life. I was shaking, I was trembling, I couldn't breathe normally. I think I was hyperventilating because I couldn't control it at all.
Like Novigrad, but the people there were much taller and had dark skin.
This somewhere in Zerrikania?
No, in another world.
What's it like, hopping between worlds? Anything like passing through a portal? Or different?
A bit different. It was hard going at first. I wasn't very good at
I
control.
want to walk.
So
I want to
had
hear this
concentrate
dialogue.
intensely and hope I didn't land in the crater of an active volcano. The training I did with Avalog was very helpful. Now, I merely think of the place I wish to travel to, close my eyes, and it's done.
That's amazing. Good for you, Ciri. I was kind of worried as well, because if I was going to be shaking for the entirety of that stream, the don't move segments would be hell. Because I was shaky like a little puppy. Ooh. Hot damn. Is it over here?
Any needs, master? Lovely weather for sitting in the barracks.
B. The worst is the bandits' cache and Skellige with those stupid sirens. Are we talking about places right now? Which ones are the best and the worst? Okay. B. Hello. There we go.
Chance. Should have taken it.
I spit on anything you give me.
You'll regret that, you cow.
Mind your manners, you're talking to a lady.
Stay out of this. This is not your concern.
Sure it is.
You're a fucking freak too.
He is. Very dangerous at that. The butcher of White Orchard.
What'd he do there? Trim the trees? Eugen. He slew half the village. Dragged the bodies of the alderman and his wife behind his horse to Novigrad. Let's get out of here.
That's pretty good advice your friend's offering.
Sorry.
Yeah, get out of here.
Thank you. They seem more determined this time.
Shouldn't cross them, I told you.
I'm to bar non-humans from this establishment because some thugs threaten me. Not likely.
It's so good to see you, Bee.
And you, Ciri. Who's your charming companion?
That's my dad, sorta.
A defender of the downtrodden.
Just so happens that I was just trodden upon head to toe. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to help me recover.
Bee, you strumpet. Control yourself. This is Geralt.
Hey, now, Ciri, let the woman talk. Come on.
Why didn't you say
Damn
so
it.
to start with?
Oh, cock blocker.
Very nice to meet you. I've heard so much.
I'm not yokai. I'm not that big of a Zelda fan, and I'm not getting the Nintendo Switch. Have some whiskey before streaming it? Wait, are you telling me to drink whiskey? Oh my god, Brandon. You're my role model now. I might just try and do one of those drunk streams and just see how it is. Not anytime soon, though, but maybe in the future. Why not? You're gonna miss out, Barry. I'm trying to get into Zelda. I'll be playing some Zelda games on my 3DS, and I'll be streaming them, and I'll see if I like it. I've just never played anything Zelda before, so there's currently not a lot of intrigue for me at the moment. Anyway.
Really? What, for example?
For example, how you've saved her from woes so many times she's lost count. And how you always know how to make her laugh. That's Ciri, of course. Other ladies, however...
B, I'm standing right here.
Alright, alright. So...
Oh, it feels like... it really feels like I'm a
I wanted
dad.
to thank you for everything.
Oh, stop.
Hi, Orpheus. Welcome to the stream.
Not many would have done it with such courage. Thank you. This is for you. A trinket to remember me by.
Oh my, it's beautiful. Thank you. So, will you stay for stew? And keep slaughtered a piglet this morning?
Thanks. But we must still visit Far Corners.
Ah, off to see Valdo, eh? Well, shan't stop you then. They'll feed you properly there too, no doubt. Farewell to you both. And do take care of our Witcher.
I will. So long.
Alright. Alright. Oh, level 33. Yes. Character. I wanna upgrade this. Wait, no. Rend. Yes. Where's Phantom Vaden? Not here. You gotta give it a shot before trying Breath of the Wild, right? I first have to see if I like Zelda before buying a pretty expensive console, you know? I already have my PS4 and I'm very happy with it, and I don't know if I should be spending more money on what I'm currently doing than I already have, so... Yeah. Oh, B.
So, your friend, B.
What about her?
Nothing. Seems nice.
Geralt, you're terrible.
What'd I say? What's there to see in Far Corners?
The camp of some traveling circus performers. Non-humans. When I came here before, I wanted to contact Triss. Life was hard. I quickly spent nearly everything the Baron gave me. Triss and I never met.
I love how we're running through the city and pushing people out of the way.
Triss didn't try to contact
I'm wearing the cat armor.
She didn't know anything. In fact, she thought she was to meet another alchemist wanting to flee Novigrad. I prefer.
Aw, thank you. Oh, wow. Wow. Ciri, you really want to get wherever you want to go.
Then I met Valdo. He and his troop helped me. Then introduced me to B. And through B, I found Dandelion. You know the rest.
Oh!
Yeah, I have other things I plan to get instead of the Nintendo Switch. For one, better lights, you know, because it's still pretty tough to set up the green screen now and then. Maybe a better pop filter, because this one is eh. And I think we're getting close to the perfect stream setup.
Ciri, you devil incarnate, where have you been?
Come here, darling. Hello. What's this? Brought your granddad?
Hagar, you're incorrigible. Allow me to introduce Geralt of Rivia.
Ah, greetings. We've heard heaps about you.
Yeah, you don't know what I look like. Okay. The Switch is the same price as this PS4. Oh my god. I mean, I got an amazing deal off of my PS4. I only spent like $100 on it. I'm currently paying it off because I wanted to pay in terms per month. And yeah, my friend, I bought it from my friend. He wasn't doing anything with it anymore, so he's like, yeah, sure, 100 is good. So yeah, that's a steal right there. Hey there, Feisty, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Be nice to Ciri's friends. Okay.
Likewise, and thanks for helping Ciri.
Oh, we had no choice. Found it hard to refuse a lass like her. Well, good you're here. Come in the nick of time.
His dad instincts are kicking in.
Leaving?
They're to start resettling non-humans shortly. We'd rather stay ahead of events.
I understand.
Problem is, we just lost 2 horses. and another 2 are too weak to haul anything.
Nah, we'll manage somehow. We don't leave till tomorrow, so naught to worry about today.
Yes, for some. I'm off to see a merchant. There's a chance I can trade our nags for a healthy horse.
Can I give you money?
Have anything to worry
I want to
about
give you
tomorrow.
money. Yes.
Any way we can help?
Oh, don't
7 hours. Damn.
Right, Ciri?
Nice.
What brings you here?
I've come to apologize. I disappeared so suddenly, then...
Ah, pish posh. What matters is you're back, and you're well.
This is for you. All that you loan me, plus a small premium.
Ciri, you know I can't take this.
And you know I shan't let you refuse.
I know. We'll make it the pot for a wager. Do you still race?
Of course.
Oh, are we gonna play as
I
Ciri?
challenge you. Geralt, will you join us?
Ooh. Well, you know, my name is Barry the Horse Racer Twice. Whatever. Yeah, sure, I'll join.
Gladly.
A man after my own spirit. Come.
Only 16 people watching. Only? That's good. What are you talking about, Team Art? But welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you for being a part of those 16.
One of these.
Coming.
I honestly don't look at that number. I have it covered. Oh my goodness. Okay, bye guys. I'm out. Oh no. No. Ciri, come on, you gotta kick this guy's ass.
Giving you a head start.
Uh-huh. These roads are throwing me off so bad. There we go.
Faster, you're trailing.
Watch where you're going or you'll fall.
There are so many roads, it's hard to keep track of the right one.
Seems you've slowed.
Just want to admire you from the side.
There we go. Please forgive me. I forgive. I'm very forgiving. I think it was something different horse related.
I let you win.
Lovely race. Well, this calls for a celebration.
Barry the Hung won
Several
twice.
barrels of Kedwin's best. Bonfires to be lit soon, round which all will gather. This night shall be ours.
Yeah, dude, chill, easy. I'm. You didn't offend me or anything. I love it when viewers are like, sorry.
What are you talking about?
You and Triss. Never expected it, to be honest.
Life's
Oh, I
full of
love Triss.
surprises.
Triss is amazing.
How did the two of you...
End up together?
Oh, I'd love to hear that. I haven't read it yet in the
And
books.
it was fight after fight, lots of arguments, drama. Not saying it was bad, but
But what?
got to be exhausting. With Triss, it's not. I finally feel harmony, a calm. Feel like things are the way they're supposed to be.
Okay, thank you, Team Marpa. Hey there.
More wine?
Thanks.
I'm glad we stayed.
Me too.
Oh, he's gonna juggle.
I like them too. Oh, I'd love to join them. Drink and race, travel from town to town. Not worry a whit about anything.
Oh, maybe someday.
Fairy tale life. But we gotta defeat the Wild Hunt first.
I fear fighting the hunt will only be the beginning, for me.
Are you asking me, Tim?
You worry too much. What will be, will be.
Oh, Arpa. Actually, I'm 8. Get it right, Tsunami, come on. I'll be turning 8.5 in a few months. I can't wait. Because I'll be older
I
then.
wish I could be like them.
You mean worryless? Carefree? You know, okay.
Me too. Being a witch is a burden sometimes.
Barry, you're my first fave
This is my
YouTuber. Nah, I doubt that.
I'd so like to be ordinary.
Problem is, you're not. You were born to greatness.
As I've been hearing since I was born. All because of this damned elder blood. My gift. My curse. It granted me all of these powers, but it's also why I've spent my life fleeing, hiding.
Can always renounce a gift. Turn it down.
It's not that easy. I tried once, remember? Besides, even if doing that were to free me of Eridan, there will always be those with some kind of plan that includes me. It was the sorceresses of the Lodge once. Now
How do I look like PewDiePie?
Even Yennefer.
You're forgetting.
I feel like... How? No, that doesn't make any sense.
Avallag's different. He is intent on my gift not falling into the wrong hands. Not spinning out of control. It's why he teaches me, protects me.
No, I just can't get over that. How do I look like him? What? You don't want to be older. I kinda don't. I just want to be 17 forever. Not worrying about, you know, paying bills and, you know, obligations and maturity. You have a hat, Barry. Okay, does PewDiePie have a hat? Is that a thing? I don't know. I haven't seen his videos in a long time. No, that's not true. I've seen one of his videos lately. He's rocking a buzz cut right now, isn't he? I don't know. It looks like he's, you know, coming straight out of the shower. Or Allie, Jacksepticeye. Okay, now you're just messing with me. How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie, and I feel disgusting for doing that. But there you go. How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. Okay, he is intending to give. Okay, don't. No, you're right.
If you say so.
You doubt it?
There'll come a day when Avallag will ask you for a favor.
Perhaps. But if so, it will be a very, very long time from now. And I'm certain whatever it is, he'll give me a choice. I will have the option to refuse.
Hope you're right.
Yay!
That's Pablo. I plan to learn how to juggle one day.
Incredibly useful skill.
Finally found you two. Enjoying yourselves?
Yeah?
Bonfires, wine, jugglers. What more could you ask for?
I could name a few things I'd trade it for, but it's a life.
You seem concerned. Things not go well with the merchant.
Lost cause. The man refused to trade. I said I'd buy. He asked 3 arms and a host of legs for 1 healthy animal. We need horses, but we'll have to find another way to get them.
Ho ho, I sense trouble.
I knew you'd warm to the notion. We mean to sneak into the man's stable. With 30 head, a few more or less won't make a difference in his life. Coming with?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, I have the money, but sure. Stealing horses sounds more fun. He has a white undercut at them. A white one? I preferred him with the beard. You know, I'm trying to grow something. Currently, it's just a bunch of pubes, but, you know, it prevents me from looking like a toddler, so that's nice. If I were to shave this, you know, bare minimum of a beard, well, I will be 12, essentially. Am I the only one who thinks Ciri is sexy? She is. It's just, it crushes my boner knowing that I'm sort of her dad, and that I saw her young and, you know, playing in Kaer Morhen as a child. Just doesn't feel right, you know? It's kind of like banging your sister. If I were to. Also, your head. Why do you keep doing that? Stop looping your animation. It's weird. Hi there, Darth Vince. Beardlet berry. Is that what it's called? Is it a beardlet? Wait, where do you find Marowak in Pokemon Sun? I don't know. I'm not that much of an expert on Pokemon Moon. You do look like a toddler now that you mention it. I mean, I like to say that I look like a fetus. You know, like a human not ready to human yet, but, you know, I seem to have all the vital organs and all the vital features that a human has, so I guess I'll have to go with that. I think I'll take that. I'll take toddler. over, you know, unready fetus, which I essentially am. Don't shave, bro, please. I'm not planning on it until, you know, it starts to become a hot mess, which I'm sure it will soon, so I can't guarantee anything. Let's steal some horses.
What can I do? Gotta help those in need.
Yes, yes, yes!
Yes!
Must say, you didn't seem the type to me.
What type?
Steady. Time to go.
What?
By the stables.
What do you mean, steady? Barry horse fetus toy. There you go. Yes. You know, that would explain my tail and my hoofs. Also, I'm not moving right now. I'm like not holding. Okay, there we go. It stopped. Ooh, look at our bandana. Or what do you call it? Yeah, that's no, it's just a bandana on your head or on your mouth, right? How is you doing today, Darthians? How's your day?
Try to get inside.
How's your Saturday? All right, let's do this.
Wait here. I'll go inside. Open the door for you.
Just keep the noise down.
Ooh. Bye, Barry. I'll come back. Bye, Arpa. It's a bandana. I knew it. Ooh, look at the horses. Hello. I'm gonna go and steal that old goat hide and a dumpling. And, please don't notice me. Shh, 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 shh. Well, damn. This is so sneaky. And you're out. Geralt is a gangster. Yes, he is. Some advice from someone that actually has a beard now. Grow a month, shave the next, and keep repeating till it grows out a bit, and use some castor oil. Castor oil, really?
Gotta find another way in.
Horses, please. Shush. I am one of you. I'm a horse fetus. Oh, okay, no. I don't want to get kicked off by a horse. Where's the key? Find a way. My Witcher senses. Maybe the key is in here? Or, oh, okay. Never mind.
Here's the key.
I just looked at the key. Hey, fetuses don't have perfect eyesight, okay? Shut up. Also, to the west wouldn't work because I'm constantly rotating my camera, and what you say is like 10 seconds in my pass, so... Calm the horses. Okay. Please. I'll calm these horses as well. Oh, never mind. Oh, there's an N on the minimap. Yes. There's nobody on that horse. Why is it riding with us? Okay. Do Horizon, please. Did you hear about Horizon Zero Dawn? I suggest doing a live stream of that. Then you'll be more popular. But I don't want to be more popular.
Almost tripped over their own.
I just want to play games that I like playing.
That was splendid.
Also, someone was going to give me that game. Hasn't yet. If it's being gifted to me, I'll play it, sure. Might not do it right away because I don't want to do what everybody else is doing right now because I'm a hipster like that. No, I just want to do my own queue first. Wish me good luck, Barry. Oh, okay, good luck. It is the Game of the Year game, but 2017 has just started. How can it be the Game of the Year already?
Yeah.
But don't do it again, Ciri.
From killing monsters.
Thanks for your help and for visiting.
It was so good to see you all again. Hang in there and take care of yourselves.
Don't forget us. So long.
Bye.
I must bid Valdo farewell.
All right. See you at Dandelions then. Got some things to take care of in town.
See you, Geralt.
Bye, Ciri. Alright, that was nice. Barry, play Lord of the Rings War of the North in the PC. On the PC. Or in the PC. I have a Discord channel with a game suggestion channel within. If you go there, you can put your game in there and I'll take a look at it. Right now, I just want to play some Witcher, Dishonored. I'm looking at Uncharted. I want to try Lara Croft, like Tomb Raider. Barry, play Witcher 3. I hear it's quite good, but that game is too hard for someone like me. Also, I learned something yesterday. Did you know that when people die, they don't live anymore? I know. Amazing.
Stay out of my way.
Oh yeah, after Bloodborne, I want to try on Demon Souls, then I want to try on Neo, and then Lords of the Fallen. Because I just can't get enough from those hack and slash RPGs. Well, they're not hack and slash. Well, Demons, or, Bloodborne sort of is. Not really. What would Dark Souls classify as? What genre? Uncharted 4, you are too late. What do you mean too late? I can still buy it, can't I? No, I want to start with Uncharted 1, then 2, then 3, and then 4. Yennefer.
I'll give you a discount.
Where is she? Oh, she's upstairs. Remember to let Ciri talk to the lodge on her own. Got it. Hey there.
Geralt.
What is it?
You're quick.
Nothing just yet, but something's afoot. Philippa and Margarita want to speak to me.
They say about what?
No, but I have my suspicions. I bet they have plans for me. And they're deigning to inform me of them.
Got nothing to be afraid of. Just go. Listen to what they have to say.
And if they try to force me into something?
Can't believe you'd ever let them. Margarita's only ever cared about your education. Doubt she'll try to drag you into politics. Philippa's tougher, plays a mean game, but ultimately respects those who hold to their views. If she makes you an offer, and you firmly turn it down, she'll respect that.
Thanks, Geralt.
Well, go. Don't give him any more time to strategize.
Action adventure RPG. Okay. 9.3 is bad? No, I never said that. Also, I don't really care for IGN or internet reviews that much. Because I've played games which have low ratings like 6 and 7s, and I honestly think they're 8 or 9s.
True. Good decision.
One of them being the cat lady. I think they bashed on the graphics for that one. And that got me really upset. Just because it's not, you know, fucking Witcher or Until Dawn graphics. Like, it had its own style, and it was a low-budget game, and yet I think it had a very interesting art direction. You know? And I'm glad that I don't look at those reviews, because they would only cloud my views with predetermined bias. Barry, what's your Discord name? It's just BarryTwice.
Relax, she'll be fine.
Rita won't hurt her, but Philippa, she can be ruthless.
Ciri's been in tougher situations and come out of them all right.
True. We managed to instill some principles, skills that have helped.
Exactly, so there's nothing to be afraid of.
Of course.
Brennan's penis, of course. That one I do rate 9 out of 9. 9 out of 9? That's not a right scale. Straight up it is. If you know what I'm referencing... Wait, no. 5 out of 7, I think. That was the joke. Yeah, there was that. That's a fake internet debate, which was really funny. It was like in 2016 or something. Read up on it. It's funny. Barry Horsefetus Twain. Yes, that's my name. There you go. 5 out of 7. Tsunami's got it. Love it. Straight up S-T-R-A-I-T. U-P.
Knew you couldn't resist.
Pots and kettles, Geralt. You were dying to do the same. I saw you.
You're the one with your face to the door.
Which is why I can see what's happening.
What do you see?
Philippa pontificating. Ciri pacing wall to wall.
Pontificating?
She's saying something. Philippa's turned pale.
Wow. Emotions are going quick.
That's my Ciri. Probably gave her an earful.
Quiet. Here she comes.
Wow, casual, guys. Real casual.
So?
You were eavesdropping?
Yes.
No.
You haven't changed a bit.
Tell us what you talked about.
I'd rather not. Not yet, at least.
Of course. When you're ready.
Oh, shut up, Yen.
Take a walk. Get some air. We need to sail to Skellige. Avalok's waiting at the port.
Of course. I'll be there soon.
Just wanted to...
Go meet Avalok. He wished to see you, apparently.
And this is why we can be together, Yen. We're just too different. Okay. But yeah, if you want to join the Discord, there is a link in the description. Just click on it and you'll be automatically added. Granted, you have an account, and if not, you can make one easily. Or you can just use a username, you know, for temporary use. Or no, I think you can keep using it as long as you keep using the same computer or device. It's really cool. I love Discord. It's so good. What's up? Why are you crying? Did you fall or something?
I serve the eternal fire.
Okay. Barry, I sent you the message on Discord. What message exactly? Let's see. Why does everybody love Discord? Because it's easy and everybody uses it. Ooh. I don't see the message. I don't think you used... Oh. Yeah, that's not really... If you're in my Discord and you want to suggest a game, look at the left side of Discord. There should be a list of channels, text channels that you can click on. Right now you put it in the general text channel. Go to the one that says game recommendations. It's all the way to the bottom, right before voice channels, and just put it in there. Yes. And dick pics are also welcome. Everybody post their dick. Oh, we can do a little guess game. No, that wouldn't work because names are displayed next to the picture. Never mind. Also, let me just meditate real quick. Real quick. 24 hours. Why is everybody shirt? Actually, why am I not shirtless? Good question. Why is he walking in his Never mind. That's just the way his pants look. Battle preparations. Before you continue, okay. There's a king you need to kill. Oh, douchey guy of Radovit. Yeah, I can do that. So how was the end of Until Dawn, Barry? It was pretty shocking, Neo. Pretty shocking. I actually got 2 endings because I refused to let the first, or, you know, my initial chapter 10 roundup be the final one. So I redid chapter 10 because I got Sam killed, because fuck, that don't move segment was hard. And then I just simply turned off the vibrations and put it on the table because, oh, I don't think I would have lasted on my own.
Liar!
Who's there? Witcher Geralt. Get in here.
Boss
Ah.
waits upstairs.
Hold on, what is this?
What's the problem?
Fuck! Another non-human! You're everywhere!
Silence! Now we'll do this quick. I've got a little witcher chore. You willing?
I was holding that controller so still, Neo, and that triangle,
Just be quick about it.
it
I've wasted
it
enough time on
notched
these
just
two
a
pricks.
little bit out of the border. It was, and then Sam just got impaled by that arm. But I'm glad that I redid chapter 10.
So you can get your paws on my goods. Don't try to spin this, shorty.
I don't care who's sick the ghoul or the strigger on who. Beast's got to be dealt with. That's that. So what'll it be, Witcher?
I gotta be honest, I haven't listened to this dialogue at all. But okay, sure.
Fine. I'll see to it.
I'll not have it. Non-humans, they stick together. These two are like to prove it's no ghoul at all, but my dear departed Nan. I didn't get a good look at the
Are dwarves really, you know, considered non-human? I find that very strange. Well, you know what? It's 1200. Okay, never mind.
That won't be necessary.
It's just that they're so common. Would you really consider them non-human at that point?
Ooh.
Oh well. I think they're all cis white males anyway, just, you know, bathing in white privilege. I impaled Sam, but she just screamed, not die. What do you mean? Yes, they are non-human. That's so weird, though. Oh well. Because they're not human. Like, are they physically any different besides their short stature and their, you know, long beards? I mean, everybody can grow long beards. Well, no, that's not true. But all of the... Can you please... Oh my... There... Oh, there we go.
Will you bloody tell us what this
Wait.
is about?
Just as soon as Geralt...
Hold on. Can I get out? Uh-oh.
Barry talk. Least you can do is pour around. Bloody suspense has made my throat.
Well, I'll do that quest after this, then. Hey there, Roach. Sup?
Witcher, at last. Now, we're all present.
Then up the fucking creek. Why have you summoned us? Radovid's on his ship. We'll not get to him there, I've told you.
Stop it. I've an idea how
That's true.
to dry land. But all in due course. Let's start by confessing our sins. I let Philippa Eilhart in on our plan. Mea culpa.
Bravo. Bloody bravo.
Now, it's not a disaster. The Lady Sorceress is highly unlikely to warn the brat. What's more, she's willing to help us kill him. Naturally, it's nothing I'll ever agree to. But Phil, she's inspired me. Call her my muse.
You wanted to kill her not too long ago.
To do what?
Patience. We've yet to get to the substance of the matter. Geralt, do I recall correctly that Radovid's hired you to find Philippa?
Nah, you're nosy. It pisses me off.
Only thing I've found is her hideout. What's your point?
We can use Philippa without involving her, provided you help. Radovid expects you to report to him, bring him information about her. All you need to do is mention her name, intimate that you've a lead, you're on her trail.
Oh, he'll swallow that. Hook, line, sinker, and a good bit of the rod as well.
Let's say Radovid bites, believes me, and none of that's a given. What then?
You'll tell him you've found Philippa's hideout, somewhere where we can easily set a trap and ambush. Suggestions?
Bridge to Temple Isle. Built up both sides. Lots of nooks, gates. Easy to block off from the rest of the city.
Good idea. I'll divide my men, post half on one end, other half on the other by the gate. And in the middle, Vess, with a well-oiled crossbow.
You see, Geralt, all we ask is that you invite Radovid out for a stroll, bring him to the bridge. We'll take care of the rest. So what'll it be?
Dijkstra is cunty, yes. But, you know, he does get things done. Sorta. I don't know.
I'm in. But once it's done, what then? There'll be an uproar in the city. Panic, maybe. Need a place where we can wait it out.
Thought of that already. Remember Madame Irina's theatre? Abandoned now, not a soul looks in there. Tala and I will await you there.
Await us? Unwilling to risk your own necks?
Not the point. Dijkstra and I have many cocksucking virtues, but fighting ability's just not one of them. About as fit for that as we are for a bleeding beauty pageant.
Don't worry, Geralt. My people are battle-hardened. They'll manage. You just bring them the king.
Do what I can. Where's his ship moored these days?
Just round the corner in Novigrad's port. And for your sake, I hope he's in a good mood when you look in on him.
Oh, hey there, Hedwig. Ludwig?
The bridge must be...
Bird from Harry Potter.
Make sure of that.
Guards round the town.
Hey there.
What about them? Won't they
Is he
bloody
spying on us? I don't trust that thing.
If they're paid a tidy sum,
He's shifty. Dijkstra? Oh, I'm sure he has ulterior motives. Definitely.
Philippa? What the hell are you doing here?
Geralt, don't ask questions you know the
Oh,
answers
it
to.
was Philippa, wasn't
Makes you
it?
look stupid. Eavesdropping on your conversation, naturally, with a good deal of interest and a measure of wonder.
Mind telling me what you found puzzling?
Your naivety. Do you honestly believe Radovid will fall for such a crude ruse?
Might be tough to trick, but I think I'll manage.
I hope you take a more serious approach to confronting the Wild Hunt, provided, of course.
Yeah, but the Wild Hunt isn't like Radovid.
Philippa, why even tell me this? Concerned about me that much?
Not at all. It's because I think it vital that Radovid
Ludwig.
die. You don't want my help, more's the pity. But I shall do what I can to make certain you don't fuck it up.
Oh,
Here,
okay.
take this.
Straight to the point.
A ring. Redanian eagle etched in the ruby.
It belonged to Vizimir, Radovid's father. Hand him that, and he may believe you captured me. He might even choose to trust
So
me.
does she use the owl to actually see? Hello, Barry. How are you doing today? Hey, Eric. I'm doing pretty good. Welcome to the channel. Because I don't think I've seen you around before. Or I might have. Welcome to the stream anyway. How's your day going so far? It's... Okay, Orpheus. I'm gonna go and guide you through this. You know, assuming you're on a mobile app or... You know, no, it works the same way on any platform. Okay, so... You got my... Once you click on the YouTube mini cabal, right? My Discord. Make sure you have the bar to the left that says... invite members, general, stream announcements, just all that information, all the channels. If you actually click on the one that says hashtag game recommendations, which is one above voice channels, and type it in there, you'll be fine. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. Okay. I'm gonna head off. It's getting late. Brandon, have a wonderful day. And take care, yeah? Stay strong. Hey, Chase. Welcome to the stream, man. How's your day going so far? Wait. Thanks for the help. What's the catch?
What's the catch?
There is none.
Philippa, I know you too damn
That's
well.
right.
Always
You were
got a
there for
plan.
the raid.
Always got at least
Appreciated
2
that,
irons
by
in
the way.
fire.
This time I shall be content with one. Radovid's head planted at its end. Good luck, Geralt. You'll need it.
Oh, bye. Oh! Okay, she is the owl. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Now we gotta go and get Radovid to his ship. And then we can bait him and kill him.
What's the hurry?
Barry, I have a Mac OS and I cannot open the link down below. I don't know why, but it says that I cannot open link. You have Mac OS. You're on a MacBook. Since when can Macs not open links? I have a MacBook. I can open links just fine. Also, you're in my Discord already. Wait, what? Oh no! Oh, I failed a quest. Damn it. No Age would be here too, but he's playing this game too, and you're further in the story. Oh, no, that's fine. I completely get it. I always recommend people to, you know, if they're going to play the game that I'm playing, or they're, you know, they're going to get it because I'm playing it and it looks really awesome. I think Ellie did that with Batman, the Telltale series. I completely get that you want to do that first, because I think I would do that as well. I just wouldn't want things to be spoiled, so it's understandable. I haven't failed too many, actually. Kill a monster. Oh well. Wait, why did I fail this one? I did everything right. Oh wait, there's more to it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, this game is great, and it's so massive. And, you know, that intimidated me when I started playing it. But, you know, if you just forget about having to play other games and having to finish this one and just, you know, let the game take you wherever it's going to take you, it's so much more enjoyable. Hey, Rogon, welcome to the stream. How was your day today, mister? Why doesn't Triss just bombard Radovic's ship with fire? Because I'm pretty sure you can tell that that's magic. And then people would be even more so inclined to get, you know, sorceresses and sorcerers and non-humans out of the city. I don't think that would be a subtle approach. Also, she needs to be in range to actually cast those spells, and there are bystanders that would probably report her. It has to be done subtly. Yeah, exactly. They're persecuted. It would be very blatant for her to do it. It wouldn't be a smart idea. If they start to kill people, you know, right now like that, oh, it's gonna cause a major uproar. Hey there.
Out of the way! Witcher Geralt, what do you want?
I need to talk to Radovid. What?
An
Audience.
Got new information about Philippa Eilhart.
I'll need your weapons. Now follow me.
I mean, they are. I think sorceresses are already banned from public sight, seeing as they are being. Oh, here he is.
Better than magic crystals this time.
I know where she is.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you seek to trick me, like the others.
What others?
You see, a rumor went around that I'd generously reward any who bring information about Eilhart. There's no shortage of the greedy and the stupid, so a queue quickly formed at the gangway to the ship. The first aboard was a hunter. Brought me a dead owl with no eyes. He thought I'd believe it, shower him with gold. I had him blinded, then thrown overboard with a stone tied round his neck.
Oh.
The second was the postmaster from Oxenfurt. Claimed to have a letter she'd penned. It was forged, of course. I had his fingers cut off. He'll never write again. Oh, and I took his tongue. The spoken lie is just as reprehensible. Needless to say, the rest of the queue dispersed quickly.
I'm a professional. Got a reputation to uphold. Be stupid of me to come to you empty-handed.
My father's ring. Philippa used it to stamp her decrees, then distribute them as the word of the king. Where is she?
Under your nose, sire. In Novigrad. In a house on the bridge leading to Temple Isle.
Why haven't you brought her to me?
Gotta capture someone to take them anywhere. All I did was track her down, then stole this ring as proof that I had.
Do you fear her?
No. You want to kill her yourself. With your own hands. I know this.
You shall come with me. Hubrecht, gather the men.
How many, sire?
All of them.
Brian, I never called myself a gamer. Never. But hi. I like to take things slow.
Where is she? Where is Philippa?
Like I said, house on the bridge, closer to the other end.
Close off this end. We need no guests, no innocent bystanders, or witnesses. Damian, Duke, Egbert, Freak, Caspar. You shall stay here, secure the rear, and kill the Witcher.
Excuse me?
This how you reward those who serve you?
It is how I punish
okay.
those who irritate.
Bye, Brian.
You know too much. You impede me too often. And I find your arrogance an annoyance. I've had men killed for less. Follow me.
I mean, he's not wrong. I do know much. Barry, accept my friend request on Discord. Currently playing a game. Can I do that later? Oh.
Fuck! Free the Witcher, then Radovid.
Okay.
Hang on, Geralt. On our way.
Mistake.
Done.
All right.
Thanks for your help.
Plan's gone to hell. So be it. We'll improvise. Follow me, Geralt. We must get to Radovid before reinforcements.
This is escalating. Get your sword out, dude. You know what? No. We're going. Get out. Get out. Oh, there he is. Get your sword out, dude. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This is a lot of enemies. I don't know if I can handle them. Roach! Can't punch him to death? Hey, it would be slow, it would be painful. Oh, oh damn. Is that it? Is that Whirl? No, wait, that's not Whirl. That's is that Rend? Yes. Yes. What do I loot? I don't think I need anything from these guys. This is cute.
Open up! I command you to open the door!
Hey there.
You needed merely to ask. That settles the score.
Is she... Oh!
And that was from the heart. Forgive me. I could not deny myself the pleasure.
How did she...
Oh, bye.
Where? Why? How the fuck?
Eavesdropped on us, back at the warehouse.
What? And you didn't think it worth mentioning?
Lads, the time to discuss this is later. Radovid is dead. It matters not by whose hand.
Yeah, why are you guys upset that it's Philippa?
Now let's get the hell away. Place will be thick with Redanians in minutes.
Let's go.
Ah. Well, long live the king. Not.
Well, what? Is it done?
It's done. Though all did not go according to plan. More on that later. First, a stiff drink and a toast. The North. Temeria.
Temeria!
Cheers.
Bloody Temeria!
Temeria. What now, Roach? A new guerrilla campaign against the Black Ones?
No. The war just ended.
How's that? There's something I don't know about?
I'd say
I'm yet to find out why Dijkstra is such a dick. I mean, sure, he's not the nicest guy, but it's not that bad, is he?
In Emir's name. A truce whose wording we agreed with Dijkstra.
So back there in Velen, when the trolls nabbed you?
Yes, I was returning from the last round of talks. Emir will keep Edion and Lyria, but in exchange for Radovid's head,
wait for it.
stop to guerrilla activities, he will withdraw from Temeria.
Okay.
Which will become the Empire's vassal state.
Self-ruled internally, with its own courts, administrative structures and army. The silver lilies will bloom neath the rays of the great sun. So I'd say were I a poet. But I'm not. So all I'll say is there was no other fucking way.
Haven't told me the whole truth.
You're right on that account. We know you're bloody allergic to politics, decided to emphasize majors and whatnot.
If it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. That but this blow might be the be-all and end-all here.
What?
What's that?
Vakmeth, Act 1, Scene 7. Always wanted to play that. Never cast as anything but a halberdier. Geralt, what Tala told you, put it out of your mind. There will be no truce with Nilfgaard. Redania, under my enlightened rule, will fight on until it wins. And when it does, it will unite all the North, including Temeria.
Wait, are you taking his place?
This is not what we planned agreed.
True. Instead, we insisted on one realm's questionable sovereignty, and to recover it, we gave Emir virtually all the North's other kingdoms. It was not a wise arrangement. So, no deal.
You two-faced whoreson. I will not allow this.
Actually, you, Roach, should be the first to understand I've no choice.
Why the hell would I understand?
Because you too are a patriot. Geralt, this doesn't concern you. You may go. Fare thee well on your path, or whatnot.
It's easy, Orpheus. What do you... How can you not add it? Oh, wait.
Can't let you kill them, Dijkstra.
Oh,
Hard luck. Then you'll die with them.
No.
Kill them all.
No. Get okay.
Fire them wits! Rumble time! Stop walking into the sword!
Done.
Bloody hell! Bugger me sideways!
That was close. Very close.
It's hardly over. The envoy, due to meet the Nilfgaardians tomorrow. No doubt Dijkstra ordered him killed. We'll need to protect him.
Sorry, you're on your own.
Hey, Annie.
You've had your fill of politics, I understand. Once it's over, come to Vizima.
I'd rather be a part of the fireworks tsunami. Let's keep it at that. Also, I may have misclicked. Oh well, things worked out, didn't they? We killed Dijkstra and King Radodick. Alright. So, shall we do a bunch of side quests now, or... While riding through the village nestled at the base of Kertrold, Geralt spotted a notice put by a certain Auden of Renvaig, promising a bounty for information about his missing son. Oh yeah, let's save someone's son. Barry sent nudes, please. Okay. You can find it in the nudes channel in Discord, because I already posted plenty. By the way, B, you're in this game, and you're nice. You look nice. Hello? Wait, where is this again? Skellige. This quest is sad. Oh, well, prepare your tissues then. Ranveig.
Geralt had to face Eredin, but could only hope to beat him with the help of friends. The Wild Hunt could be defeated with exceptionally powerful magic, so Triss and Yen set out to reconvene the Lodge of Sorceresses. Avallac'h, too, began to lay plans of his own. The elven sage
Also, Orpheus,
the king of the hunt.
you haven't answered my question yet.
With Geralt in tow, he
Since when am I always nice? I'm never nice. Okay.
There they found Eredin
Then I'll... Okay.
Gels had been a loyal
Have it your way.
the older folks previous.
More like, could only hope to beat him with the help of friends, am I right? History jokes! Right? No? I don't know much about European history. School didn't cover many subjects.
Greetings.
They should have, though.
Where should I look for your son?
East of here, midst the ruins of the fortress. He went there with some rogues.
Why haven't you posted a picture of yourself yet in Discord, Orpheus? Yes, Tim?
Some treasure. I said, Sonny, Pharaoh folk are liars to a man. You shouldn't fraternize with them. But he knew better.
How'll I recognize him? All I know is he doesn't listen to his father. Pretty typical for his age.
There's a lone house nearby this village.
A cheerful lad.
Okay.
Bit of a lisp. Nothing special about his looks. Except last I saw him, he was wearing a yellow tunic. Lovely. None other like it in the village. Got it from me a year back on his birthday.
That ought to do it. I'll look around. No promises, though.
There's a lone village. Or no, lone house nearby this village. You want to see my mad, don't you? My mad butt? No, I want to... What are you talking about? I just want to see that you are the... Whatever. slightly uphill. I'm just busting your balls, Bowie. And P.S. I don't even see any nudes of your dicks on your Discord, for fuck's sake. You gotta look harder for it. Come on. Uphill. Anywhere here? Out of the village. Let me check my world map. I said to you, I'm not the wrestler. You didn't say that. But why? Oh, maybe. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Let's see. Well, this is one deserted house. Or, well, it's standing pretty far away from the village, so... No, that's not it. But Orpheus, I want to see it. Below when you check the map. Below? Oh, over here? Last night? No, you didn't. I can go back into my chat and tell you that you did not tell me. Oh, there are horses here. That's cute. Oh.
Not bad.
Actually, you suck. Let me go and kill these guys with my fist. Fuck off. I just don't understand why you would lie about that, Orpheus. I don't get it. Arnor. Ingvar, son of Ulmer, he cheated us. I'm dead certain. Tricked us all, the Warson. Me and you lot both. All this hating on me you've been doing is pointless. I swore 100 times that we'd split the booty from this raid as we've split the others, evenly. And I meant it. Thing is, 2 chests of the jewels, a silver dagger, and some gold cups and plates have gone missing. I summoned all from the clan who were on the raid, and all swore on the blood of their fathers and their fathers' fathers before them that they'd not taken more than their share. That leaves Ingvar. I might have known better than to take an uncrate aboard. There were an error, but one we can correct. One you can correct. Take a handful of men and go find him. Then take from him what's ours. You have my blessing. Lugo's the one they call Madman. Okay, then what was the reason, Orpheus? I don't remember seeing it because I was busy playing Until Dawn. I'm just interested in seeing what choice you'll make. Hold on, I gotta meditate first.
You can come out. They're dead.
Hello there.
Bandits. Madman Lugos's man.
And who are you, my good man?
Yeah, I played Until Dawn. Orpheus, you could just tell me the reason again, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting a headache.
If you'd not come by, we'd have been done for.
Lugos will wonder what happened to his men. What'll you do?
Don't worry about us. Send my boy off to Cair Trolda, hasty like. The Earl's not like to let Lugos off. You'd best watch your own back. Lugos finds out, he'll try to get even.
Think I'll manage. Good luck.
Just 1 point. Alright.
You're looking ill. Best nurse some mead at the tavern.
Oh, his accent. Ooh, thick. I wanted to see your reaction. My reaction to what? Lying? Whatever.
Wonder what this means.
What does it mean?
Fang and claw wounds all over the body, but those indicate feeding. He died from a blow to the head. A fiend.
No, what happened to Josh? Did his computer die or something? What's up with Josh? What fucking reaction were you expecting, Orpheus? Uh-oh. Wait, he got a strike? From what game? Oh, okay.
Ran off to its lair to lick its wounds. Need to track it down.
Tjena, hempojke. Hello, Mila, how are you, my Swedish friend? It's on top of the wall. Oh, it's gone now.
Ran this way.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Barry, there's Witcher gear really close to where you currently are if you're interested. Am I interested? Is it better than what I currently have? Yo, strikes are scary.
Ate only the entrails. Fussy. No Ove here. Maybe the fiend dragged him off.
Well, there are a bunch of songs in Final Fantasy, aren't there? Barry, shit's always better than what you have. Currently have. Okay, then I'll go and get it. Honestly, the game's been playing fine for me. I haven't run into many troubles. So... Barry, how old are you? I'm 17. And how old are you? I'm pretty sure it's not 38 or 28 or whatever you told me it was. Is age a top secret? Fuck no.
Cross to the other
however,
side.
it does change at times. Sometimes I feel like I'm 12, then I'm 30, then I'm 9, then I'm not even born yet. 27. I doubt that. I really doubt that. I'm an actual horse fetus, yes. I mean, doesn't this face say it all? And Tsunami is my fellow horse fetus. We love each other very much.
Came this way, toppling trees. Came this way.
Yeah, okay.
Trees.
Oh, I found it. I think. Yep.
Won't get away this time.
Lol. Uh-oh. Ha ha ha. Then send me a picture of that face, Orpheus. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I'm actually breaching. I'm not saying that that all my streams are 18 plus. I do recommend that they are for 18 plus people, but there are exceptions. Some people are more precocious than others, and I like to think that I'm one of those people. So of course, I stream my own streams. It's just that people are sometimes like, Barry, don't curse. Oh my god, my parents are like in the room, and I'm like, put on your headset, and they're like, no, and I'm like, why not? And because I don't want to. Then well, it's your problem. It's a 16 plus stream. I think my chat's or my description says it's. What does my chat say? Honestly, I advise 16 plus, even though some of the games that I play are 18 plus. But honestly, I don't care anymore. I mean, I've seen the worst, I think. Yeah, so I honestly don't care. It's just that the things we discuss and the amount of times we talk about dicks and stuff, it's I wouldn't say it's a PG stream. I'm terrible at age guessing, especially if I haven't seen your face. It's hard to judge someone from the way they speak, because if you were to talk to me in text, you would probably not think that I'm 17 or a horse fetus. So skulls. Ooh. Where could he be? Oh, hey. Hello.
Yellow tunic. Must be Ove. Avenged those boys. There's that at least.
Mm-hmm. Orpheus, picture, please. Come on, dude. You have a MacBook. You can take a picture with the camera in it. Charred bodies. Ooh. Barry, can I send you the photo on PS4? Sure, go ahead. And hold up a picture or a fucking paper that says, hey, I'm Orpheus. Because I don't like it when people are bullshitting with me. Pooper. Rule 10. Description. Come on, dude. Hi there, by the way. Hey now, you're an all-star. Hey, Latterus. Welcome to the stream. Things are going pretty good. Well, I can do it later today because my brother plays now. You can use your MacBook.
Where are you going?
Because I'm pretty sure if you don't do it now, you're not going to do it at all.
Oh, look. Greetings. Any tidings?
Yeah, your son is dead.
Bad ones. Your son's dead, killed by a fiend. All I could do was avenge him.
I told him, son, nothing good ever came out of Pharaoh. Stay home. Your time will yet come for adventures and glory.
Sorry, dude. Want a hug?
Reward. This gold brought me no luck.
I feel really bad getting money from him right now. I mean, whatever. Barry, leave this village using the other road than the one you just entered. Level 34! You really think I am a girl? I never said that. What are you... Oh, what road did I come from? Okay, let's see. Is it one of these houses? Or over here? Which one? Also, what's over there? It's kind of deserted, that island. Just one house. Go right. Hi, Nico. Welcome to the stream. Level 85. Wow. Is it this one? Yes, it's one of these houses. Okay. Left one. Orpheus, are you listening to me? Use your MacBook, dude. Alright, let's see what's up here. No, I'll just kill these guys. I'm dropping in to tell you that you're submissive. Thank you. Appreciate it. Take care, Aurelia. I use the GTX 970.
Mistake.
God, come on. Let me use Ren. You don't know how to use... Open up Photo Booth, dude. It's on every MacBook.
Slant eyes right here.
If you don't know how to use the webcam on a MacBook, then you're not using your MacBook correctly. Right? Right? Oh my... Squidiot, thank you. Barry, I got my shiny Phoebus. Yes! You were looking for that for so long. I'm so happy you got it, Daddy. Hey there. What's up?
Oh, hi.
I just saved your life, or I just killed your friends. I don't know. You use the silver sword against bandits. They are like 15 levels below me. I don't think it matters which sword I use at this point against low levels like that. Also, one way I knew that he was bullshitting me was when he said, when I asked what age are you, he was like around 28. Like, what? How can you be around the age of 28? You're either 28 or you're something else. Hello, Daniel. Welcome to the stream. Also, I'm running away from the house I'm supposed to go to. Cows. We have plenty of these here. I love cows. I love milk. I love cheese. Are these the houses? Hey there, Skellige.
Nothing here for you.
Of course there is.
Like it here.
Sorry for using Windows for 20 years. That has nothing to do with it. If you know how to open up applications, you know how to use the webcam. That's how easy it is. Also, that makes no sense. You said forget about it? Wait, which house is it then? Okay, I'm not gonna move. You tell me which one it is. That is incorrect grammar, Daniel, but I'm good. Barry, my phone is on 76. I'll be playing on PS4 soon. I might come back when it's fully charged. Okay. See the Bandicam to your left? Yes. Go diagonally down to the left from there. Okay, got it. Yeah, that one. See, those are clear instructions. I need those. And I gotta stop moving around when people are instructing me on things, because that's a sure way to... Oh, wait, wrong way. Oops. It's okay. Google Translate tends to fuck up every language there is. I think he translated from English, because it's literally, how are you? But that's not the correct way to say it in Dutch. No. In Dutch, it would literally be, how goes it? Because goes means being, how are you? It's weird. But Barry, you are actually 17. You look older. Must be facial hair. See? This line of pubic hair strapped on my chin, on my jaw, this is what prevents me from looking like a 12-year-old. And this pedo stash right here. But thank you. Yeah, I'm 17. Lol, how goes it? Yes, that's actually how some people in English class would say it, and then my English teacher would be like, no. Although there are some people in English-speaking countries that actually do say how goes it. It's not incorrect, but it's not proper. Hey there, Skellige. Okay. High five, Barry. I added you on PSN, by the way.
Thank for sending you our way.
Freya? Why Freya? Can I talk to you?
No, nothing.
Okay. So, what am I exactly looking for that will trigger this quest?
Let our Hjalmar be your guide. He felled the giant.
What? How goes it, Barry? Hey there, Dex.
Bad vapors on the continent.
Dexter was one of those people who was like 14 or 15 when he already had a full-fledged mustache going on, albeit very prepubescent, but it was there, and everybody was like, whoa, are you really a high school student? Get out of here. It's literally this house, but it doesn't trigger. What the hell? Well, okay, time wasted. Let's go. Then I guess we'll go and... Oh, look, more quests. I love quests.
Ever fight a dragon?
No, well, yeah, I've actually fought many dragons. Or I can do the... I don't know. I can grow a full everything, but I shave every day because my skull is weird. You can't have facial hair due to school? Why? Is that not part of the dress code?
What is it? Heed our ways, Drifter.
Barry, when I went to the blood bank, the staff commented on my foe's appearance looking a lot older than 18. Yes, because you look like you're 20,000. I look like I'm like 20 or 21 on camera, but if you were to see me in real life, you'll be like, oh yeah, no, he isn't. Definitely isn't. Well, I'm gonna guess that you're somewhere in between 18 and 26 with a margin of like 2 years because I've heard your voice and your terrible microphone, and it has to be somewhere in that range, judging from solely your voice and your immature humor about coming everywhere. But, you know, that's fine. We need people like that.
Need help?
No. Bye. You look younger of Cavern. See? Yep. Barry doesn't know how old I don't know how old you are. Indeed. It's straight up not allowed. They say it's unclean. That's... What? In that case, you may as well just, you know, shave off your eyebrows because that's facial hair. That makes no sense. At the point you say, or I think you want to say my name. What? I'm 5'7". AKA 1 meter and 74 centimeters. Witcher contract. How do you have so much free time if you're a student? Well, I'm not a uni student. I think that's what a lot of people don't get or understand. I study at a college, which means that I'll go there, you know, during the morning and the afternoon, and then I'll go home. And I do a very practical course, so that means that there isn't a lot of studying involved. It just means that I'll have to do things like sketch and research things on my own. Also, I have 2 weeks off now, so that's why. But I am planning to study something if I have the money for it at some point. Yeah, hello.
Greetings, Witcher.
A vocational school, exactly. But I'm planning to do an actual theoretical course at some point.
Well,
if allows for it.
Tales of silver in the northern hills. And seen as
Bye,
coins
yokai.
needed to ready long ships for raids, we sent a few lads to see how much truth was in the tales. And, well, they've...
Orpheus, I'm not going to stand up right now.
Might not be much silver in the hills, but
Also, you really want to see how long or tall I am by standing up on a camera that's scaled down that doesn't even show all of my body? Yeah, you stand up.
Oh, that one.
I graduated from an international high school in the Netherlands. So that means you can speak Dutch, right, Eric? I'm gonna say that you're Danish. Your last name is throwing me off a bit. It's sort of Scandinavian. Am I right or am I way off? Also, Barry, do you need a more classical form of uni? You can probably just go full autodidact. You did it with Swedish. Yeah, but also I haven't mastered Swedish in the slightest. I think I just know like 5% of the whole language. I gotta get everything down. Bro, tell him you'll do it if he wins a Gwent game. I'm kidding. Guess who's joining the Hun? Yo, Bloodborne is mine. I read it and I'm so happy for you, Jack. I can't wait to play it with you. Graphic mods? No, this is vanilla game. And this is how you buy it. This is how you get it. Well, exactly, Daniel. That's one thing I'll keep in mind. If I ever go, you know, dement, and I'll forget so many things, and I don't know what age I am anymore, I just look at the calendar, and I'll be like, oh, it's 2036, so that means I'm either 36 or 37, because my birthday is in June, which is in, you know, that's like one or a half year in, which means that if it's been June 26th, that'll be 1 year older than the year that it is. So, Vigo channel, welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? You and me versus the world, Bibby. I can't wait. Bloodborne is so much fun to co-op. I mean, it's pretty brutal on your own. And I mean, if you want that challenge, definitely go for it. But you just bought the game, and I swayed you into it, so I feel obliged to just play with you, and I can't wait. Last name is Norwegian. I knew it. I knew it. I don't know too much about Norwegian. It's a sort of stiff form of Swedish for me. Danish is just muddy, and I can just tell right away when something is Danish in speech. And text sometimes. Also, place of power, yes. Hello. Place of power. Should draw from it. That is not a place of power. That's just a rock. Damn it. Is that a place of power? Nope, just another rock. I am 1999, yes. And now everybody who's born in or before the 90s will feel fucking old. Like they usually do. Also, hey there. Hello there, troll. Oh, Cyclops, hey there. Can I talk to you? No, I can't. Oh god. Leela, stop. And the ragdoll physics kick in. I love it.
I want to look around.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go study for now so I can play with you later with a clean conscience. Want to hit me up on Discord when you're down to do something? Also, should I get to a certain point first or... just... You haven't booted up the game, have you? Just make sure you... Oh, I can't remember. There's something you need to do before you get the resonant bell, which that's basically like the summoning sign in Bloodborne. Weren't you able to have this conversation in Swedish with your Swedish pals? A very basic conversation, like how are you and what is your name and what is your favorite color? But yeah, that's essentially it. No, literally a Bloodborne virgin. I would say play for like 1 hour, see how far you can get, and then you'll probably have the resonant bell. Also, there's one boss I think you have to defeat before it, and that's Father Gus Coin. Oh, you're gonna love him, or Jacques, you're gonna love him. All right, well I go forth and get this resonance bell exactly, and then I'll gladly play with you. My oldest daughter is about 2 months older than you. You can make me feel older than she does. Oh, I have dads in the stream. This is perfect. That's wonderful.
Wasn't a fair fight. Didn't stand a chance.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, there are people who are like 23 and they'll reminisce about the 90s and they'll be like, oh, I feel so old knowing that because this actually does make me feel old, which is weird. But people from the 2000s, or you know, just 2000, are now teenagers, and I don't know why, but I feel like we're still very close to 2000. Because I don't know, 2008 for me, not a special year or something, but I still remember a lot of things from when I was 8. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, and now we're almost 10 years further. It's so weird. So this game is 18 plus. Yes. There's cursing, there's gore, there are sexual scenes. I would say that this game is 16 or 18 plus. Oh, Bear, I think you'll get a letter from this quest. Whatever you do, do not give the swordsmith, give it to the swordsmith's Cartroll. If you do, he no longer does business with you. Alright. Chat, help me remember, because my brain is a goldfish. It's literally just a fish swimming around in my head right now. Well, actually, Eric, if she is older than me... Well, no, I think that having children actually does make you feel old, just seeing them grow up, and if they're 18 or, you know... No, she's about to turn 18 if she's 2 months older than I, right?
Could find some clues.
Oh, wait, no. 2 months older. Yeah. Yeah, that means she's turning 18 soon. Barry, you need to see a boss, then you'll gain insight, and then you can acquire the beckoning bell and the silencing bell, and then you can acquire the resonant bell, and then the sinister bell. There you go, Jacques. Investigate the area, okay.
Footprints. Human.
Okay. I think that if you as a father see your child turn 18, that must be, I don't know.
He had a rich vein.
I think that hits you in the face, like, wow, I actually raised a child and it's already turning, well, in your case, she is turning 18. She's already an adult by, you know, consensus in many states and countries. I don't know, that's something. I think that's pretty impressive. Sorry, doggies. Hold on, wrong sword, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm out of here. Bye. Or you know what? The hell? Why are these ghouls so... Oh, wait, I see. I see why. Well then, I'm getting there. I have a 16-year-old daughter. One down, one to go. Then I can have midlife crisis. Eric, may I ask how old you are? Because if you're about to have a midlife crisis, I feel like you're 40, 38, 40 or something. Okay. Ah, there we go. that is way easier. And they go down like pie. Don't howl at the wind. There we go. Orpheus, I honestly don't think you're above the age of 16 anymore. I mean, why would you lie? Like, if you... No. I'm actually... Yes, Neo is my daddy. He's my sugar daddy. I wish. I'm 50. Ooh. My father is 54, if I recall correctly. I don't actually keep... No. 55. Yes. That's interesting. My my audience is actually of a pretty wide age range. That's cool. All right. Yeah, I actually complained to my dad. This is such a stupid story, but I actually complained to my dad that I was around 9, right? And I had a vague idea what sex was about. And I was getting teased in school for being short. So I was like, Dad, why are you so short? Why did I have to be short? Well, and he was like, well, that's because I'm short and your mother wasn't that very tall. So I was like, well, couldn't you just have worn high heels or something during sex while you were making me? Which, of course, doesn't work. But I honestly thought that, you know, rudimental things like that on the outside would inflict or would have effect on how tall I would be right now.
Wounds caused by a blunt instrument.
And, yeah, it's just one of the many dumb stories that, I don't know, made believe.
Someone crawled through here.
Also, I think I also said that if my dad wasn't wearing glasses or something during sex, my eyesight would be like 10 out of 10 or something. I said a lot of weird stuff when I was young. That was my perspective of the world. What else? Yeah, so I was literally like, Dad, why weren't you wearing boots? I could have been taller and then the kids at school wouldn't be picking on me. That's an adorable story. I was a dumb kid. I don't know. I was 9. Another story was, this was actually something my dad told me. And it really, it kept the illusion alive that my mother was still with me because I have a stepmother and my mother passed away of cancer. And the way my dad told me, like, I remember my mother being bedridden in my house. She didn't want to spend the final days of her life in a hospital. So she was basically fading away in our house. I remember that. I literally remember the day that my dad, okay, hold on. Let me start from the beginning. So I was around the age of 5. I just turned 5, right? And so my mother was already, you know, nearing her cycle, and she was in her bed in the living room because she wanted to see everything. She still wanted to see me and my sister growing up as close by as she could, and I remember the day that the bed was actually gone and my mother wasn't there anymore. I came home from school. My dad didn't tell me anything because I didn't even understand the concept of death. I did know that there was something wrong with her because of all the hospital visits we had to make, and I just didn't really know what was going on. And my dad said when I was asking where my mother was, he was like, well, there were a few angels. They knocked on the door, and they wanted to invite my mother to heaven. And what they basically did was they asked her if she could lay very still, wrap her up in a star-shaped wrapper, and then she basically left with them, and they flew up and put her in the sky. And that was something that I thought was really nice. And I don't know, I believed that for the longest of times until I realized when I turned like 7 or 8, when I started to realize that she was not coming back anymore. That was when I started to cry in the middle of the night. Because, you know, I just realized, hey, my mother, why don't I have a mother anymore? That's when I realized that it was, you know, just a lie to keep the illusion alive. But I thought it was really nice, you know? That was a really nice story. That was really awesome.
Caused by a blunt instrument.
And you know what? I think that you can still see it that way. Depends on how your vision is of the world, if you're like religious and stuff. Oh man, don't make me cry. It's not. I don't want to be. I don't want to make it a sob story. I just think that was a really nice way of, you know, explaining.
Something else.
Hey,
something big.
Your mother is not there anymore. But that was a really weird day coming home from school, you know, because I was already confused by the fact that she was in a bed in the living room. Like, why would she be there? And well, I just didn't understand it. Also, I should probably make some progress with the game. And just to have your mother not be there anymore and not have it be properly explained because, you know, you're too young and you don't understand a lot of concepts in the world, like,
bones.
You know, what is death?
Bones.
What is God? What are the stars? What is anything? That is very weird. You know, you don't understand why things are the way they are. And I like to think that I was always a very curious child. Because I asked so many things on a daily basis. I was talking to my dad, and that's also why... Oh, a wham-a-wham. That's cool. That's probably why I'm so proficient in English. It was because...
Stop it. I want to talk.
Okay, so in primary school, right? This was like when I was 8 or 9. No, 7. I was 7. I learned about the fact that...
I want to talk.
Oops.
Talk, but you come. Or call you wham-a-wham like this.
Exactly. Why do you wham 'em?
Things in walk troll house. Trolls say outmans, but they
I love the trolls in these games. They're so pure in a sense. I love them. Okay. No, that's fine.
You say they were asking for trouble. I'll let it slide.
If it's, you know, for defensive sakes, then it's fine.
Humans, and I'll come back and cut off your head.
Because the only reason we kill creatures is because, you know, they kill humans. But if humans kill creatures, and the creatures retaliate, and, you know, they're not causing any problems, then why would there be a reason to kill them?
I'll swish a swash a swunk you.
What?
No more troll wham. And this man take for be good man and no swisher swash.
I have played Witcher 2, Vigo. I have. And it was really awesome. It's just unfortunate that I kind of rushed through it because I didn't really understand how RPGs like that worked. Man, Barry, that was truly the best story I've ever heard. Makes me think I've had a great time with my father, but I never get to see him again, and I haven't seen him quite a long time. Wow. I didn't know that story would, you know, release that many emotions with people. Oh, this is my first time in the stream, and it's so awesome so far. I'm really happy that I'm making a good impression. Vigo, thank you. Take care, Zarconix. So the other story about me being a curious child was, I was 7, right? And I just learned that there are other countries and that there are other languages, and I was like, what are languages? And what does it mean to speak them? And my dad was like, well, that's what we're doing right now. We're speaking in a language. And I was like, what? So are there like other languages? And he was like, yeah, there's this one that's called English, there's one that's called German, there's one called French. And I was like, ooh, English, what is that like? How do people in English sound? And he told me, well, basically a language is like everything else on the world, like the way we speak right now. Oh, hold on. All right, before I go to dinner, I want to finish this story. And I was like, okay, so what is the difference between English and this language? And he was like, well, you see that table over there? Well, instead of calling it in our language, you know, table, they say table. And in German, they would call it a Tisch. And I was like, what? No way, that's crazy. Like, it's the same thing, but they call it different? And my mind was blown. And I just kept asking for more and more and more English words because, I don't know, English just... My dad knew English the most, so he was, like, teaching me all these words. And I think that's what triggered my interest in languages back when I was 7 and I was, you know, learning about everything in the world. So... Yeah, I didn't know you were Dutch until New Age told me. Yeah, yes I am.
We serve her who is burned.
Dad, what are languages? It's what we're speaking right now. And I was like, wow! Okay, so I'm actually enjoying telling these stories, but I gotta grab some dinner right now, and I'll gladly continue if you guys don't mind. So I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'll be putting up the BRB screen. For those of you who are new to the channel, for these long streams that I do on the weekends, I usually go on for like 7 to 9 hours. And if I gotta grab dinner, I'll just put up this screen, and I'll be back in about 15 or 10 minutes, so I'll be right back, guys. BRB.
Any man that enters, pickaxe in hand or no.
And we are back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Welcome to the stream, Nightstar Jack. I'm sorry, I just had to grab some food. Okay. Yeah, I don't really rush my dinner. Because if I do that, my parents will be like, that damn screen, the damn stream! We should have never gotten that computer for you, even though I bought it. Thank you, Eric, and Daniel, and Kevin. Welcome to the stream. So, as much as I love my dad, we are pretty much two different kind of people. There was a little article on TV about,
You were there in the keep when
I
the
think
werebears attacked.
astronomists, they found a new planet that looked very similar to ours, and it's about 400 years away, and we basically started talking about how it was such a waste of money investigating that, and how futile and useless it is to find that sort of data. Whereas I disagree. See, everyone, Miss Barry. Oh, thank you. Wait.
Your miners are dead.
Yeah.
Not one of you knew a troll lived there?
Article on TV. A segment, news segment. Sorry.
But greed went out over reason.
No, I think he
Place to judge us.
I think he read it on
What about
an article on the computer. I don't know.
Advise you to do the same.
But it was also on TV as we were talking about it.
Monster slayer are you? Out of my sight.
Actually, Daniel, there are channels that are fully text-based and not even voiced. Just, yeah. I think those are just called text channels. And I think they're for the deaf. For deaf people? I don't know. But you could read articles on TV, technically, yes. I honestly think that, you know, doing research into things in space and planets, it has its purpose, definitely. Do I want to? No, I don't want to do the main quest yet. I like talking, and I don't want to interrupt during, you know, the main dialogue. Death notices? Death notices. Wait, what?
But can you toss an axe? Me brother
What?
can.
I think I missed something, Ellie. No, so he's always been very stubborn, and he doesn't believe that the entirety of space is essentially infinite, and it keeps expanding. And I can understand it being very hard to, you know, understand the concept of infinity, because literally, infinity is something that goes on forever and forever and forever and forever and forever. But you'd think that after you're, you know, been in for so many forevers, isn't there like a border or like an ending to infinity? And people keep saying that it keeps expanding, so it definitely is finite, which is interesting because it's infinite. I don't know, space information and articles like that, they really fascinate me, and I always thought that I would become or do something with wait, hold on, astrology? No, that's astronomy. There we go, astronomy. But no. I am, however, still interested in reading all the articles and watching the National Geographic documentaries on like the ways the planet can explode and how the Big Bang happened and all that stuff. And I love the series with Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know, Cosmos, A Space Odyssey. That you gotta watch it. It's amazing. It's like a noob's guide to what's beyond the sky. It's so awesome. Yeah, deaf people. Deaf. D-E-A-F. Not actually dead people. I'm sorry, I probably didn't pronounce that right. Deaf.
Yeah, you're a watcher.
Time is essentially something we came up with.
Good work for me.
Hold on.
If you're willing. Some manner of evil prowls about. Got us scared to venture out of the village.
Okay. Something happened.
Any idea what kind of beast this is?
Oh, you hear all sorts of things. The wenches clean the nets, blather about koshches and manticores. But I reckon that's hogwash. We'd seek the counsel of Freya's priestesses, we would. But how can we when we can't get to the shrine?
And nobody's gotten a glimpse of the beast? From a distance even?
Oh, they have. Right close. Closer than boot and strap. Soon after, their blood spattered the underbrush. Near from the start, no ordinary man could handle the beast. But Sverra insisted. Mustered a crew and... only 4 came back. The rest massacred east of the village. So, will you help?
So guess what just happened? My dad walked in. He wanted to ask about my new headset that I ordered, and I got in today, and I said that it's in my next room charging. And then he was like, you know that PS4 you got? We'll pay for it. Like out of nowhere, I'm like, are you for real? Like, oh, okay, thank you. It's so random, but awesome nonetheless. Space exploration is worth it. Our planet is part of the universe. The more we learn, the more we know. I honestly agree with that. In the chat right now, I want to know how many of you believe that we are not the only one out there. Like, there's other life. It's not human because everything outside of, Earth is alien, technically. So I want to know who believes in other terrestrial, extraterrestrial life. Because I honestly think that in something this infinite, we can't be the only form of life. No way. Hell no. And I think that space exploration is, a way of seeking other life forms. Sure, my dad kept bringing up that all the money that is being wasted in space exploration could go to charity. Even though he just paid for my PS4 just now. So, you seem super intellectual. Dextrel, he's a scholar for sure. Yo, Barry, that super chat thingy when you pay. Wait, hold on. Space exploration is not the most important thing, but we do waste a shit ton of resources in war and kill chips. I've talked about this before, and whether it's very controversial, but I do think that war is essential. Because without war, I think that a lot of people would not have... No, it's so weird saying that because war creates jobs, right? But it also kills people. It's very tricky to, form an opinion on it. So Barry, the super chat thingy, when you get a color on your name, it goes up to 500. Do you think someone would donate that much? I never know. I can't tell if someone is ever that generous. It could happen, sure. I don't expect it, but if it happens, it happens. I want your dad, Barry. So, I didn't actually pay $300 for this PS4, or $400. I don't know what the default retail price is in America. I think in here, it's 400 or 399 euros or something. I got it from a friend for 100 euros, and that's like $110, more or less. I don't know the exact conversion rate, but that should be it. But yeah, so he just decided to buy that for me. Awesome. Did you ever think about this? The universe keeps expanding, but where does the room come from? Is there a point where this is nothing like a void? That's actually a theory. The universe will start to expand. It's kind of like stretching a balloon beyond its, its capacity. And if you actually expand it too much, it will pop. And there's the theory that will happen to the universe once it has expanded beyond its possible service. So... that's just one of the many theories out there that could mean the doom of the universe, that everything will just pop. I think it's called the Big Pop theory.
I'll tend to the monster.
Not your first, that's clear enough. Not like our lads. Heads full of fire, but not a morsel of thought between them.
The 4 survivors. Where'll I find them?
Aim to talk to Sphera. Maybe 'tain't a bad idea. They're sitting over there by that hut.
War is mostly just an effect of the us versus them mentality, which is something all humans have. We are universe popping. Glad I won't be around for that. No, it's one of the things that will happen in the far future. Like think 4.5 million. No, wait, that's when the sun will start to burn down.
A storm.
Or fade. Okay, so I actually met with this guy from YouTube Gaming. He's a Canadian streamer. And we actually talked about what happens when you die. We got very philosophical in a cafe. And I was always, you know, I always believed in reincarnation. Or that once you die, you'll come back as someone else, not having any previous memory of the life before that. Also, hey Gerald, what's up? But he kind of debunked it. No, he didn't debunk it, but he started to talk about something that made me think or rethink about, you know, that theory. Wait. Hold on, I gotta do another quest. The research that goes into space exploration benefits so many other areas. Exactly. I also told him that if it wasn't for space exploration, we wouldn't have, you know, the weather app on our phone, or we wouldn't have Google Maps, because we take those pictures from outer space, you know? We geo-locate everything because of those space stations out there. It all had to start with someone wanting to go beyond, you know, the surface of the Earth. And I think that because of that, things have become so much more convenient for us. So it's definitely useful. I'm talking way too much, by the way. Damn it. Wait, no entry. What do you mean, no entry? What? So I'll talk about that thing that made me rethink my theory on reincarnation in just a bit, because this is happening.
I'll ask this Witcher. He'll tell you monsters don't set traps.
What's the issue?
Ye or anyone ever heard of a beast setting a wagon in the road, then waiting in ambush? They're too plough dumb for that, damn it.
Dumb or no, they tore a few of our lads to shreds, and we ran like rats. They deserve to be buried.
Also, Barry, the whole rebirth thing is kind of correct. Your matter will return to the natural equilibrium of the world and will eventually be part of the shit ton of other life form in the creature. You mean your ashes and your rests of your body? Yeah, in a sense, I guess.
Really thought you could.
If you ban someone, Barry, do you ban him from your chat, live stream, or channel? If I ban someone, it will take away their rights to talk. You can still watch the stream and you can still visit and subscribe to my channel, but it means you do not have the permission anymore to take part of the chat. Also, this accent, right?
Ask away.
Remember what the monster looked like?
It were dark.
Oh, 144p. That's terrible.
Crusade did? It was huge. Its maw all blood smeared. Bugger gutted Ungi with one claw, near spliced him in two.
Word is, you were ambushed. Tell me where.
Short way from here, along the road to Lofferton. Saw a wagon crosswise the road near the woods.
We barely got to it when something came rushing through the underbrush, and whoosh! Blood spurted in me eyes. I wiped it away, looked, saw Einar lying dead.
Interesting. Thanks.
Huh. For what?
Now we gotta find the ambush site. And I'm gonna take the walk slowly so I can talk about this. So let me present you this scenario. Let's say that there are 4 people on the world right now. And those 4 people, they're just 2 couples, you know? So you got 2 couples, 2 men and 2 women. Both, you know, man, woman. And each of them has a baby, right? 2 babies. Let's say they have 2 babies, and the babies grow up to be adult, and they'll start to date the other couple's children, you know? And then the original couple dies. If the children of the couple have children, would the parents of those children be the ones who are going to get incarnated, or does it skip a generation? Because at some point, is it actually a new person, or is it someone who was, you know, alive before? It's something to think about. I don't know if I provided a clear example right there, but that's basically what he presented to me, and I was like, whoa, you're right about that. That's true.
Not much
At
left.
some point, when is someone actually a clear soul, and when is someone actually, you know, their own person and not, you know, someone who was reincarnated?
Something really did tear him to pieces.
It's interesting. And I'm all up for exploring new ideas of how, you know, what happens to us when we die, because I'm agnostic. Did your end? What? Did my mind get blown? He made me rethink my whole belief in what happens when we die. I'm not really a full-on believer in it now. Like, I'm a skepticist about it. Hey, Jamie, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm sorry if I'm getting really deep into this, but this is something that I always have in the back of my mind.
Must have dragged the shredded body to the woods.
Okay. Barry, can you unban the guy you banned? No, on my chat, I rarely ban someone or have my moderators ban someone if it's not justified. It usually happens by mistake.
Tear him to pieces.
Interesting point, but I want to say that religions where they have reincarnations, you can get reincarnated as other life. You can become a honey badger or goblin shark. Yeah, but still, it applies for animals as well. Like, okay, let's say the only couple on Earth has a baby, and a shark on that same world has died. Does that imply that the shark has reincarnated as the child, or is it a completely new person, a new being? A shark is a human.
Looks like blood, but...
So that, if that works, you know, can animals reincarnate as humans as well? Because it says that we can reincarnate as animals. So would it work the other way around? Would it be possible that we were cats or dogs or bees or animals in our previous lives? Something to think about. I know there are some religions that, you know, scoff at the idea of reincarnation. I think it's, you know, pagan. Barry, please continue about your theory. Well, that's basically it. Like, who are the ones that are reincarnated and who are actually fresh souls? Like, who is actually a brand new person? Who hasn't, you know, lived a life before? Also, let me just check something real quick. Okay, there we go. Barry, do you like Rambo? I haven't seen the movie. Oh, actually, that's a lie. I've seen snippets.
Found a good place for their nest.
It's very over the top. Paganism is more fun and open-minded anyway. Well, I like... how can I say this without, you know, offending anyone directly? Okay, well, you know what? That's gonna be my challenge. How to stay neutral on this without, you know, offending anyone and still share my opinion on things. That's why I like living in a country where, you know, your religion isn't really, it isn't forced upon you. You can believe in anything you want. You want to practice Satanism? Sure, go ahead, as long as there's no blood involved or, you know, you don't hurt anyone. That's fine. Also, this is not good. Oops. Get out of here. And I wouldn't completely say that I'm atheist, because honestly, I have such a fickle mindset that my theories on everything can still change the next day, because I'm open for everything. And I like that, you know, having your own free mind and exploring ideas of how things are and how, you know, how things work.
Developed an immunity to the toxin. Now the poison protects their nest. Clever. Finally.
I have considered many of these theories. None of them make enough sense to satisfy me. You know, it could just be as materialistic as things are. You know, you die and that's it. I just wonder what it would be like to die. I mean, to be dead. Is it basically you going to pre-birth mode and you wait, you won't feel anything until you turn like 4 or 5 and you become a sentient human being? Which is basically reincarnation, right? That's how I think about it. You die and then you'll just basically be in pre-birth mode until, you know, you become someone and you'll have feelings again. I mean, there are parts of the country where, still here in Amsterdam, like in the Netherlands, you think we're like one of the most liberal countries, right? There are still people who think that, you know, children shouldn't be raised by 2 mothers or 2 men, or, you know, we still have bigoted people like that because they think that God didn't intend for those people to raise a child. Honestly, there are straight couples that can't function well around a child who shouldn't be a mother or father at all. Same goes for gay people, same goes for lesbian people, same goes for transgender people. Honestly, if you can raise a child, which you can only, you know, tell once, you know, they're mature, I guess. That's, you know, it doesn't prove anything that if, you know, a child was, you know, can only be made out of a relationship between a man and a woman, that it can only be raised by a man and a woman. Actually, here's a question to the chat. Do you remember your first memory? And if so, what age were you? I remember mine, actually. And I think I was 3 or 4. It was summer. And I remember my mother, I was like, how tall? I don't know. 12, 13 inches tall? I don't know. And I remember my mother soaping me in the sink in the kitchen, you know, because our bathtub was kind of too big for me to be washed in. I would probably drown in it, so she washed me in the sink, which was really nice. She filled it with warm water, and she was just, you know, soaping me, and it was really nice. It's Adam and Eve and not Adam and Steve. That's a common one. Oh, here we go. Hey, assisting Rotom. That moment when your stream keeps on crashing. I'm sorry, dude. I can remember crawling around in my living room as a 3-year-old playing catch with plushies with my mom. Yeah, for most people it's around the age of 3 or 4. Some people just remember their memory from 5 or 6. But we usually become sentient around the age of 5. And of course that is a margin. For everybody it varies. And also some people don't remember memories from them, but they were already sentient, because time goes by faster when you're younger. You don't really have... you don't really perceive time as vivid as you do when you grow up. Because most days you just sleep. Because when I was like 6 or 5, I slept for like 12 or 14 hours a day because I required it. Or something around that age, you know? Days go by faster. Die, I kill you, noob. Nobster, if you're being an asshole like you were in the last stream, please leave. We're talking about fun things. Well, actually, we're talking about serious things right now. I don't know if this is considered fun. I like talking about it, though. I don't mind talking about it. I don't remember anything. You know, that's a thing with me nowadays. I don't remember a lot of things that happen, like short-term things. I blank out. Which sucks. It really sucks. Because I feel like a dick when I forget things. Memory isn't that great of a determiner of sentience or sapience, because any being lacking it usually not given any moral consideration. What do you mean? I know, like, if you forget about your first moments when you remember things, it doesn't mean that that's when, you know, your first memory means you were sentient. So I'm saying that if you don't remember it, doesn't mean that that's the moment you became sentient, like the first memory you remember. Because some people who are like 60 right now can only remember things from, you know, when they were 16. And we all know that we don't become sentient the moment we turn 16. But that's one of my earliest memories, that I was being washed in the sink. Also, my dad was nice enough. My mother actually requested this. My birth is on video. My father recorded the 4 painstaking hours of my mother being in labor for me to rewatch my own birth back if I ever wished so. And I've done it. I think I was like 12 when I watched it, and my dad still keeps the tape. And I'm sure that some people would be interested in seeing it. Don't worry, there were not I don't think, no, it wasn't very much of an explicit videotape because my dad filmed it from angles, you know. You can't really see me being pushed out. It's just, you know, I emerge all bloody with my umbilical cord attached to my mother, but that's it. I want to watch. See, I knew it.
Your very name.
Can I have a word?
I serve the goddess and her flock.
Put it on YouTube, Barry. And just tag it as educational.
What's with the horseshoes?
Actually, you can get away with a lot of things on YouTube if you just tag it as educational. Also, I remember when I was 6 and I was in the hospital and I split my chin open after waking up after being under, I think it's at anesthesia?
Or is this a closed event?
Freya sees no insiders, no outsiders. Any man can pay her tribute by risking his life in the pursuits. Our races differ from those on the continent. We are
Look at the guy behind Geralt. He's like watching from the trees.
Sometimes he's the swiftest, other times it is the one who knocks his opponents off their mounts.
He's like watching from the bushes. I love it.
Courage. If you do not lack it, hang a horseshoe.
Sure.
Bit of exercise never killed anyone.
No, I wasn't traumatized. I mean, as I said, my father didn't film it from explicit angles or anything, so it's not like I saw my mother's Fiju all the time. No. It's not like watching, like walking in on your parents having sex. Not like that.
Gotcha. What's his name?
You mean hers. Astrid of Speakerog, known as the Vipers.
Lovely as monikers go.
And completely deserved. Good luck, Witcher. May your deeds bring the goddess pleasure.
Okay. Oh, actually, hell no. That's way too far. No, not weird. I didn't watch the full 4 hours of it. My dad and my mother were just talking to each other, and my mother actually, you know, she birthed me in our own house. She requested that I was, you know, my birth would take place in our own house. We did, however, had to call in for 2 nurses, you know, just to assist her during birth. So it was my dad. It was my mother, and we were just 2 nurses who were like in the background, and you know they didn't really appear much until my mother actually went into labor, and it was just mostly 4 hours of my parents talking and you know talking about me and what plans they have for me and you know things about me growing up and all that stuff and some other things you know like unrelated stuff, and we just listened to that, and like 3.5 hours in, that's when I actually was. You know, that's when little Barry started to make his little cameo into the video. At least your father didn't show your mom's puss. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think that I would be too shocked if I did see it. Like, they're just body parts, if you break it down. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Also, at the age of 12, I wasn't that active sexually, and I don't think I would have been disgusted or, you know, weirded out by what it was.
Killed the beast that was troubling.
Because I can't actually remember what it looked like. I remember not seeing that, you know, my mother's vagina, so I don't think...
Was it a tough fight?
Even if it was on recording, I don't think I would have mind.
No, I'll be all right.
Nothing new to the likes of you. Hard work, Witcherin. All right, your reward. This here's for you.
Thanks.
My mother was actually pretty stoic during my birth. She, yay! I did it. She actually didn't scream as much as, I guess most mothers would. Could be because, you know, she already gave birth to my sister. But she didn't scream as much. Like, you could easily wear a headset if you were to, like, listen back to it on your phone. It wasn't as loud as, you know, most births would go. I started masturbating when I was 7, actually. Oh, cool. I mean, oh, that's another controversial topic. I don't know if I should start that, but I'll bring it up anyway. I don't know if, I suppose some of you know Milo Yiannopoulos, who is like Greek-American or Greek-British provocateur. And he has a book, I think, and it's called like The Most Dangerous Queer or Faggot, or I don't know. Well, he's a homosexual, and he's an extreme leftist, I think, either left or right. And he you can usually watch him burn down on feminazis and, you know, people like that. But he recently made a statement where he said, because he started to talk from his own experience. He already knew he was gay when he was very young, like 13 or 14. And I believe he said that he had a relationship with a mature man, and he basically brought up the point: is a sexual relationship allowed between consenting people, whether it be, you know, someone who's young, between someone who's young and old? That's basically what he said. And because he said that, the news column that he was working for fired him because he was like, no, you're basically stating that pedophilia is, you know, it should be, you know, it's okay. But he then said that pedophilia means the attraction to children with undeveloped sexual organs, and that he basically he wasn't endorsing that. He was basically saying that if someone who is already, you know, mature enough to make their own decisions, and who is already active sexually and is actually consenting for a relationship, would it be okay for someone who's 13 or 14 to have a relationship with someone who's older than, you know, 20 or something? No, I don't agree with some countries' legal age. I gotta say that he did make me he made me question that. He resigned from Breitbart. Yeah. No, wait, no. Breitbart got rid of him, I think. Because he was getting too, no, Breitbart was like, essentially Breitbart did the homosexual thing of what most people do when they say that they're not racist when, you know, they have a black friend. I'm not racist because I have a black friend. But he was basically like their reason to start talking about, you know, homosexuality, because, hey, we can talk about this because we have a homosexual editor. And but that basically was too much for Breitbart, I think, and that's why they fired him. I don't know. But honestly, I think that if someone... It's hard to measure how conscious someone is about their own body and how precocious they already are. Like, are they ready for a relationship? But it's interesting, though. It's pretty interesting. Let's do a horse race. They're token gay guy, exactly. I don't agree with that. You can't consent that young, or most of them they'll be taken advantage of. Well, that's what he basically brought up. He said that, like, he says that most people already know when they're homosexual early on, and he said he was 13, and he had his own relationship already at that age. And he said that it's kind of different with gay people because they're already very aware of their sexuality and they know what they want. So he was bringing that up because he said that he was already fully... Wait, where is this race? Where is it? But yeah, when is someone old enough to give consent That's basically what he brought up. And some countries say 18, others 21. I believe Japan is 14. And, I don't know. 14 seems about right. Especially if you look at people nowadays, yeah, like children, like how overly sexualized they are, and how they, you know, how I don't know. It's a very touchy subject. Barry, random interjection, but I like your view on things. You're a good streamer. Even ever thought of streaming on Twitch? Well, I'm a good streamer. Should I go to Twitch? Wow. No, I've thought about it, but I made too many friends on YouTube, and things just work well on YouTube, and it's easy, and I don't know anyone on Twitch, so if I were to go to Twitch, I would literally be, you know, walking in the dark. I would not know anyone there, and I'd have to start all the way over, and why fix something that's not even broken? So I gotta stay, I gotta say, I gotta stick with my friends, so. Consent is invalid if a person is too young. But that's the thing, though. Some people are already sexually mature. Like, there is no real age that says, hey, now you're ready to have a relationship. Some people take, like, 21 years. Some people take 16. Some even take 13 or 14. I personally, I think I took, like, 15. Because that's when I had my first relationship that, you know, became sexual at some point. And, technically, that is not allowed by the law, because the law says you got to be 16 if you want to conduct any sexual things. But honestly, I felt ready, and the girl I was with felt ready, and it, you know, it was a very nice relationship. And it had to end because her dad moved away, and she had to move away as well. So, but we were ready, and in some countries, we'd essentially have to wait until we're 21, because that's what the law says. It's interesting how human laws are different per country, because, you know, all humans are essentially the same, our bodies function differently, and yet it's still restricted by the law in a sense. Anyway, I have no idea where I need to go for this quest. What does it say? All the... yeah, I don't know. Wait. Oh, there we go. There should be a maturity evaluation, a government issued one. It's very hard to, you know, make a default age, like a generic default medium age where people can, you know, start to conduct things, because as I said, everybody has their own body, and everybody is somewhat different, and you know, some people's puberty kicks in later or very early on, so it depends. But I do have to agree with Milo that it should not be allowed for everyone at that age, because I do think it would be some sort of a free pass for pedophilia to kick in, because then people could say, yeah, well, the 13-year-old said that it was okay, and then that person can start to say, hey, but I never said yes, even though it's allowed, because, you know, consent... If consent was at the age of 13, pedophilia would get a free pass, and that would be bad. Also, another interesting notion to bring up. Do you guys that think... Well, this is my opinion on it, but I think that people with pedophilia are... like, it's not... It's a sexuality. And I think that people with pedosexuality should not be convicted right away, because I honestly think that it's more of a curse, because you can't help it, by the way. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that pedosexuality is, like, convictable per instant when someone knows that they have this lust?
Listen up, good folk.
Hey, Andres, and welcome back, Jacques.
Today are Geralt of Rivia, Arv Oarsman, and Red Ricka.
Mental illness. It's definitely wrong, because, well, okay, here's the thing. I think that you're born with it. It's kind of like a fetish. which I'm sure everybody has, and if you don't have one, it's because you probably haven't discovered it, but there's always something that does it more for us than it does for other people. And pedosexuality is basically that, except it's a pure attraction to children, you know, who haven't matured yet. Wait, hold on, let's do that again.
Geralt had to face
Instead of jail, asylum. I honestly think we should focus more on how to repress those feelings. It was actually a thing on TV that there now are medicine for people to repress their sexual lust. Because as I said, it's something you can't help. You were born with it. Rape, that's like if you act on that sexuality, which is a shame to have, by the way, because as I said, it's something you're born with. It's kind of like saying, hey, pedosexuality is a choice. It isn't, because it's just the attraction to people that are way younger, and that's something that has always been with you. Like, you'll have it at any age, and it will never waver. Alright, so they're born with it, no problem. People are sometimes born with mental illness. Exactly. And people with autism in the past would be convicted for being crazy. Or people who wrote with their left hand, they would be deemed as people, you know, spawned by the devil. I know, it's weird, but that's really the way things were. If you were a lefty, you would essentially get your hand cut off, and it wasn't very nice back in the medieval days. And now pedosexuality is something that if, you know you have it, but you haven't acted on it, I think you should get help for it instead of, you know, being turned into a taboo. Because, of course, it's a taboo, and it should be illegal to be acting on it. But, you know, rather than immediately locking someone up, I think that it should be prevented rather than, you know, just locking the problem away. Exactly. If you, like, you should know, if you are someone with pedosexuality, and you are aware of this, and you seek help, then that shouldn't be a taboo. Because you acknowledge it, you can't help it, and you haven't acted on it yet. But the moment you actually act on it, you know you're actually committing a crime. You're actually acting on something, you know that if there isn't consent given for it, you're actually raping someone. And that is basically what is wrong with it. But I think that people who are pedophiles who haven't acted on, you know, their urges yet, they shouldn't be, you know, they should, it's kind of harsh, you know, because it's something you're born with and you can't help it. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, you know, of I saw this documentary not too long ago, and it was actually about someone who has to take pills now daily to actually, you know, kill their sexual desires. They are basically cutting down on their libido, and it must be harsh, you know, because, you know, they do have sexual urges, but they can't act on it because it's restricted. For a good reason, of course, because if you do, you know, you do actually have sex with an 8-year-old, that's just wrong. Because there cannot be consent given by someone that young, you know. I mean, there are still places where people get locked up for. There are plenty of places where people get locked up for being homosexual or, you know, transgender or whatever that isn't, you know, straight. Plenty of places. And it's very comparable to the situation that, you know, pedophiles feel. However, you know, that's just plain wrong. You know, you can't have sex with people who are below the age of consent, sorry. Okay, let's actually beat this guy now. Let me focus on this. Wow, we are going deep, guys. I hope I'm not, like... I really hope I'm not bringing the chat down. I just think this is very interesting. Whoa, don't stop. I think this is very interesting to talk about. And I like that we're, you know, talking about space exploration and, you know, I like that we're going all over the place. If you're gay, it's a flaw of nature. No, because homosexuality is actually a thing common in nature.
Here, may it remind you of
I mean, that is an argument that we humans are solely made for reproduction. But it does baffle me that there are other cases of, you know, homosexuality found in the animal kingdom. I think giraffes and penguins are also sexual or can be homosexual. I mean, if you're someone who says that it's wrong because everybody's made for the sake of reproduction, that means that you shouldn't be masturbating. That means that everyone who ever has sex should have a child, that condoms should be banned, and that everything that prevents child, conceiving a child should, be gone, because everything we do that is sexual should lead to the reproduction of a child. But that also makes me wonder why there are things that causes infertility and barrenness. Because, if it's really nature, then why would there be diseases that would render someone incapable of making a child? It means that nature is flawed. It means that there is room for other things besides the actual use of nature. Honestly, I think that we can aberrate from what nature deems to be okay. If homosexuality should be restricted because it's nature, then we should also stop evacuation methods for storms because, it's Mother Nature. Let these people be killed because, it's a storm. You can't help it. It's just nature. That's one way to counter that argument, and that's what I solely believe in. However, I do think it's a bit of an overkill to be like, oh, don't call me a girl or don't call me a boy. I'm clearly something else. So, because you have a bunch of those hipster compilations that cause cringe because, they're all like, so if I can't call you a boy or a girl, then what are you? This is complicated. And then they're like, no, it's not complicated. I'm just a binaural, pineapple-loving Apache helicopter. Just exaggerating right here. But I do think that some people take their sexuality too far. There are so many subsections of gender right now that it becomes kind of crazy for, the common people to remember everything that there is. I mean, sure, if your gender identification is very, specific, all right, but don't get offended that people use the pronouns he or she because that's, it's common. I have sort of run into someone like that, and I think you know her as well, Dextrol. She isn't someone like that herself, Astra. That's who I'm talking to, but she does defend people like that. Because the reason, so in my final year, I was put in a class with this one girl, pretty small, pretty withdrawn, likes to draw a lot of things, a lot of anime characters, and she was basically the epitome of Tumblr. And if you've been on Tumblr, you know that if you are white, straight, male, and you basically make an account and do anything that, discourages or scalds at something that is not white, male, or straight, you'll get an entire army on your ass. Trust me, I've done this, and it's scary because people will literally make you want to feel like killing yourself because, you don't understand what it's like to be different, and you have so much white privilege, you should shut up. She was essentially someone like that, although she was kind of quiet about it. But I brought up the topic that I think that weightlifting, when women weightlift, like that, what's it called? Bodybuilding. When female bodybuilders get all jacked up, I personally don't find that attractive. And I said this at a table where she was sitting at, and that triggered her immensely. She was like, oh? So you basically think that only males should bodybuild? You think that women aren't strong enough? Like, what? And I was like, no, I just don't find it very attractive when women train away their boobs and, you know, they basically become masculine-looking people. But it's fine if they want to. It's their choice. They were like, what do you mean they're not attractive anymore? They're still people like you and me. And, like, what is it? How is it your right to say that it's wrong or it doesn't look good? And I was like, it's just an opinion. And I was like, and she was like, well, your opinion is wrong. You should respect everybody the way they are. And at that point, I was like, oh, okay. Do you have a Tumblr account by any chance? And she was like, yeah, I do happen to have one. What about it? And I was like, okay. And then just to see if she was typically the epitome of Tumblr, I asked her, what did I ask? It was something regarding gender. I was like, no. She asked me what gender I am, and then I said I am a man, and she was like, no. Gender means, are you male or female or binaural or transgender or bi-queer or queer bi or whatever? And I was like, what do you mean? And then she went on to give me this Wikipedia preach of like the amount of sexualities and genders there are, because then she went on to explain to me, so like gender basically means what you identify as, and it doesn't have to actually mean that you're male or female, because there's more. Some people feel like they're, you know, non-binaural, which means that you are neither a male or a female. And I was like, doesn't that have to, isn't that, you know, what you're born with? You know, doesn't that come down to your sexual organs? And she was like, no, that is sex, and sex is not gender, so get your priorities straight. Don't confuse the two, because I know it flips people off. And I was like, oh my god, this is social biology. And if you look it up, there are so many sub-genders. It's insane. It's literally crazy.
Post the notice. I did indeed. Hands of
That sounds like me when I explain math. It does. It does. Honestly, I think that there are, like, I'm sure that I'm wrong, but in terms of sexuality, I think that there is heterosexuality, homosexuality, bisexuality, pansexuality, and asexuality. That's basically it. That's where the spectrum ends. But these people basically keep on adding specific sexualities to them. Oh, transsexuality, I guess. Those are people who dress up as the opposite gender, and that there's an attraction to that, I guess. But I honestly think that is more like bisexuality. So, Barry, do you believe in the almighty PC Master Race? Praise to be to gain him. Yes. Oh man, I don't want to react on that. I feel like that's gonna make people tick here.
If only I knew. It was like
cis life matters. So cis people are basically us, right? Like straight white people or straight people, just, you know, nothing out of the ordinary.
About the monster.
Yes. We arrived here, encamped. Then it turned out some beast prowled the
Exactly,
area.
Eric. That's exactly how I am.
Reckoned we should
about
help
it.
The local boys. So we
Hello
grabbed
there,
our
James.
weapons and set out. Me and Kurt one way, Gerd and Henk the other.
James Radcliffe. And hey there, Rebel. Welcome to the stream.
Whatever it was.
I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up with the game anymore. Everything that's happening on the game is now background noise to me. And that's also the reason why I'm not doing main quests right now, because I'm too deep into the chat right now.
Comrades in the process.
Awfully noble of you.
Yeah. Mercenaries.
I knew that saying that would trigger someone, like a unicorn.
What will it be? Will you take the job?
Sure.
All right. Where do I start looking?
South of here. It's where we split up. It's where we last saw Gerd and Henk alive.
Another thing that pisses me off is the fact that it pisses some people off that they'll get offended if I say he or she. You know, because those are the only... Those are the only grammatically correct pronouns in the English language, except I think they made they a pronoun, and that's what most people who don't identify as either male or female prefer to have it. they want to be called by they, which is odd because that's plural. But I'm honestly like, he or she should refer to, you know, what you look like. Okay, so you're not born with a penis and you want to be called a he. Okay, all right. But no, your gender doesn't allow for it, so I have to call you they. People who get offended by that at the moment they get called a he or she by someone who hasn't, you know, heard about anything about their sexuality, those people should realize that, hey,
bite marks,
not everybody keeps up with your sexuality and how it fluctuates, you know? Sociology, it changes every second. And I'm sure that every time someone discovers something new about themselves, they'll find a way to, you know, distinctify themselves with a new sexuality. Honestly, if someone comes with X sexuality that I've never heard of, I'll just hear about their definition. No way can I get the whole list down. Exactly. Hey there, Brendan. Welcome to the stream, bud. By the way, someone sent me greetings to Indian Barry. Hello there, Andres. Indian Barry likes to say hello to you. It's so nice that people still pay attention to me when Barry is playing. He's talking about some bullshit gender shit right now, and honestly, as an Indian, I couldn't care. God, I pray to Vishnu, and that's everything there is to life. But I gotta go and switch back to Barry. Okay, bye, everyone. Bye. This was Ali. So that was Ollie. Bye, Ollie. Hi, guys. I know this is off topic, but what the fuck? Why is PC4 memory management so shit? I don't know. I haven't really used the PS4 so much that I would know the problem you're having right now. So what if it's offensive? A lot of people are teenagers or young adults. It's confusing. It'll pass when the hormones calm down. You'd think that, but the moment you're talking to someone who struggles with their own sexuality at age 36, you know that it won't really change anymore. They'll always be upset no matter what you call them. I guess it would be they. I know that in the Swedish language they actually made another pronoun because some people got too triggered by the hon and hen. No, hon is she and honom means he, and they made hen, which basically means they. I guess it's like for someone who doesn't identify either as a he or a she. But the fact that it had to, you know, take a language to come up with a word of its own, I think that's a little bit overkill, don't you think? I don't know. I don't know.
Piece by piece, follow the thread.
This pronoun stuff is serious stuff over at Toronto University. C. Jordan Peterson. Is he a social justice warrior? Is he a sexuality warrior? Honestly, that people like Milo Yiannopoulos, they are against that because, you know, they personally think that it's bullshit that they're coming up with so many terms for it. I mean, sure, you can identify as a fucking meat cleaver for all I care, but please don't rage when I'm saying, hey, how are you doing? And, or if I refer to you as he or a she, like, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to call you? I've never met you before. About the topic, I think that nowadays we are reaching at a high point of intolerance, not respecting people's opinions. That's why people were like saying that in 2016 everybody is offended, because that's literally what happened. 2016 was the year where people literally got butthurt over everything that did not go in their way. So if people were not, you know, being called by their gender, people were triggered. People were not, you know, if there wasn't an extra check mark that said other except for male and female, people would get triggered. And, you know, that's what that was 2016. People got triggered. Also, hello there, Wolfie. Kill you with one single blow. I prefer they over he and she, but can't possibly mind anyone for using he or she, considering how everyone used it. I mean, it's been in the English language for, I don't know, over 400 years by now. Sure, it may have had other forms, but this gender topic has only come up... Well, it's been an ongoing thing, but it's been really getting out of hand since 2016, I think. I'm kind of fond of Milo, Gavin McKinns, and Ben Shapiro. They make some good points. I mean, I think that my beliefs closely confirm or, you know, confer to what Milo says. He makes a lot of solid points. And also, he is the master at deflecting feminazi arguments. He stays calm. He you know, he somehow, if you trigger a bunch of feminazis, they'll all go, they'll go ham at you all at the same time. And he knows to perfectly deflect that. He has iron nerves. He is, oh, I love him. I love debates with him. He is so great. Because he only makes them more angry because he keeps making points that are valid. And they don't know how to or how to deflect them. I'm not saying that, you know, I already talked about this. Oh, okay. I personally agree. Females should be as equal as males. But, feminazis in that argument were like saying that there is a pay gap and that, you know, there is a glass ceiling but Milo basically showed statistics. He showed that that is not an issue anymore. And then they were still like, oh yeah, sure, go back to your numbers, like they matter. They do matter! Also, fuck, I got Geralt killed. Don't think you will like his views on gamers, Barry. What? He thinks we're wasting our time? I mean... Of course, I could be inventing a cure for cancer, practically speaking, but... Well, actually, I don't have an argument against that. I could be. Not saying that I could, but I could try. No, wait. When? Why isn't he... Get your sword out, dude. There we go. Police reports in the 90s. White male, 5'4", blue coat. Police reports in 2017. White assumed male, pansexual, male stereotype clothes. Vertically challenged. I love that. It's just that adjectives have to be a lot more specific nowadays, or else you're gonna get someone offended. It's like that whole happy holiday or Merry Christmas debate. Yeah. Actually, I think that in the holiday season of 2016, I changed my way of saying Happy Christmas to Happy Holidays because I know that there are a bunch of people who don't celebrate Christmas. But I still like to, you know, say Happy Holidays because, you know, it's a holiday season. So. Also, there was something that I wanted to mention. Oh, no, wait, no. This is one of my happier childhood stories that has nothing to do with the conflict in 2017. I don't know if I want to bring that up because that's too happy and too cis of a topic, you know, just normal white male 7-year-old things that, you know, don't have anything to do with, you know, having a different sexuality. So I don't know if I should talk about that. Man, I had a talk with a guy in a pub not too long ago, and we started talking about feminism, and he started talking about it now, how there was this culture of oppression of the female from the white male. It was a bit of a downer. Wait, what? How there was a culture of oppression of the female from the white male. Feminazis automatically assume that every white male is scum, and that they're, you know, drowning in white privilege, and, you know, that they don't understand how tough other people have it. Other sword. I've talked to someone like also Gengra, welcome to the stream, man. Hola. ¿Cómo está? I've talked to someone like this online, and I don't know if they were trolling, but they were literally... when I said that I was white, they asked me where I was from, what I was, like male or female, and it was like, okay, so you're white, you're from a Western country, you're male, and you are middle class.
Well,
do you know how tough some people have it out there? And that's just...
Monsters.
That whole conversation was so tiring.
An archgriffin, in fact.
Oh... I don't even want to bring it up. It was depressing. Because it was just me. I was literally typing like this on my keyboard.
don't think you know.
Like, I was so not interested in that conversation. It was so tiring. Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted in the state of 2001. Kojima is a genius. Listen to the codec between Raiden and the Colonel after Arsenal Gear crashes in Manhattan. What? Hey, y'all. How have you been, Barry? Where's Havel? He's in here. Say hello to Havel. Guys, I know that this has nothing to do with, clashing sexualities, and I'm sorry that I want to change the subject. Please, excuse my white privilege and, you know, being a male and middle class and all, but can I talk about something else? I want to bring up something else, because we've been drowning in aberrating sexualities for a while now, and it's getting tiring. I'll send it to you on Discord. Yes, please. Like, don't get me wrong, I like talking about it, but I just don't want it to completely take over the chat because it's such a tiring conversation to keep for an hour or longer. How long will you be playing? I'm going on for another 3.5 hours. Also, hi, Vlad. Let's talk about your experience with Until Dawn. Oh. As I've already mentioned before, yesterday I had my first case of hyperventilating. Also, I want to walk now. I'm not going to fast travel because I like talking about things without, you know, talking to people and doing things faster. Also, I'm going to meditate. Barry, it's your stream. We can talk about whatever you want. Okay. Khajiit. Khajiit homeworld sounds elsewhere. How lovely the Khajiit homeworld sounds elsewhere. I don't follow. I'm sorry. Yes, so, yeah, I hyperventilated yesterday. It was very weird, and it was kind of scary because I couldn't... It's weird when you're hyperventilating because your body does things that you don't want it to do, and you can't stop it for a while. For those of you who don't know what it is, what I doubt, but I'll tell it anyway, hyperventilating is basically your body going in a state of distress, where your breathing pattern becomes irregular, and you have difficulty breathing, and your body starts to ache, and I basically had that yesterday. So after I was doing chapter 8, 9, and 10 of Until Dawn, which is a horror game, very cinematic, good game. If you're a horror fan, I would recommend it to you. Jacques, I've never played the Elder Scrolls. I know. I'm terrible. Wait, did you hyperventilate about? So, there was this one sequence where Emily, had to walk, or no, Emily was, oh, what happened? No, Emily was basically, disgrouped from Matt, which is her boyfriend, and she ended up at the bottom of the mines where the Wendigo lives, but at that point she didn't know what a Wendigo was yet. And she met this stranger who basically has been fighting these Wendigos for over a few years. Actually a bunch of years. And the beginning of that stream ended with them running away from the Wendigo, and Emily was disgrouped from that man, and she had to run away from the Wendigo. And I haven't really encountered any moments with the Wendigo before that, and there were just so many sequences with the Wendigo and high tense moments that just kept up wrapping, you know, just they kept on stacking up on each other, and there was so much going on, and there was so much tension that it just built up. And at some point I couldn't stop shaking because there was so much going on, that even when the scary moments were over, the tense moments were over, my hands were literally like, they couldn't stop vibrating, and I couldn't stop breathing heavily in and out. I was like, it was very frightening because I was like, body, why are you doing this? I'm trying to breathe normally. Can you please not? And my body was like, no, we're going to keep this up for another 20 minutes or so. And I was like, oh my god, if I keep this up, I cannot continue the game because, you know, those don't move sequences, they are ruthless. Barry, did you hyperventilate because of a panic attack? Panic, most likely. Yeah, I haven't been subjected to that much tension in a video game ever. Also, I was so immersed in that game. Oh, hell yeah, if a medium is that emotionally gripping, which I'm sure some of you may disagree about, I'll get emotionally involved. I would not... If a game is sad, and it's sad to the point where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta cry, I'll cry. I don't care if I cry about a video game. I met someone on YouTube Gaming who was like, you cry when you watch sad movies? Like, what the fuck? Everything is fake. Everything is acted. If it's a gripping story, that... Every story creates its own world, you know? And if it's immersive, it draws you into that world. And I honestly think it's an accomplishment to make that happen. You know, if you can actually make a world so immersive that it draws you in, and, you know, you are at the edge of your seat, and you want to know what happens next if there's tension going on, or it's so sad, it will really get to you when something sad or happy or, you know, shocking happens. And I haven't experienced that in a while until I watched Until Dawn, or I played Until Dawn yesterday. Did not you not feel that tension when you had a lot of humanity on Dark Souls? I felt that tension when I cursed by the basilisk in Dark Souls. No, actually, I believe one of the happiest moments that I had when playing a video game was when I was playing Dark Souls. And I believe it was after killing either Manus or Calamite, where I was like, there was so much euphoria being released in my brain that I just couldn't... I think I cried in that stream because I was so happy to have beaten one of those monsters. And I think that's wonderful about Dark Souls, because Dark Souls presents you these impossible looking beasts to kill, you know? I think that Dark Souls 1 did it perfectly with the Asylum Demon, because the Asylum Demon is essentially the epitome of what all the monsters are in Dark Souls. Because it's big, it's menacing, it's not too strong, it's not too weak, and it requires the perfect amount. It's like it has the perfect balance between dodging and offense, and it's such a good paced boss. And Dark Souls really does make it nearly orgasmic when you kill something that is a bajillion times bigger than you, you know, because it's all about learning and... Oh shit, I'm triggering the main quest.
I
Oops.
hope we can trust you.
You can.
I gotta shut up for this.
That I don't know, but I shall take it up with him.
What's your opinion on GTST? I don't watch that.
It's clearly in our nature.
I watched it when I was younger, but I don't watch it anymore. Dark Souls 2 was I think that was the most rage-inducing one out of the whole series, because of your health being taken away from you every time you die. I found that to be such an infuriatingly frustrating mechanic in the game, because you're already being punished for going all the way back to the area where, you know, you spawn. And the game actually adds another layer of punishment on top of that by taking away a bit of your health. And every time you die, it takes away more and more and more. It's infuriating, and I still don't like it. That's one of the main mechanics that I just hate about the Dark Souls series. That the fact that they ever introduced that was dumb. Barry, I'll BRB. All right, James.
The Emperor to pardon them?
Provided they help us defend Ciri.
Got a hard time believing Emperor'd go in for a deal like that.
If you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to.
Bit about Frangilla. What was that?
It's a thing, Jack. If you die in Dark Souls 2, it takes away portions of your health. It's
at least that's
the
what Rita
worst.
implied.
Barry, if you keep avoiding my comments, I unsub. If you keep forgetting that I'm a streamer who plays a game, who has other things to talk about and talks his own opinion and sometimes misses things in the chat, I think you should unsub. Okay, Orpheus? Also, if you think about lying to me and keeping up the charade and then be like, okay, I just wanted to see your opinion on me lying, which was very tiring to deal with because you were like, oh, what wrestling gear should I wear? Like, don't waste my time with your lies. I think you should leave. Okay? So you're essentially wasting levels you put into vitality. No, actually, the more vitality you have, the less it will, no, that's not true. Actually, it's kind of true, but at some point you find a ring which nullifies or lessens the effect of, your health being taken away. I wouldn't know about this losing health business. I'm too beautiful to die. You really are, Jacques. Your profile picture is very, I don't know. It's very classic, you're very elegant. Because yes, actually, I recently saw a list of recent subscribers because I accidentally clicked on the analytics page of my YouTube profile, which I don't really do that often because the numbers scare me. If you might have seen my other channel, just the regular BarryTwice, which is a bunch of YTPs, which are basically weird remix videos. That one just has an open sub counter because I do like to see if I improve with that one, with the videos that I make. The reason why I don't look at video analytics as much anymore is because if I see red numbers or red arrows pointing down, which basically shows negative growth, I instantly feel like I'm doing things wrong and that I should stop doing what I'm doing. It's very discouraging and I don't want to see that. That's also the main reason why I don't have that enabled on this channel, because I don't want to see how many subs I have or gain or, you know, don't get. Because honestly, I just want to have fun and I don't want to be taken away by the numbers. Okay, you know what, Orpheus? I've been dealing with your shit for way too long. I hope you have a wonderful life. And, yeah, namaste. There you go. Bye, guys. Or bye, guy, I should say. Yeah, we're having a nice chat, and I don't want to bring any annoyance in here. But, yeah. I recently saw a bunch of subs that recently subscribed to me, and you see everybody's profile picture way bigger, and it's nice to see the names of people that subscribe to you, because you know what audience you're dealing with, because that's my only way of seeing what audience I draw in, besides looking at the analytics, which I don't want to look at because, you know, they just discourage me. And it's nice because sometimes you get very young people in, sometimes you get people with crazy profile pictures, or just trolls, or people who just come with raids or whatever and never watch again. And sometimes you actually get these people you just keep on talking with for a longer time, and, you know, you start to assimilate those profile pictures with a certain feeling, and that's really nice, because such a small profile picture, sure, it carries a feeling with it, you know? Meptech, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing today? For example, I know Dexter in real life, and that profile picture is the perfect amount of zaniness that he is. Like, he is pretty, yeah, I mean, I can say it, right, Dex? You're a smart mouth. You like to be, you like to take things literal, and you'll be very practical about things, you know? That's right? Why do the analytics discourage? Because, as I said, if I see red numbers or red arrows pointing down, it shows that I got negative growth going on. Glad to be able to catch another stream. Yeah, I think Eric said that you are also playing this, but you're like way earlier in the game and you were trying to avoid spoilers. Which is fine, by the way, but I haven't been playing much of The Witcher. It's just me talking about stuff rather than playing The Witcher, for which I apologize for, even though the stream is supposed to be about talking and interacting with people. But I feel like I should maybe do a little bit more of gameplay, so I'll do this first.
How's Rita now? Barely got out of prison herself.
She spoke to Fringilla before they imprisoned her. Fringilla said that the Emperor had summoned her, and she'd explained why after the meeting. No one's heard from her since.
Thought this kind of drama only happened around Radovid.
I don't like it. That was not our deal. When it's all over, I'll need to have a candid discussion with the Emperor. Come. They're all waiting for us.
Yeah, okay. So, just because I love talking so much in this stream, I'm not gonna continue this right now. I'm gonna go and do the treasure... Actually, let's see. I don't have any Witcher quests right now. Oh. Oh! No, not map tech. New Age. Sorry. Sorry, forget what I said. Sorry, my brain is a mess right now. I've been talking about... I'm a terrible multitasker. It's that when I play... That's why I don't consider myself to be a good streamer, which everybody sometimes makes me out to be. Like, people are like, you're a good streamer, Barry. Don't bring yourself down. It's the fact that I can't talk while I am trying to play a game, which I think is essential for being a good streamer. You got to be able to talk and play the game properly. It's just that I have a one-track mind, and if I play, I can't properly talk. Like, I'll start to make grammar issues, or I'll start to... See? Grammar issues... no. I'll start to mess up grammatically, and it makes my stories way less punctual than they would be if I was standing still and not controlling this game with my thumbs. Like, I need to put my effort into my brain and not my thumbs, or else I'm gonna butcher the stories, and that's why I like to walk instead of do all the actual gameplay. That's why I'm not gonna do any fast travel stuff. You have a good YouTube channel. Aw, thank you, gamer. KPS, welcome to the stream, by the way. Honestly, I kind of feel you there, Barry. If you ever get the opportunity to be famous, I'd likely skip it and maybe just downright keel haul it if I have to. If you were ever to get an opportunity to be... Oh, well, why is that? I mean, is it because you're more of an extrovert who likes to keep to himself? Oh, take care, Daniel. Take care. Sorry, dude. Gotta eat. Keep up the good work. Take care, Jacques. But yeah. That's why I admire some people, because, you know, they are so good at multitasking. They are so good at, you know, doing two things at the same time, and I kind of want that, but it's very hard to get good at, because it's something that involves mental training and physical training, you know, to be able to do multiple things at the same time. It's not something you just read up on and just do. Or maybe it is, but I haven't read the articles yet. Introvert. See? I was walking and I meant introvert, but I said extrovert. Yeah. that's like I'll mess up the words when I'm playing a game. And that's why sometimes when I'm talking, I'm not doing anything in the game because I need to focus on what I'm saying. Can you play Until Dawn again? So that's actually a thing people have been asking me to do in the previous stream. People want to see me do an all-death run of Until Dawn, which I was kind of shocked by, because I was like, you guys really hate these characters so much? Really? You want to see them all dead? I am considering maybe doing it at some point when I don't really have anything on my gaming queue, which I think is not going to happen for a while, because I am interested in seeing how it would be if like a character went missing or dies, what it would change in the game. Because from the way I see it, everything is everything has an influence. If you get one character killed, I feel like the course of the game would change extremely. As long as you're having fun, Barry, that's what it's all about. Stream for you, bud. Those that enjoy will hang around. Others simply won't. That's exactly true. But I feel like if I could be able to be good at, you know, both gaming and talking at the same time, I would be able to hold an audience that basically comes for both, you know, my stories, as well as the audience that comes for the gameplay. It's kind of like Game Grumps. It's really nice that there are two of them, because there's always someone talking when the other one is too focused on the gameplay. And, you know, the Game Grumps, I really look up to them because they have amazing stories. Then again, they are like 28 and 38, and they have done so many things in life already, and they have so much to talk about. You know, Dan has his crazy weed stories, and Aaron has his he has his animation stories, you know, because he was an animator on Newgrounds, and he has a lot to talk about, and he met a lot of people. And me as a 17-year-old, I haven't done too many things in life. I could basically talk about how a bunch of Maltese people helped me get out of my shell by actually sneaking into an 18+ hotel by swapping wristbands, like what I just did right now, because I do have that story because of this year, because of YouTube Gaming, because those Maltese people were actually streamers, was actually a really cool moment, I gotta say. That was very awesome. But that happened. But they have so many more stories that are just so gripping and awesome to listen to. Do you like Until Dawn? Yes, of course. It was amazing. Yeah, Mep is a streamer, and I have yet to check out more of him because he has been streaming at very Europe-unfriendly times. I mean, whenever I wake up, I see, like, at 6 or 7 a.m., I see that you've streamed, like, 3 hours ago from that moment, and I was like, dude, 17, scratch that. That's amazing. I do want to... I've always been a little bit withdrawn and to myself, and I spend most of my time indoors. I like to do a lot more outdoor stuff and do things outside of, you know, my house to actually get more stories to tell and more experiences. That's just me trying to get more social, and I think I'll get there. I'll get there because I went out today, or I went out yesterday with a few friends, and last week I went out with friends to eat some sushi, and you know, those are all little attempts that benefit me and my stories to tell. Little by little, you know? You know what I like? When Americans stream at 4:30. Start at 4:30. Yeah, that kind of sucks about living in Europe. All the awesome American stream in their evening with our nights, which sucks. There's also this Australian guy that I must subscribe to who literally starts streaming at 2 a.m. And he's really awesome, but I just can't. Also, I'm all the way here. I don't want to do this quest yet, damn it. Hey Sean, welcome to the stream. Let me see. Right now, people coming for the gameplay are like, ugh. Alright, I'll fast travel for this one. Abidio Grouch and she's downstairs. Oh my goodness. My tailbone hurts, but that's another story for another stream. Your tailbone hurts? Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll be back soon, going to get some shopping. Why is he playing Gwent? No, I'm not playing Gwent. I haven't played Gwent in this stream, and I feel like I'm disappointing Jacques by not doing that. What games do you have? What games do I not have? I have a bunch of games, dude. A lot of them.
Ha! Sit with us, Witcher.
Found your message on a notice board.
You see, Palmerin? I told you.
Take care, Squiddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it, man.
Were we only to follow the tracks of its slayer, we would in the end find Geralt.
Milton de Peyrac Peyran and Palmerin de Lawnful. Good to see you both. Been years.
Be assured, we share your joy.
You must forgive us our surroundings. When we pledged to place the village under our protection, the village elder gave us this hut as our lodgings. He swore it is the best hut in the village.
Get involved in some squabble?
We discovered that in retreating, the Redanian garrison had left this land's tillers at the mercy of numerous plagues. A tyranny of bandits, the most onerous among them. These plunderers shall soon descend on this village.
Blood and wine, do it later. Okay. I'll think about that. I'll probably do another quest.
To fight injustice and oppression wherever they rear their heads. The matter does not concern you, of course, but do us the kindness of waiting. Once we have dealt with these marauders, we have a matter we must present to you.
No point fighting bandits. Kill these and others just as bad or possibly worse will come in to fill the void.
To cast a blind eye upon the evil, there is no honor in it.
Can't stay here to protect these
I agree,
from the
Map.
dangers that come their way daily. Saw what I saw. Heard them urge you to leave these raiders alone. Must have good reason to do that.
Do you suggest that should we help, we assume responsibility for their fate, for their lives? A burden we cannot agree to bear.
Geralt speaks wisely. We know neither this land, nor its peoples, nor its customs. And we have come with another.
Take care, Kevin. Have a wonderful day.
Ah, how I long to return to Tucson.
I want to know. I really want to know what Tucson is like because a lot of people have been saying that it looks really pretty, but I haven't. I can't go there yet. Well, I can, but I gotta keep that for the next. For the next deal. I'm planning on playing the DLC.
Such a long way.
I've decided that this game is too great to, you know, not do the DLC.
For tradition
is sacred in Tucson. All right, fine.
Oh, here we go.
Honorable Geralt, slayer of monsters and all evils nefarious, which prey on the defenseless of this world. Whereas never have you been known to deny help to the innocent, nor leave widows and orphans to fates undeserved. Answer you now our present summons. Free us from the beast which floods our streets with blood, and sows panic in the hearts of rich and poor alike. Come to our aid, Witcher. Thus humbly beseeches you the Star-Crossed City's most gracious protectress, Her Illustrious Highness, Duchess Anna Henrietta.
I like how that's the only readable thing on the whole page. So, the reason why I hated the game in the beginning, because I tried this game like a year ago, or no, not a year, like half a year ago. And I was just so reluctant to do anything besides the first stream, you know? I have to go eat. Have a great stream. Take care, Eric. I'll talk about my transition after the dialogue.
Might be the most fervent request that I take a contract ever, and the most polite. And now we've got all that behind us. I want to hear more about this beast. Some kind of monster? Just guessing.
Most assuredly, though no one has caught a good look at it as yet. Our only sure witnesses, the bodies massacred in a brutal, horrid manner.
Look, some sketches drafted from descriptions given by those who claim they glimpsed the beast. Each quite different. To my mind, these witnesses lie.
How many victims so far?
2. When Her Grace learnt of the second, she discharged us immediately.
Oh, that looks like Slender Man.
Grants of land and fortunes in gold, should you answer her summons.
An ill wind.
I need to head out as well. Have a great stream. Take care, Matt. Take care.
Folks say it wields black magic. Also, both victims were nobly born, and the start of a tourney draws near.
Oh. Tourney.
Mentioned a tourney. Why doesn't the Duchess just call it off?
Simply, it is too late. The guests have arrived. The best knights of all lands, relatives of the Emperor. The beast could be a threat to others, not just to Her Grace's subjects.
Got it. Before an aristocrat dies, at best it's a scandal. At worst, a diplomatic incident.
I gotta stop being so negative. I've alienated so many folks I love. Pooper, remember when you first came into this current stream? And you started to talk about that negative things always happen to us? I want to smile. Like, talking about how you need to stop being negative is actually talking about negativity. And self-reflecting like that should not be done openly in streams. It's a tip. I'm not trying to, you know, push you down, but it's just a tip, and I really want you to take it because all this talk has been overflowing the bucket for a while now, and I'm really like on the edge of banning you right now. And I really don't want to because I know you mean well, but it's been going on for way too long. So if I ever read anything like that again, you'll have to accept the fact that I'll be banning you because of this very reason. I actually wrote down this in the description. I made Rule 10 because of situations like this. I don't really want that anymore. And you've been kind of compiling little negativity like this for a while. And it's just been stockpiling, dude. I just don't want to see it anymore. So any reflection like that, self-reflection, just do it for yourself or in other streams where it's allowed. But please don't do it here because honestly, I've seen people who started to become glum because you're doing this. And I know you mean well, and I know you're trying to better yourself, but don't try and ask yourself or, you know, coming up with these epiphanies in this stream. Okay? Please. Welcome back, Jack. And take care, Gamer KPS. Let me just exhaust this dialogue, and then I can talk about what I was talking about earlier.
Ha! Many have tried. Baiting, waiting in ambush, but to no avail. The beast is clever. It evades all traps and attacks of a sudden. It is like a ghost.
An experienced tracker. This is what we need, with knowledge of monsters. In short, we need you.
We need Geralt. Barry, any titles that you're waiting for in 2017? Yes. There's one game that is also being made by Project Red that has been made, or that made The Witcher, and that is Cyberpunk 2077, and it looks really interesting. It looks like, I actually don't know what it's gonna be, but from the trailer that I've seen, it looks like a cyberpunk world that is, it's just gorgeous, and I want to try it out so badly. It looks so good. And other than that, I don't know.
The first victim vanished between bites at a feast. Of the feast goers, none noticed this.
I think so, Singularity. I think it's because I'm letting the game say some stuff now, and people are like, oh, Barry's not going to talk anymore.
Similar. A night in a locked room. Servants all about the house. Guards all around the estate. Yet the beast somehow got him out, dragged him to the town square, and killed him there. No one saw, nor heard a thing.
We have no fear of creatures against which sword and shield protect.
Oh yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda, yes.
Safe that it cannot be traced, kills effortlessly, and with no rhyme or reason we can discern.
Okay. Let me think about it, because I don't want to do it right now.
Gotta think if I really want to make the trek.
A minor inconvenience. We had hoped you would agree.
Geralt, we've no cause to return without you. Should we do so, Her Grace will greet us with gallows.
Welcome to the stream, J2O.
Burden your soul with the deaths of two old friends. Return to us soon and accept.
We will await you here. As Milton says, with no choice.
Oh, I saw the last 10 to 15 minutes of yesterday's Before Dawn stream. That was intense. I know I cried in the Witcher game also. I've cried in this game, like during the game when I was playing this. I think I cried during the Baron's quest, and I cried when Vesemir died. So what I originally was talking about, that's what I really like about certain streamers. Now I haven't really been in Meptech's stream, but I've seen some off-stream VODs of his, and you can clearly tell when a streamer is all about interactivity and when they're, you know, more about gameplay or about getting subscribers and viewers. Also, you can clearly see when certain girls are booby streamers, even though they're not showing their boobies, like girls that are flaunting their physical appearance for, you know, views and stuff. Just take a look at their description, and if it has the highest link, like if you open the description and the first thing you see is the donation link, you know you're dealing with someone who's flaunting with their physicality. And that's interesting. Same goes for people who really just want to make this their living. You know, if their donation link is all the way at the top, and donation goals and donation, like everything is like metadata scattered like that on the on-screen chat, like what I have right now. I have the chat on top of the screen. I have the amount of people watching on there, but that's just for metadata for me to watch back, like what can I do better to make the stream better and how I can improve myself. And right there, or there is the list of donators, because I really do appreciate it, people who donate. Because, you know, I think, you know, people should know who contribute to this channel. So, yes, they get their name on the channel. However, I don't really I don't care if people do this for the sake of, you know, just talking with people or, you know, getting money. If people do it just to, or, yeah, basically, if you do it for money, that's fine. Everybody has their own motives to stream. It's just that I think that streaming comes with interactivity, and if you're just a generic Asian Dota streamer who doesn't even look at the chat, that just, you know, does gameplay, I feel like you could do that off stream as well. I don't know. Mine is warning 18 plus. Yeah, mine as well, because I think that a lot of people would, you know, be shocked if they come into a stream and they get something that they weren't expecting. And I can simply say, look at the first thing you see in the description. You have been warned. Hello there, Thomas. Chuggington or Thomas, choose wisely. Chuggington, I think. Hi there. Aw, you're awesome. No, honestly, I'm still I'm an introvert, you know. As much as it makes me happy to see that people think that I'm awesome, I really do think that the people who are watching me are the most awesome, because, you know, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have these things to talk about, and I probably wouldn't be doing this every weekend, and I don't know, things just wouldn't be the same. Why didn't the sudden cheesy talk, Barry? I don't know. I just want to talk about all sorts of things, and if it's cheesy, so be it. But I do really appreciate you guys being here, and I think that should be said now and then, that I appreciate your presence. You done fucked up, boy. I'm so sorry, Thomas. So sorry. I do have another childhood story that I can talk about, which is kind of funny. We can go back to dumb, naive Barry from so many years ago. Also, there's a wolfie over there. I can hear him. Yeah, you know, I was actually, I don't know, my mindset was so odd when I was young.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
Oh, okay. Like, I really think it's interesting the way I thought about things when I was younger. And your vision on things really does change when you grow older. It really does. And that's interesting, it really is. I mean, ask a child to draw some creature with a lizard-like body and blue eyes and wings or something, and you'll get a very interesting, you know, drawing out of it. And if you ask some, you know, a person who's like 18 or 19 or 20 or 30, you'll get what you ask for, and you get no other form of interpretation. Childhood story, does it have pizzas in it? No, it has Jesus in it. It has nothing to do with pizza, unfortunately. I just came randomly on the stream, and I find nice how you interact with the chat and keep up the gameplay. Something that is tricky. Hello, driver. Hello. Yeah, I mean, that's what streaming really is all about, because if it isn't about, if you don't have interactivity going on in this whole stream, then it's basically a recorded video where you just only talk about the gameplay. And that's why I like streaming, because it isn't only playing games, but it's sharing your experiences with others. And oh god, oh dear. I'm having curry and beer later. I have never eaten curry. I should try it though. Wow, how am I not dead yet? And he is dead. Hello, the SS has landed today. The SS, what is the SS? So, what was that? No, okay, so this story of mine, my stepmother comes from, a southern province in my country, and people are a little bit more religious in the southern parts of my country. However, my stepmother's family isn't as religious as, you know, it should be, because they are Christian, Catholic Christian. And I was there okay, so when my dad and my stepmom came together, we would, you know, visit each other's families, and she moved in with us. We didn't move in with her, she actually came to live with us, which means that if we had to visit her family, we had to go all the way down to the south. And my nephew, my youngest nephew, of my stepmother's family, he was getting a communion, which is basically some sort of christening in the Catholic religion. And that was also the first time we all had to show up, like my stepmother, my sister, my father. We all went to the church to see it happen, because it has a whole ceremony. And later's Barry, gotta go hang with friends. Mila, you were here the whole time? Oh my god! But okay, take care, Mila. Yeah, so that was like the first time I entered a church. And I remember being blown away by the murals and the pictures in the glass and everything about it. Like, what is this building? And my dad was like, this is the house of God. And my dad isn't religious, by the way, but he was just, you know, saying it because I was young. And I was like, God? Who is God? Well, and that's funny as well, like the way my dad explained it to me, like, well, in some religions... Religion, what is that? Well, religion is something some people believe in, and there are multiple religions. Oh, what is our religion, Daddy? That's up to you, Barry. Like, I was so... I don't know, you could say dumb, but I was also naive, I don't know. Like, I wanted to know what everything was about. I was very curious about everything. And... I don't know, my dad explained God as some sort of man who watched over everyone, or so it was claimed that he would. And I remember sitting down on the church banks, and the ceremony would start. And I remember seeing this guy on a cross, which was obviously Jesus, and I was like, Dad, who is that? And he was like, Jesus. And you gotta know that the whole audience was silent because, you know, the ceremony, but I was a loud as hell child, so I was like, Dad, who is that? Who's Jesus? They were like, shh, shh, shh. Just, that's Jesus. And, so then the priest came in, right? And he was wearing a robe, and I was like, Dad, who is that man wearing a dress? And everybody in the church looked at me and started to laugh, and, and then I said, is he like Santa Claus? Is he like St. Nicholas? And everybody just started to laugh, and I was like, oh, am I being funny? What I don't get it. Like, what am I doing? What is so funny? Because I was literally saying the things that I saw.
You up for it?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Grab a horse.
But yeah, I would question everything that I saw because I was interested in knowing everything. So it was very funny because I kind of made a scene for my parents in the church. I mean, now we just laugh about it, but it was actually pretty frustrating for them because they had it was kind of like have a crying baby in an airplane. It's something you're not very proud of, and you're like, shh, just shut up. But I didn't know that back then because I was like 6 or 7. So yeah, for the longest time I was just like, so God, is he like in every room? Does he have cameras or something? Also, what is a camera? I don't understand how cameras work. Daddy, how do cameras work? You know, things like that. I would ask how everything works because I just wanted to know. And interesting. And I love that about my dad because he was never like, not now, Barry. Even though he is like that nowadays, but then again, he's like 10 years older than he was. But he would always give these really interesting answers, and I like that.
Our winner is Geralt of Rivia. You bathed yourself in honor, Witcher.
Yes.
And earned a beautiful prize.
I earned a beautiful prize. I believe in money and sex. I pray at the church of sex as much as I can. I want to be baptized in the waters of lust and cremated in the fires of passion. I like you, James. You're a very sexual man. I appreciate that about you. You got to keep the passion alive in this cold, barren world. Just back from cheese, and I missed Mila. Shouldn't have gone for cheese, man. Yay! So right now I'm gonna go and see if I can get another Witcher contract in because I just love talking so much, you know? Something that I kind of lost over the course of, you know, growing up. Because I was a blabbermouth when I was younger, and I think Dexter can testify for that. Because if I were to get in trouble in class, it would be because I was talking too much. And nowadays, I'm just thinking about what should I talk about. I don't know. I was a lot more hyper when I was younger. I gotta thank my dad for a lot of things, because if it wasn't for my dad, I wouldn't be as proficient or interested in language as I am right now. And you know, if you think about the whole incarnation thing that we talked about, And, you know, if you're watching the stream, I'm assuming you're watching on a laptop or a smartphone, which costs money, which means that you have money enough to spend on luxurious goods, and, you know, you have the time to watch streams, and you don't have to worry about, you know, getting food or not dying of any sickness or disease, which means, you know, you have it good. You have a good life. And, you know, reincarnation basically means you can come back as anything. You could come back as, you know, a child growing up in poverty or a child growing up in the riches, but, you know, there's more poverty going on than there is wealth in the world, and you know, it's cheesy to say, but you should just cherish the world we're living, you know, or the world you're living in, because, you know, I know that there are some children starving on the streets, and, you know, people who've lost their mothers because of war, and it's sad. It really is. Makes me appreciate things. That's something that I always remind myself of when I'm feeling down, is that it could always be worse, which might not be a very good way of, you know, keeping yourself happy. But that's what always helped for me, by knowing that it could be worse. That's what always keeps me up. Welcome back to the stream, Echo. What means you're privileged? Lol, yes, essentially. I mean, you have the money to pay for internet, which means, you know, you don't live in a war-conflicted area, I assume, so that's good.
And then what?
I want to come back as a bird. I always fly in my dreams.
Then nothing. Never you mind.
I wouldn't mind coming back as another middle-class human. Hey there.
As you wish.
What's the problem?
A beast. It attacked me. Me and my comrade.
We'll gut the fucker.
Aye, but not us. The Witcher.
Why?
You were, but I want to say that you were stuck in a class filled with introverts.
Pack of wolves. You shot yourself and saw specters. Let me.
Yeah, our first classes were
Won't be needed.
filled with introverted children.
The Witcher will help, right? You shan't let us down.
Feral folk, dumb as stumps.
What is going on?
You from Pharaoh? Come a long way.
That just happened. Came to Fyrsdal to trade a load of hides from Svorlag.
Svorlag? Thought you were from Pharaoh. Svorlag's on Speakerog.
Well, you see, first I sailed from Faro to Svorlag. Traded some loot from the continent for hides there, then came here.
Pharaoh to Speakerog to Ard Skellige. Roundabout journey.
I hadn't much choice, had I? A merchant sails where the trade's good, not where it's close at hand.
I'm back. Welcome back, gamer. And where am I from? I am from a little country in Western Europe called the Netherlands, also known as Holland, also known as Wheatville or Amsterdam or Dangsterdam.
I knows what I saw. Besides, who's he to say? Those drumming blackguards don't know shite from shoelaces.
That particular blackguard was
I
wearing
think so,
on
Dex,
colors.
because as some of you may know, but I went to a special education school, as they call it, special ed, because of, you know, social aberrations. Because I have autism and ADHD, although it's not as bad as it was when I was like 6 or 7. But yeah, that was the reason why I had to attend, you know, a different school. So I was put in a class with other kids like me, you know, either with dyslexia, which I honestly don't think I don't think that dyslexia should, you know, people with dyslexia should be put in the class with people with autism and all that jazz, because honestly, that's not really a social aberration. That's more like something, I don't know. It's different. I want to come back when the sun is a red giant just to see it. I was always terrified with the Mayan the prophecy, because my jimmies were rustled when I thought about the ending of the world and, you know, everything just crushing or dying and coming to an end.
Fine. What's this about? Tell me.
Me and my mate were on our way
Daniel
to Fyrsdal with a cart full of hides. Suddenly we heard a screech.
Well, yeah, but
got spooked, started kicking, and then monsters jumped out of the bushes.
I don't know. You can never really tell if it was good for them because that would be a what-if situation. And you don't know what it would have been like for them if they were to go to a normal school, you know?
No doubt about it.
Neckucks. What?
You know, sharp claws, animal skulls on their heads, attacking swarms.
Neckers?
Yeah, neckers.
Neckers?
There are 20 of them. So will you help? Will you kill the bastards?
Sure.
That
20
road
is a
needs
lot,
to be
though.
clear. Aim to travel it again soon.
I'll help you.
Grand. Knew a witcher wouldn't let me down. Not like some waffly prick from Clan Drumden.
Or Clan Drummond.
Good luck, Witcher.
I love how he's low-key making fun of his accent.
Where should I look for you?
What?
Once I finish, where will I find you?
Oh, aye. Here. Meaning in the tavern nearby. I'll await you
I don't
there.
trust this dude. He's odd.
See ya.
Like I'm up for a little safe scumming. Yo, I was watching way too much National Geographic documentaries when I was younger, and they were always about, you know, the end of the world, the cosmic ripples, black holes, and other things that basically could rip the world to shreds, you know? And I let that fill my head with, you know, the impending doom of the world that could happen at any moment, at any second, at any time, you know?
Tell me about this dragon.
And it just made me very anxious all the time.
You don't know? What kind of monster slayer are ye? It's got scales, wings, claws. A dragon's a dragon. You point Gavin. Just go kill it. For it makes more corpses.
Witchers don't usually kill dragons, but I'll look into it. You said something about victims, right?
2 brothers, Askell and Nillis, went out to hunt. Turned into prey. Wounds so horrible. Even I went weak in the knees when they brought them in. And I've seen my share of bloody harm. Been on 32 raids, from Povus to the mountains of...
Fascinating story, I'm sure, but I'm more interested in these wounds. Can you describe them?
Look for yourself. Family's only now preparing the boy's funeral. Their corpses still lie in their home, at the village's northern end. Treat the bodies with respect, mind ye, as tradition demands.
Oh, I was about to flange them open and see what's, you know, inside of them and stuff. Hello. Oh.
Well, another come to gawk at the dragon's victims. Perhaps I should start charging for the pleasure.
I can't get over these old characters. They just look young, but with
in my line of work.
wrinkled textures thrown onto them. Like, look at their skin here.
Here because I took the contract for that dragon of yours.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't know. How can I help?
Might not be easy for you, but I have to look at their injuries.
At least you asked me permission, not like the others. If it'll help you kill the beast, fine. Do as you will.
Thank you.
Where were the bodies found?
In the glade past the river. The lads, they liked that place since they were tykes. They'd go there to catch hares.
That's everything for now. Thanks for your help. And I promise to avenge them.
Honestly, if the world is going to end, it won't be a bang, but more of whimper. Unless nuclear holocaust or false vacuum, sorry. Knowing the way they made the games. Michael Zilla, welcome to the stream. Nerds fuck off the world. Yeah, can you explain? That's a very primitive statement. I don't know what you mean with that.
Claw marks, bite marks, but no fire damage. Interesting.
Use your Witcher senses to follow the track, monster. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Would any of you guys like to be there for when the end of the world happens, or would you rather be asleep and not witness it at all? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot that stealing is a no-no. Bye. Oh, they're still following me. That's cute. Okay, let's try to take them on. Okay, no. Way too strong. Fire, that's a good idea. Oh, never mind. They are strong. Moin, my friend. Oh no. Hold on, we're going back.
Geralt had to face
Moin, my friend. I what do you mean with that? You done goofed. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot that it's not customary to steal in The Witcher. I've just been doing it everywhere, you know? I'm back. Welcome back, Zirconix. Hello there.
Raining fucking buckets.
Jack, you know, you could have voiced someone in this game. You have the accent for one of them, sure.
Where were the...
In the...
My...
At least...
That's everything.
Kill.
Claw marks, bite marks, but no fire damage.
Don't worry, I'm just put my fist in the air. But yeah, if I were to pass away, I'd rather have it be in my sleep or something. Or, you know, just anything peaceful. If I could have any influence on it, you know?
Pour rain Ragnarok itself upon us.
Yes. Hey, what's up? Sorry I got out when you were having dinner. Vigo, no problem. I mean, everybody has their own thing to do, right? We're playing a little bit more of the game now. I've talked about all the things that I wanted to talk about and shared some more childhood stories. Keep cool. Moin is a German word for good morning. Or hello. Sorry, my English is shit. I have more sleep in English in school. Oh. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Pretty weak dragon. Couldn't lift a cow. Just tore it up and left it here.
You do have that... I don't know. I'm from the wrong region of Ireland, though. Wait, okay, so I'm sure that these guys are Northern Irish. I mean, I can't tell the difference. I'm culturally inept when it comes to Gaelic areas. I'm sorry.
Cow's blood.
I can tell a Welsh accent apart, though, because I've seen a lot of the valleys, you know, and MTV's escapades of people in Wales. And they have a very distinct accent about them. However, in England, like in the entirety of England, there is so much variety in accents. Like, you have the posh British accent. You have, you know, you have what is it called? Chef. What are punks called in like British punks? I think they're called chevs. Like young do-nothings that roam the streets of Britain. I think they're called chefs. Yeah, they have their own accent. Chavs. There you go. Not chefs. Chavs. Where's the track go? I've seen Newcastle. I like the people what they sound like in Newcastle because I've seen Geordie Shore, and it's so different from, you know, posh English, I guess. And I like that. There's a lot of distinction in the accents, but I would never be able to pinpoint them down unless I actually invest in researching them. I don't remember being born, and I guess I won't remember dying after being dead. That's actually what we talked about earlier in the stream, about whether would you sense the state of being dead, and would you come back as anything else? You know, if we were to believe that reincarnation were to be a thing. I'm doing good, J2. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Oh,
Bone
that's
shattered.
Ooh.
Fell from high up.
Visceral.
A nest.
Was it kicked off?
A forktails looks like, but it's empty. No point waiting. Gotta rustle up some bait.
Okay. We gotta get bait. What actually scares me more about, you know, going to heaven... Well, actually, what scares me about going to heaven, if, you know, that were to be the destination people go to if they die, is that it's so... It's forever, you know? You'll be there forever, and I feel like spending an eternity in there... The same goes for hell, by the way. Just being somewhere for the eternity of something, somewhere, it's scary because it's, you know, I feel like at some point the variety ends and you'll just have to do the same things over and over again. And Linkcraft, welcome to the stream. Other people say that when you die, you just basically, you're stuck in a loop. Exactly, you get bored. I would get bored if I was, you know, stuck in a place that's, you know, typically white and filled with clouds and angels and everything and blissful memories, and I would be like, Some say that when you die, you just relive your life again. You'll be stuck in a loop,
Sheep, for instance.
which, you know, I also think is scary because it's so... I don't know.
Another ally of the brave little shoemaker.
It's
no, I'll manage
it's a loop and you're stuck in it, and I don't like being it feels claustrophobic to be in something that isn't, you know, you have no influence on it.
Gotta drive it like a sheepdog. Go at it from the left, it'll go right. Go at it from the right, it'll go...
If dogs have figured it out, think I'll manage as well.
I'm a white wolf.
How do you call a sheep? Here, sheepy sheepy? Hey, sheep, come here. We got us a forktail to hunt.
Ooh.
Giddy up, sheep. Move along.
Mia. Mia? I didn't know that the girl from Resident Evil turned into a sheep. Now we gotta guide this thing. How do we get Mia to follow us? Oh, wait, Axie. Axie? There we go. I'm genius! The whole Clouds and Cherubs thing was more of an artistic interpretation than an actual biblical canon. So, I don't know if you have any, you know, knowledge on the Bible decks, but what is heaven generally described as? OMG religion shit. Now, okay, don't say that, okay? I mean, I like to talk about different beliefs and, you know, theories about stuff, but I don't bash on religions like you are right now, so don't do that. Mia, please. Mia, please. Come and join the Baker family. And see a nerd doing the cringy, my wife is the best for hundreds of pages. Also, Paradiso is a nice read if you want an interesting perspective on heaven. And see a nerd doing the cringy, my wife is the best for hundreds of pages. Okay. I would like to read the Bible just for the heck of it at some point, just to see what it's all about. I don't know why. Huh, strange thing. Geralt is from the School of the Wolf, and he's guiding a sheep. He's a false shepherd. He should be eating Mia right now, technically. But I think he's going to use Mia as bait. Oh. It's kind of funny, yeah. It's ironic. So Viggo, have you played The Witcher? Come on.
Wagon. Need to look around.
In all Abrahamic religions, heaven is usually described as a place where you can indulge in the utopic life you desire slightly, and justice is a constant. Is that where the whole banged 72 virgins comes from?
Must be the comrade of the fellow from Pharaoh.
Or is that a whole other thing?
Odd. Looks like he died of old age.
Idea Mia for sure. I mean, I'm sure she'd make a nice lamb. I'm assuming that Mia's a she. A she-sheep.
Gashes like claw marks in its flanks, but it's also got lockjaw and a warped spine. Like it might have died of tetanus.
Mia bub. Whoa, what happened? Did I trigger something? You have the dragon contract. Does that mean you have the Skellige most wanted side quest? I don't know.
What the?
Tim. Whoa! I didn't know I was playing Dark Souls or Bloodborne.
Something tells me that was no accident. Better investigate.
Let me see if I have it. Yep, got it. The 72 virgins thing came from a hadith that no decent imam will consider canon. It's like me writing a book about how going to Jewish heaven will lead to 50 cheesecakes. I mean, can you please write that book? I'd love to read it if you do. Hello? Hello? Who threw that boulder at me? Oh, wait, hold on.
Furrow looks fresh. Boulder must have rolled through here.
That's so funny. 50 cheesecakes. I'm actually you know that piece of writing that I sent to you, Dex? I'm planning on continuing it because I have a lot of things I want to put in there again. I don't know where I'm going with it. I just want to write down everything that I feel is interesting enough to put in there. Because I have some stories that I think are worth
I think I see some tracks.
the interest of some people. Gonna sleep, Barry. Take care. Take care, Annie. This is a pretty fun quest, and the outcome of this quest depends on how you played The Witcher so far. Okay. Interesting.
A necker. Must have waded through mud before arriving here.
Oh, that's... Oh, there they are. Hello. Oh, no, those are just white wolves. No! Don't kill my sheep. What time are you streaming until today? I'm going on for another... about 2 hours. Does that sit well with you, Ellie? Also, the fact that these wolves are not killing the sheep is inaccurate. 7 out of 10. Nah, I like this game. It's good. It's really good. Also, I have points that I haven't used yet. Oh, what? Oh, oops. What did I take away? My bad. There we go. Doing your Dark Souls 1 grinding method. Is it working for you? Oh, man. I have put many hours in that method. Because I wanted to be prepared in the stream and not suck like a little noob. I'll take your meat. I'll take your meat. I'm level 50 before Sense Fortress. I might have overdone it. There's no such thing as overdoing it. I believe that I grinded 40 levels off stream in Dark Souls 3 just to make sure that I was well prepared. And I think Dextrol remembers that part when I was like, I'm you know, 30 levels higher than I was when I last finished the stream. And he was like, Barry, you need help. And I was like, yes, I need help. Also, we're going the wrong way. Sorry if I don't talk a whole lot. I'm trying to win some 1v1 matches on Smash. Go ahead, dude. Talking in this chat is not an obligation. It's a right. It's a choice. It's your liberty. But yeah, what to talk about next? That's also a thing. Like, it's interesting in how some streams I will be very talkative. Like in this one, I've been beyond talkative. Like I actually had to stop playing the game because I was talking about so many things. And sometimes I just blank out. Like, I'm actually worried about not having something to talk about, and then I'll have to rely on the gameplay because, you know, I don't have anything I can, you know, fill the stream with. I guess I could just start talking about the game, but I feel like my commentary on video games is not as good as it should be. Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
You tend to go the wrong way and circle around things where you're paying attention to the chat. I said that earlier. When I'm playing video games, it's hard for me to actually talk. And when I talk, it's hard to play video games. Like, you can just basically check almost every Dark Souls boss fight that I've done. If it's one that requires constant attention, that doesn't leave a lot of space for me to walk around, I will be silent as a wall. I'll be silent until I beat it, because, you know, I can't talk while beating it because it will either fuck up the way I'm talking or it will fuck up the way that I'm playing the game, and I don't want to fuck up in a game like Dark Souls. You don't want to fuck up. So, yeah. So get up. Tracks end here. I'm still kind of dazed by the fact that my dad just came in and said that he'll pay for the PlayStation that I bought for my friend. Like, holy crap. Dude, you don't have to talk. Talking is not an obligation. That is... Well, I mean, are you talking to me as a streamer, Vigo? Or are you talking about the people in the chat? You played Resident Evil 7? No. I am planning to do Resident Evil... all the Resident Evils before playing Resident Evil 7. That's the thing, though. People are more keen to leave a stream when it's silent and there's only gameplay going on. Because I know a lot of people come to these streams and they want to talk about, you know, they just want to talk. And, you know, that's how I am as well. I'm more of a talkative viewer than I am a gameplay viewer. Because, oh, there are so many spiders here. Jesus. For Honor actually got a lot of good reviews, and I've seen a lot of people play it and they really love it, so try it, definitely. Can you not? There we go. Barry, I can't oversleep. Can you please give me some tips tomorrow? I'll be flying all night and day and I want to oversleep. Well, you can't really oversleep. Your body just gets the amount of rest that it needs, so there's no thing as oversleeping. If you want to just get more rest in, then I recommend just staying in bed and cuddle your pillow and... Oh, you know what's nice? I've actually done this before because it's a method to actually get lucid dreams. Set your alarm really early. Like, if you're a normal sleeper and you fall asleep pretty easily, set an alarm and make sure you have a free day and you don't have much to do. Set it for around, like, 4 or 5 a.m. And that's, like, a time we usually are still asleep, right? And set your alarm, wake up at that time, and just turn it off and go and try and go back to sleep. You'll still be drowsy enough to be, you know, for you to actually go back to sleep easier than it was for you to fall asleep before, because, you know, you're still sleeping. And because you're still drowsy, but you're also awake and conscious, it's easier for you to get a lucid dream than if you were to just, you know, sleep normally, because you got that state of drowsiness and that state of lucidness and drowsiness going on at the same time. So it's easier for you to actually bring your consciousness into your unconsciousness than it would be if you know, fall asleep really quickly. It would work the same way if you're already sleepy before going to bed, like if you're already like, that also works, by the way. Make sure you stay awake for a long, like stay awake for 48 hours, which I don't really recommend because it's not healthy, but I've done it before. And going to bed after those 48 hours, you will feel like you're like a zombie roaming the earth. It's like you feel weird, you feel tired, you feel like you're, I don't know, you're in a state of trogger. It's very odd. But you'll probably be able to lucid dream after those 48 hours of sleep deprivation. If you rage easily and you're very competitive and always want to win, don't get it though, it will break you. Oh yeah, you're talking about For Honor? Yeah. However, as I said, just try it once, and if it doesn't work, don't try and knock it again. Barry, have you ever gotten sleep paralysis? No. I've never gotten sleep paralysis, but I have woken up once with a sudden, like, flinch of a movement, like, something was pressing down on me, and I'll be like, and it wasn't even a nightmare, you know? You just wake up. And no, maybe I have had sleep paralysis before. Like, I wake up, but I can't move. I think I've had that before, but I can't recall. Like, you're locked in your own body and you can't move. That's very frightening. It's very weird not having that control over yourself. I think I know someone who has it, or has experienced it before. Astral projection. Oops, my bad. I've never heard of it. I can give it a look, though. Dude, you're lucky. Sleep paralysis is fucking horrible. I have learned to get out of it, though. I'm happy you have. That is awful. I kind of want to get into lucid dreaming, though. Because, well, wouldn't it be awesome if you could live your dreams and just have full control over it? It would be awesome. And also, have you had those moments where you're like, you're in a dream, and you're like, what is happening right now is too lame for a dream to be a dream. Like, this is so mundane and casual. And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm actually in a dream. I'm dreaming about something that could happen in real life. Why is this happening? I have had such lame dreams in my life, and I'm like, why would my brain do this to me? Instead of like flying above a city skyline, I'm like in school right now doing math homework. Like, why? Still up for Sid Meier's Civilization 5. Yes, I am. Astral projection is like separating your soul from your body. Oh, I thought you meant a game. Separating your soul from your body. Then your soul can roam around and move, and everything is vivid and alive. That's kind of like the premise of Beyond Two Souls, which is a video game by David Cage, and it's like it's about a girl who, Ellen Page, by the way, whose twin brother died like during the birth of her, and that child basically turned into this metaphysical force that always clings to her soul, and she can like ask him to do stuff for her. It's interesting. What are you playing, Barry? Look at the title. Yeah, what B says. There was actually a period of time where I believed in telekinesis and hydrokinesis and all the kinesises, and I remember, you know, filling up a glass of water and going to my room and just, you know, go into I would just, you know, kneel down and look at the glass for hours, literally hours. I would time it, and I would get so upset that after like a few hours, I could not get the water to move at all.
Ends here.
So yeah, the metaphysical stuff like that, I don't really believe in anymore.
Who would think to hang drawings
unless I can actually see someone. Oh, hey, is that a Witcher? That's me. That's definitely me.
It's like the work of a child. Or someone who's damned clumsy with a quill.
Kinesises are basically
2 sticks protruding above the shoulder.
Well, it comes from the word kinesis, which basically means movement. And
wagon?
Well, hydrokinesis is basically the force or power to actually move water with one's mind. Aerokinesis would be the power to influence the flow of air. And telekinesis is like interacting with someone with only using your brain waves. or no, telekinesis is
all in all,
moving
pretty
things
elaborate
with your
plan.
mind. That's it, I think.
And this must be the meeting place. Looks like this whole ambush was a group effort.
No, I was thinking of telepathy. That's different. That's talking to someone without, you know, talking actually or using anything. I also tried to lucid dream, but once. I raised up castles as I moved and destroyed trees and stuff. That's awesome, dude. That's amazing. I have an Inception type of dream where I keep on waking up, but I just wake up in another dream. Those are like, that's like a dream loop. Which that's also terrible. Like, you just keep on waking up, but it's not actually, you know, you're still in the dream, which is awful.
Then someone cut its legs off.
How do I lucid dream? I think there are actually tips and advices online that you can look up, and it requires you to have a dream journal because you actually have to keep up with what you dream about and what you remember. And there are a bunch of other things you can do to like increase the chances of having a lucid dream. Like, I think going to bed early, or, you know, drinking warm water or something like that. Am I the only one able to lucid dream? No, you just I read that Vigo can do lucid dreaming. No, like lucid dreams can happen sporadically out of nowhere, but you can train to actually get them if you don't get them. I hate that one feeling once I happen to fall asleep, and you have that strange moment to twitch without realizing it or even remembering it. Yes. When have you ever tried to fall asleep and then suddenly your legs move like upward and you don't have any control over it? That happened to me once, and I think that's what you're talking about. Now I gotta go to the conspirators meeting. I'll be honest. The quests that I have been doing for the past 2 or 3 hours, I haven't really been paid attention to them, just because I'm just too involved with the chat, and I love it. Wrong sword. God damn it. No, now I'm stuck here. Oh my god, Josh, hello. My man crush is here. I heard someone on the internet that said he spent 70 years of dream time, and he basically spent an entire lifetime in his dream, and he was super messed up after he woke up. Really? That's messed up. Yeah, that's a thing. When you're dreaming, time is like is a whole other thing. Whatever seems like 5 minutes in a dream is like 5 hours or 7 hours in real life. It's weird. My longest dream was only a week. My longest dream was, I think, like it was over the span of like a year, but it wasn't actually like it felt like a year. It was like I'm experiencing the consequences of things that I did in my dream in like a time lapse, you know, like I don't know, like a sort of summary. I've also had this really weird dream once where I did something to a relative, and I know that it was like a super dick move, and I think that actually ended up getting them killed, and I was like, no, how will I live with myself if I actually get you killed? And they were like, I'll never forget you for this, and I was like, no! And the rest of the dream would just feel like I'm living in some sort of actual dream, and everything just felt shitty, and I could never live with it, and that feeling just was gnawing at my stomach. And then I woke up and I was like, I ran upstairs, and I would see the relative that I apparently got killed in my dream, and I was like, oh my god, that shit was too real. That was terrifying. I don't understand how when you fall asleep and dream, you like time travel or something. It's definitely, yeah, it's interesting that when you fall asleep and like the moment you wake up, so many hours have passed by and you don't remember any of it unless you've dreamed it, of course. It's interesting how we make time go by that fast. It's weird, yeah. I'm sure that, like, I'm sure there is an explanation for it, but I would love to read up on it. Like, just the mere concept of sleeping, you know, getting rest for your body and going through this sort of REM stage of, you know, dreams and everything. It's so interesting. I had a Liam Neeson nightmare. He made 3 of his movies that makes you want to know he was just a bad parent. Wait, he made 3 of his movies and makes you want to know he was just a bad parent. What do you mean with that? Whenever you lucid dream and you can actually have control in your dream, you should try and summon your worst nightmare and then defeat it. Well, then that would turn into a nightmare for me. I still remember a nightmare that basically caused my main phobia in life, and I never want to dream about it again. That was like the worst nightmare I ever had. That and falling off of a building, which was... It actually is more common than I thought it was. Like, a common dream is falling off of a building or just you falling into an abyss and then you wake up. Very weird dreams. And I don't know what causes them. So, like, where's this conspiracy thing meeting? What's up? Where is he? Oh, at night. Okay. My main phobia is bees. And not you, Beak the kawaii pony. I love you. No. I actually had a dream where, oh, hold on.
Must be the place.
Oh, rainy.
You
Nice.
can come out. I've seen your plan. Besides, I can hear you. One of you's wheezing like a broken bellows. Another's panting frantically like a deer caught in a trap. And the third should really take something for that throat. I'd try thyme extract.
What the hell?
Someone care to explain what's going on here?
What's going on is that you're down there and we're up here.
That's a situation I can fix quickly.
Witchy thingy no gum-gum. The pounding witchy thingy swoop man.
That's right. We've caught you. You're at our mercy now, and we're none too merciful.
Oh, really? Fact is, I could just turn around and...
Hold it held. Witchy thingy gum-gum shotkin.
Use Igni against bees. Oh, if only.
Why he's not already in the shrimp?
I'd rather use Quen to protect my skin or something.
Kill him.
What? We never said nothing about killing.
Not a thing. We were just supposed to scare him.
So witchy thingy us scary thingies. Make him no touch us. I believe you misunderstood.
A black hole. Oh.
He's a murderer, like the rest of them. Like the one who killed my Adalia.
Whoa.
Awful sorry about your wench. We all are.
Is he a Doppler?
But this Witcher didn't kill her. And we can't very well punish him for another's crime.
He has much to answer for, too. I heard he killed a Korid in Tucson.
But he spared a golden dragon.
So what? What about Verena? The Bruxa with the fondness for blue roses from Nazaire. He showed her no mercy.
Marina killed many an innocent. I had to do something, but I've helped monsters aplenty.
Yes? Who?
Ah, this is awesome.
I spared the troll named Whamawam, though I knew he'd killed some miners.
This is actually really interesting.
Make yumma yum elfie swoop. And, yumma yum sissies. Don't make me laugh. That's not nearly enough.
I have plenty more, dude.
Salma, A succubus in Novigrad. Let her go free, even though I knew she'd killed some guardsmen.
You mean, even when you know a monster's killed someone, you don't hurt them?
If it had good reason. Yeah, sometimes.
I have morals, you know?
We should let him go.
Let him go? No! So he can track us down and butcher us.
I won't hurt you. I don't kill sentient creatures.
You lie. Every witcher is a murderer.
I kill monsters, true. It's my job. But only when they threaten humans.
And sometimes I kill humans as well.
Humans hate you all. Because they don't know you. Don't know which of you are dangerous and which want to live in peace. Only witchers stand between you and humans. We know both worlds. Protect both. We kill dangerous monsters, so the thinking ones can live in peace.
So you say now, as you stand there, scared. You know we have the upper hand.
You don't. Could have killed you all long ago if I'd wanted to.
No, I don't. I don't have the Sunstone yet.
I'm all for it. To my thinking, he's telling the truth.
Let witchy think.
Aw, you guys are the best.
Fools! Gullible as newborns. A just witcher. A witcher. A lying witcher. He feigns it all. All humans lie.
Let it rest. This is not the way. You shan't bring Adalia back.
Ah! Stay here. I'll finish
Sure,
this
we'll fight him. So I'm only fighting this guy. Oh, look at that sword. I didn't even kill her, dude. Yeah, well, okay, you asked for it.
You were right. Monsters are like men. Some are good, some are bad, and still others simply lost. That's a right shame. I was different once. Should never have let him talk us into this. Here, a little something from us, so you'll remember not all monsters are dangerous.
Thanks.
Aw, that was a cool quest. I'm glad I actually shushed during this. Sometimes I kill humans, at least Barry was completely honest. Well, yeah, honestly, my profession, Geralt's profession is to kill things that threaten humans, but sometimes humans threaten humans. Like, we killed a witcher because he killed an entire village because they didn't pay him well enough. And I'm like, dude, really? So, like, honestly, the definition of monster has become very loose for me. But yeah, so we've talked about dreams. That was pretty cool, guys. Ugh. I haven't had a dream in a while, though. I would love to have one, like a nice one. Yeah, so my bee fear originated from a childhood nightmare that I had. And it basically went like this. I was cycling home from school on my bicycle, and as I was nearly getting to my house, there was this long alleyway I had to cross. It was like really, it was the brightest of summers, and hey there, goat. You're not the goat I need, though. I had my mouth open because I was singing some tune or something. It was like la 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 la. And then I remember cruising in on this bee, or a wasp, and it went into my mouth, and in shock, I swallowed it, and I fell off my bike, and I was like reaching for my throat, and I was like, ugh, I was choking, and I was like, oh no, 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 and I felt stings from inside of my chest, and like my skin was turning white, and I was starting to feel very, very, I don't know. I started to feel very weird, and at some point I was just choking, and I died right before my threshold, and it was terrible. Now, of course, I know that if that were to happen, you don't die immediately like that, but it sure isn't a pleasure to have a bee swarming around your insides. Because, I don't know, if you swallow a bee whole, I'm pretty sure it's not dead immediately. And it could do some damage to you, like your internal organs, if it decides to sting you. Also, having one of those fuzzy, furry creatures inside of you, just the thought of it just makes me cringe. Like, it's as if whoever created the bee was like, okay, let's make this thing as atrocious as possible. Let's make him small, give him a small little hitbox. Let's make him all furry, give him the colors yellow and black, because, you know, those are colors that are, you know, associated with danger and death. Sure, let's go for this. I'd rather have a bee than a spider in my life. Honestly, I'll have a spider any day. Are you coming, sheep? Sheepy sheep. Do I have to push you? Ard his ass. Oh, it doesn't work. Bee with the small hitbox. Actually, mosquitoes are the ones with a small hitbox because they're thin and narrow as well. Honestly, I hate mosquitoes more, probably. Because they are the ones that actually sting me the most, whereas bees are like... I don't think I've been stung with by that many bees. Wait. Can you please come with me? Come on. There we go. It'd be such a pain in the ass hitting a bee with a gun. Oh. Did you just misgender that sheep? Yes, I did. Honestly, you could just get a rope, Geralt, and just tie him to it. Her. Sorry. I'm sorry, Lady Kitty Unicorn. I'm sorry! That's actually an interesting name. Bee. How did you come up with Bee, the kawaii pony? I hate mosquitoes mainly because of their sound. They can keep me up for hours. Tim, you and I are very much alike. If I know that there is a mosquito in my room, if I hear the mere sound of a mosquito flapping its fucking wings in my room, and I when I'm trying to sleep, my room is dead silent unless I have a fan on. But even mosquitoes will get really close to you, and they'll fucking get really close to your ears. Mia, please. I can't sleep before I know that I've, you know, searched every inch of my room. Gotta go, folks. Take care, Singularity. Have a wonderful day. Mosquitoes are... Yeah. Especially, what's even worse is if you wake up and you're covered in mosquito bites and you can't find the mosquito. That's like the worst. Because you know that there's one of those damn critters in your fucking room fucking leeching off of you and you can't find it. That's the worst, in my opinion. Also, Mia, please, come on. Come on, girl. It's like the mosquitoes are winning, and I can't let that happen. Also, Tim, is it just me, or is it really hard to get this sheep to the Forktail's nest? Or is it supposed to be hard? Because this thing is slow. Oh God, Tim. I relate to that so much. Good thing is that my room has a lot of... My room is basically just a square. You slow it with your powers. Yeah, but if I don't use my powers, it won't follow me. Like, okay, hold on. No, wait. Oh, never mind. Also, if I run, it will, you know, when I get out of reach, it will, you know, lose its Axie ability. Or whatever. Or, okay, there we go, that's fine. Oh, it's a dragon. Maybe Axie the dragon? Or fucking kill it with your wrists? That's what you get for terrorizing the neighborhood. Gwen, okay. Jesus. I feel so, like such a dick by getting this guy down on the ground. God damn it. You got him. Ergo, he got me. Let's try that again. Ooh, alternate version. Where can I get this Quen? I love that. Oh God, no! Mia! Come with me, girl. Wait, that's Quen. Why am I using Quen? Don't use Ard, use Axie. No, don't burn the sheep! No! There we go. Yeah, if I go too far, the Axie will wear off. Or no, it's still in effect. Yeah, get that dragonberry and buy one of its fleshlights. Oh wait, wrong kind of dragon, lol. Okay, now its Axie is worn off. Mia, please! Come on, I need you in my life. Come on, Mia. I love you. I love you. Wait, maybe it will already spawn. Use Draconid oil. Okay. I think I have it. Oils. Yeah, there we go. Almost. There we go.
Finally.
Come on, dragon. Okay, Quen. Time for some Indian berry. Ali is back, guys. Hello. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Oh. Oh. I've been watching this for 2 hours and I haven't said anything. And you just fucking broke the streak, Ender Ninja. Why? Don't do that shit. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta save. Mia, please. Mia. Are you not listening? Is it not working? It's not glowing around her forehead. I think it's just not showing up, but it's in effect though. You did not, Dex. You did not show me whatever that is. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Also, let me save here. Go back to Resident Evil 7. This is not the right game, Mia. Escort missions in this are, yeah, tedious, for sure. Come on. Use the oil. Use Ekamara Decoction plus a Echidna Decoction. Green and blue.
Finally.
Oh wait, okay, well we're already fighting. Let's go. Gotta take off. Take care, Jack. Have a wonderful day, man. Come on. Ooh, Undying coming through. There we go. Barry, man, your muscles, is that man meat or bug meat?
Go frolic. You've earned it.
Wait, what do you mean? What? Okay. Oh, there it is. I don't get how its entrails are always all the way over there, even though when you know the creature's over here. Escort missions are always so fucking fun unless you're playing Jack 2 or protecting that damn kid running while there are annoying Red Baron guards on your way. I wouldn't know. Here we go. I think I'm gonna do some main missions now. Because I'm done talking, so yeah. Oh wait, first we're gonna go to the village. I wanna smash this phone sometimes. Me too. It doesn't make any sense, B. Doesn't make any sense. Ah, the annoying Sunstone. We'll see what happens. Let's get our reward first.
So will you help with the dragon?
He's dead, bro.
Solved your problem.
And that it? Tell me more. Did the dragon
How
breathe
can
fire?
you stream for so long? By having dinner in between. Where are you in the story currently? I'm about to board a ship, I think.
That was no dragon. It was a fork-tail. Looks similar, but it's smaller, less dangerous.
Less dangerous, you say? But your reward ought to be less as well.
Listen, we agreed to a specific sum.
Aye, for a dragon. If I'd known it was some forky tail, I'd have killed it myself. That's that. There's a monster. Up comes a witcher. Oh! Monsters.
I really want to hit you.
Did I like me hunt on that?
Okay. We're gonna meet Avalach on the ship. Yeah, we've done plenty now.
Hey!
I believe you got more money if you tell me breathe. I mean, I'm sure, but I wanted to be honest about it. Like, that's my profession, right? Just, you know, say what happened and that's it. Alright, so we gotta go to Novigrad. You guys ready for some main story?
Geralt had to face Eredin, but could only hope to beat him with the help of friends.
What happens if you stomp his face? I was trying to punch him, but it was just like, I couldn't do anything. I think you can't attack certain civilians. Or most civilians, actually.
Support in his own realm. With Geralt in tow, he ventured through other worlds to the city of Ternalia.
Ternalia.
They found Eredin's viceroy.
Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Blah. Hey, N.
Geralt?
Oh, never mind.
Thank.
All are present. You were the last to arrive. Might we set sail?
Let's go.
Away.
Ooh, pre-rendered cutscenes. I love them. Nice. Merrick says, welcome to the stream. I'm nearing the end now. Ooh. Well, maybe I finished the game in this stream. Who knows?
Well, that settles the question of His Imperial Majesty's whereabouts.
Does he aim to conquer Skellige? But he knows. Those
What's your average viewer count? Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why?
And the rest of the empire.
All there's left to do is get the Sunstone and then face the Wild Hunt. Gotcha.
Emperor will have to help us fight the hunt. And we've just found Fringilla Vigo.
I'd say I sit around the 20. 20 viewers? Something like that. Like, either it has a margin of 5, like, could be 15 or 25.
We must hurry and find the Sunstone. Seems we've plenty to do in Skellige after that.
Fringilla Vigo. We need her here.
Game of Thrones fan? Me? I haven't watched the show yet.
At the moment, we don't even know what the Sunstone is.
It was created so the mountain elves could summon the vessels of the NL. Now it merely serves as a symbol of a lost opportunity to unite the two tribes. Truly? Can all of you be unfamiliar with the story of Galban and Dillion of the White Fleet?
Oh, gotcha.
Tell us, please. Absolutely love elven legends.
Galban was a sage of the Elder Elves. He fell in love with an Enshe elf, Dillion.
I haven't done the Skell mission yet, though, Tim. Is that about to show up or something?
Too late. It won't hurt any of you to know this. On the day the White Fleet was to set sail, Gelban gave Dillion a gift. The Sunstone. He believed Dillion's heart would soften in time. Once her longing for him burgeoned, she was to use the Sunstone. Though worlds away, he would return for her.
Sounds promising. Let's just hope this Sunstone proves more useful to us than it did to that elf woman.
What I want to know is if we'll be able to use the Sunstone.
You? No. Me? Naturally. With a touch of help from the sorceresses.
Of whom some are below deck vomiting, while others remain unreachable.
Got it.
The Sunstone's in Skellige? How do we know that?
From legends. Elven ones. It lies where the White Fleet landed centuries ago.
Meaning anywhere on any one of the Isles. Splendid.
Ermion. I'll talk to him.
Know where he is?
I'll ask around the port. Krach's longships are moored there. Can you teleport me onto Amir's ship?
Not a chance. It's better shielded than the Emperor's alcove.
Though we could try to force our way through.
We need Fringilla in one piece.
Think they know we're here?
Emir's mages, of course.
If the matter of Fringilla Vigo were resolved, they'd probably just send her over here in a skiff.
It's far from resolved. The Emperor pledged to ensure the Lodge's safety, but...
Fringilla's a pricklier matter. She's his subject. One officially sentenced to death for treason.
You'll need to learn what Emir has planned for her, once we've found a way to toss you over to the Imperial flagship.
I gotta get into the Game of Thrones series. Been putting it off for way too long.
I'll get on the Emperor's ship myself.
A plan to swim? With swords on your back? You'll get shot up like a sitting duck before you can say the white flame dancing on the graves of his foes.
Is Tristram
He'll find a way.
Rivia as well? She sounds American, just like Geralt.
You'll stand a better chance then. And once you're on board, show His Imperial Majesty this letter. Hand it to him directly. We should remind him what he promised, and what he'll get in return.
Let's do it.
Good luck.
You can just see how happy Geralt is. It's awesome. Your Imperial Majesty, allow me to remind you that our arrangement encompassed all the sorceresses wishing to take part in the risky endeavor whose success is so vital to us. I find it hard to believe that in the current situation, when I have already succeeded in gathering so many members of the Lodge, you would refuse to allow Fringilla Vigo to join our company. I understand there are personal factors that make you reluctant to part with your subject, but I assure you our interests are aligned in those matters as well. I promise that I will uphold the conditions of our agreement despite the fact that they will demand sacrifices of me and will leave me in an unfortunate situation, and therefore the request politely yet with great insistence that you release Fringilla. With all due respect, Yennefer. Cute. Cute. Barry, you didn't watch it? I heard you mention the Red Wedding in one of your streams. No. I haven't seen it.
I thought you'd wish to see Krach. It's just that... Geralt?
No.
Thanks, yeah. Got a minute?
Of course.
Eridan's located you time and again. How's that work?
When I pass between worlds, I create a kind of shockwave. Anyone properly trained can sense it. That's how Avalach explains it, at any rate. He can do it too.
So you shouldn't actually ever use your power.
It's not like that. The impulse is stronger the longer my voyage. On short hops, the disturbance is practically imperceptible.
Not sure if you've heard, but once it's all over, I'm going to Kovir.
With Triss?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting part of the world. Perhaps you'll get a contract for some rare snow beast. A Barbagazi, or a Vendigo, or an Amarok.
Or maybe I'll finally hang up my swords.
Yeah, he's gonna retire.
Better. Traveling between worlds, what's it like?
It's nice.
Difficult?
It was at first, but in time it became automatic, like riding a horse.
Bet a lot of mages would love to learn to do it.
I'm certain they would. But Avallac'h claims they've neither the knowledge nor talent. He spent 4 centuries learning to do it, yet can still only find and pass through pre-existing portals. I go wherever I please, whenever I please.
That's awesome.
Once you'd left Yen and me on the Isle of Avalon, what happened to you? What did you do?
I traveled through time, space, different worlds. I saw houses of glass, ran with unicorns at the world's end. Even lived in an undersea kingdom for a time.
Freedom. Always had a taste for it.
I still do.
So why'd you return?
It was too much. I almost drowned in it. When everything is possible, it quickly becomes a lot less alluring.
I get that.
I should go.
I mean, if you could do anything you want in life, is it actually worth doing it anymore? Because it's not even... There's no endeavor to actually doing it. I don't know. Krach. Where's Armian? Armian, sorry. Kill.
Is it hard? Killing that vermin.
Krach and Kreit.
Wolf, did you see? The black dogs in their rickety tubs. They bay at our gates.
No, Tim, I like to take my time with things. I like to do side quests as well.
Where's Ermion?
To see Lugas. And on Crate on the throne remains a thorn in his ass. Now he's seen the black ones, it pricks him even harder. The druid's gone to reason with the dim-witted knob.
Think I'll join Ermion. Need to talk to him.
Go. And when you see that bloody twit Lugas, be sure and tell him... best not. The druid knows what to say. Farewell.
Okay. Oh, the Sunstone. Not looking forward to that. Also, can I talk to Avallac'h?
Yes, Geralt?
You imprisoned Ciri the first time you met her. Now you protect her while fighting against your own kind. Quite an about-face.
First of all, I did not imprison her. She found me. It was her destiny.
Yeah, sure. Get to the second of all. Why are you helping her?
Because she is a danger. A mortal one. You look at her and see a human, a ward, a daughter even. I look and see the Elder Blood. A power that can destroy the world. A power that must be kept from Eredin's power-addled hands at all costs. Admittedly, our motives differ. Yet in spite of that, we share a goal. So, you would be wise to trust me. Or at least try.
I'm doing good, Tim. Thank you for asking. The fact that I don't like the quest doesn't mean if you have... well, yeah, but you were like... I wonder how long it's going to take me to find the Sunstone.
Something more about
and I don't like,
know him well.
you know, not being able to find things.
I reared him.
Raised, don't you mean?
I think everybody does.
I began shaping him long before he was born. For centuries, I brought together pairs of elves manifesting certain abilities, those able to manipulate time and space. He is the result of these efforts. Caranthea.
Oh, there's a maze. Ugh.
Golden child who grew up to be a criminal.
Hate mazes.
Charming world you and Elle have got. Could easily fall in love with the place. Tell me, how do you do it? Sit around playing flute, painting...
I do it less than a minute? Wow.
Landscapes, building ornately sculpted towers. And then you murder us, without batting an eye, without a hint of guilt. How?
Do you humans feel guilt when you murder Enshe elves? Or dwarves? Or dryads? We are the same. Simply because we both firmly believe others are inferior.
From the look of things, pretty soon Ciri won't need your help anymore.
Nor yours.
True. She'll do whatever she wants, and I'll support her. What about you? Ready to let her live her own life?
I shan't force her to do anything, if that's your question.
Margarita any better?
I managed to accelerate tissue regeneration. She's feeling much better. In fact, we must bring Eredin here as soon as possible. Otherwise, I'm afraid these sorceresses of yours will start fighting amongst themselves.
So long.
Tunnel system, okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Now let's talk to Ermion. But first, I'm gonna sell some stuff. Oh wait, he's up there.
Control yourself, man.
Whoa, okay, Geralt just thought he climbed something.
Control yourself, man.
He clearly didn't.
What'll they think next?
Yeah?
Let's do this. Oh wow, he's all the way over here. I think I'll finish the game in the next stream, actually. Like, I have about 50 minutes left, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to finish the game in that little time. I think. I don't know. But it doesn't seem likely to me. And I don't want to rush through things. I'm just going to, you know, take things easy. And just explore. Do my own thing. Well, just sticking to the main quest, though. Because I've done a lot of side stuff in this stream enough already, so. Like, I could use Roach right now, but I'm not gonna do that.
Move. That's enough.
I can take these for the next stream. New quest even. Hey, welcome back, Jacques. Comment ça va? Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'll say how are you, because I don't plan on getting into a French conversation. I killed that thing on the bridge and I got some bells. That's good. Oh, I'm glad you're playing it right now. But yo, how do you make it such that you get summoned and help out somebody else? First, tell me which ring or which bells you got. Tell me. Caramelled.
Respect, Witcher.
Hopefully people like me here.
Something I've always wondered. There are no basilisks, lashings, or giants around.
And what else would crack have? He not content.
Hello.
I'll not kneel before an on-crate.
Oh, this guy. I remember. I keep forgetting that this is Ermion.
The black ones.
He's so non-important for some reason to me.
Crack rule all Skellige. And your men, what do they say?
Actually, the beckoning bell is the one you need. That's right. You can already summon. No. Resonance. Never mind. You can actually, Jacques. After I'm done with the stream, want to try and co-op? If you are in an area where it is allowed, because I'll set things up with you and maybe we can kill a boss and, you know, just try it out. It's the beckoning bell. Forget what I said. The resonance bell is the one you use to actually get into someone else's world, which is the one that I'll be using. So you got the bell that you need to play with other people. Never mind.
What would you call it if not treason?
That's your bark before you bite. Did Crack send you here for my head? Well then go ahead. Try to take it.
I have a friend coming over soon. Oh, okay. Maybe we can try it tomorrow?
You'll never learn.
I'm around for like another hour. Like I won't be streaming for another hour. I'll be like streaming for another 45 minutes, but I'll be available for another hour and a half. Or after I'm done with this stream, I'll have like a half an hour left. So And I can always try it out in tomorrow's stream. I wouldn't mind fighting some bosses again that I already beat. You know, just help you out. See if I learned anything. So, make sure to swing by in tomorrow's stream in that case. Can you not? Like, not shoot me? Thank you. Bye. Hitting up all Father G. So wait, have you already beaten Father Gascoigne? Whoa. He's a really fun fight. I actually had a lot of fun beating him on my own. You have some unfinished business me things. Well, I beat Father Gascoigne. I beat him twice, actually. It's just that, his friend Henrik... Oh, I don't like that guy. I don't like him at all. Because I never killed him. I did in the first playthrough, but in my second one, I couldn't kill him. You know what time it is, Barry, when I'm here. What time is it in Australia?
In Canberra, Australia, it's 7:18 a.m.
It's 7:18 a.m., I'm gonna guess. Yeah, not too far off, Tim. Just 4 hours. Whoa! Ermion, please. No, don't hit Ermion. He has to do the Aussie accent. Naruto. Naruto. There you go. I'm saying Naruto in an Australian manner. There you go. Naruto. It's like you're saying no toe. It's funny. Okay, Barry. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Yes. Yes, have a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow. Indian Barry will also see you tomorrow. Indian Barry is actually Ali. But Barry doesn't like it when there's two people streaming at the same time. So we just say Indian Barry, so it's like we're the same person. Oh well. I have no idea where I'm going right now. It says Madman Lugo's territory, but I'm sure we're already outside that territory, aren't we? I don't know. Holmstein. It's kind of a Jewish name now, isn't it? Look at him. Look at him run. All the singing in the background is perfect. So, okay, there we go.
Geralt, I see no row can occur in Skellige without your participation.
I killed those men.
Accurate, Ermion. Seems to me I've missed quite a few.
The blood of Croc's blood sits upon the throne, and that is your doing. I'm afraid you've ignited a small civil war.
I'm sorry.
For ages, men had shed each other's blood in the quest for Skellige's crown. Politics as usual, just a difference of degree. Yet the bloody feast at Caer Trolda was different. It was dishonorable, treacherous, needed investigation. More Witcher's work. Work that culminated with the crowning of the Isle's new queen.
Oh yeah, she's the Queen Osiris, right?
So, Clan Drummond will attack sooner than we expected, it seems.
Thought Croc sent you to negotiate an agreement with Lugos.
Ha! An agreement? Only Croc believes such a thing possible at this stage.
Mean I didn't actually ruin things for you?
Not this time. Lugos' death stands to change a great deal. His cousin, who will now be named Jarl, is a weak commander. Stupid. This war will start soon, end even sooner. But why have you returned to Skellige?
Yeah, main quest stuff.
Listen, Ermion. Know anything about the Sunstone?
Are you not tired yet? A little bit, but I have a few more. I have a little bit more in me.
Sunstone. Monsters may rest easy. You've become a treasure hunter. I've never found the Enshe elves interesting. But there's a skald, Avenge. He could help you. Once told me of some inaccessible caverns or ruins or some such.
Where will I find him?
Today? In Arenbjorn, doubtless. You might also ask the pearl divers, Erling and Matthias Fishlung. Of late, they hunt near the tip of the bay, eastern end.
Fishlung? Interesting.
So they call him. Submerges for hours at a time. None know how he
Tires
does
of sitting in
it, but
chair all
my
day.
suspicions.
I mean, it's a nice chair though.
It's nothing personal. I couldn't stand his father.
Actually,
or grandfather either.
sitting in a chair for hours and hours it can be tiring, even if you're not doing anything. Like it'll get you drowsy and just tired.
These caves are ruins. Matthias and Erling's ancestors would have looted them bare centuries ago were they not protected by some magic barrier. Take a sorceress with you. You must have brought at least one along.
Whole gaggle this time.
Yep.
Gods protect us.
I got Philippa, I got Margarita, I got Triss, I got Yen, I got the whole gang. Hello there, Skellige. Now talk to the bard known as an Event. Okay. I mean, doing nothing can make you just bored to the point where you just get tired, you know? Also, hello there. So you're dead. Or, okay, no, guess I'm dead. No, they're strong. Well, they're strong if they're ganging up on you. You can fast travel while on a boat by pulling up the world map? Oh! Hey, now I didn't know that. I did not know that. Let me try that again. Now, let me meditate first, so I have all my health.
Look.
Will you stay long?
If I find them again. Yep. It's funny how they automatically grab all their shit and fight me.
Shut up and fight.
He's not even talking, Geralt.
Smell a card.
There we go. Dude, please. I like to play my own way, and if it means dying a few times, oh well, so be it. Also, I want to sell some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to be overburdened. Oh, he doesn't have enough coin. Well. Okay, how do I get this enchantment? Or do I have it already?
Hey there. Come, take a gander.
I already took a gander, mate. There we go. Almost there. You get enchantments from the rune rate, but you need rune right, sorry, but you need to pay him a lot of money because he will actually enchant your gear. Oh yeah. Well, I have some stuff that I can sell. I don't know how much money I'll get out of that. Lots of doggies. Don't want to deal with that right now. 5,000 crowns for basic, another 10,000 crowns for advanced. Oh my god. Yeah, I need more. That's a lot of money. How much money do you have in your game right now, Tim?
Not now.
What do you mean, not now?
Watching for Nilfgaard's fleet.
Fleet? Oh, aye, they mentioned something. Nay, I've more important matters on my mind. By my calculations, today's the day Gevorg, the legendary white whale, will swim the waters of Skellige. Been waiting for this my whole life.
What's this whale about?
He's to appear when specters descend from the heavens into the waves. The serpent wakes
Model
the sea.
Rosie Huntington Widely.
I see monsters.
Did you do reverse picture search, Dex, or did you just
First
know?
bard to compose a ballad about him.
Legends don't happen to mention a curse of the Black Sun, do they?
Black Sun? What are you on about?
Never mind. Let's watch for Gevorg together, and you can tell me what you know about any elven ruins in Skellige. Heard of some cavern no one's been able to enter?
Good thing too. Elsewise they'd have plundered it long ago like all the others.
Hey!
Avend.
What?
I... just wanted to assure you I only want to look around the cavern. It's research.
Research?
Writing an adventure novel. Gathering material for
I don't know why I said that.
To write up the coming of the White Fleet. Prime idea. Mayhaps you could use my translation of the Song of Gilban and Dillion.
Gladly, gladly. So where's this cavern?
Gotta sail east from Kertrolda. Cavern's in a cove, only accessible from the sea.
So long, and good luck with the white whale.
Oh my god!
It'll show today.
Oh, I feel so sad. Oh. Sorry, dude. Oh. That is messed up. I didn't see the whale he was looking at for so long, and then Geralt strolls by and he's like, hey, I see a whale, and he didn't see it. That's so sad. So sad. Catrolled. There we go. I really want to bury Skal. I want to do that quest because that guy was awesome. Barry, what happened? So there was this guy, right? And he was whale watching for this guy, for this whale, logically. And he's been waiting for so long, for hours and hours. And then Geralt comes by, and we have a dialogue. And, like, we see the whale, but he's turned his back against it. And we're like, hey, look, the whale's over there. But he turns around, and it's, like, too late. And then we're like, never mind. So sad.
Going somewhere?
Ciri says there's a site in Skellige we must examine. Avalok's clearly hiding something from us.
Earlier, when we were in the Isles together...
Ah, laboratory.
Mentioned a laboratory.
Laboratory.
At one point, he wished to teleport there. To retrieve something. And he refused to take me with him. It was all very strange.
Sufficiently suspicious, don't you think?
So what? Wanna just
Next
sneak
stream, okay.
Exactly. Coming with?
Fine. Where is it?
On a small isle between Undvik and Speakerog.
Not exactly on our way. Just found out the Sunstone's on Ard Skellige. Cavern along the coast that we can only access from the sea. Gonna need some real magic to get in, too.
Go find this laboratory. I will explore Ard Skellige. You can join me later.
Philippa, your eyesight. Only just recovered and magically simulated. Didn't you say you'd need some time to get accustomed?
Did I?
She can turn into an owl who can see things. So
How irritating she can be. Come, Ciri.
Oh, and we're not coming with because we don't like portals. And Yen can only take 2 people with her. But it'll be close, okay. Travel to the island where Avalok's repository is. Okay, let me find a travel post first. I'll also do that exclamation mark in the next stream, probably. I'm just going on for main quests right now, and I don't want to do anything else. The Pally Gap Coast. Okay, sure. There they are.
Entrance is very well protected. I believe we'll find something interesting inside.
How will you lift the barrier?
Atlan Kirk's inclusion should do the trick. Remember the spell?
I remember you teaching me. And to think I thought you an overbearing cold shrew at the time.
Now. This is no time to get soppy.
I mean, at the time, come on. Barry, this is important. Make a mess in Alphalok's Avenue. Okay.
So, any incriminating
I
letters?
will.
Closets full of skeletons?
We've not even opened the door yet.
It's a highly complex magic barrier. Let's try.
Yata Ligen.
Nope. Nope, wait. Yes?
We've awoken a sentry.
Oh dear.
I shall try to get through the barrier.
Gwen, because that's what Tim likes. Ow. I didn't really pay attention to the music. It was just normal for me. That's one. I'm going to assume that this one is going to come to life as well. No? This is just normal music.
Pretty cozy. Doesn't look much like
I've heard this many times before.
Proves nothing. We must look around.
It's normal. It's good.
It's a bit
Unless
low.
this is not the one you...
Rummaging through his papers.
You wish to
Oh.
come, my dear.
Portrait of Ciri, I think.
No, that's not me. Where's the scar?
It's definitely you. Really captured you. Sure Avalok's only interested in you for your magic abilities?
Very funny.
So we gotta thrash his whole place, right?
Didn't know he had a sweet tooth.
So do I just art everything?
like I've walked into somebody's bedroom.
That's a big brush, Jesus.
Perhaps this was not a good idea after all.
Oh, there will be dialogue options. Okay. Sorry. Let's talk to Yenny first.
It seems someone was literally just here.
Avalak's assistant, maybe?
No. Somehow it doesn't seem like Avalak to have one.
A distillate? Smells like...
Verbena.
Aha.
Aha what?
No, nothing.
A reference?
Sometimes you really get on my nerves, you know.
Herbs. Not very incriminating.
Wait. We've not examined the entire laboratory yet.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see something.
Yen.
What? Whoa, is that like a family tree? A bloodline tree, or what is this? Looks complicated.
Genealogical chart of the Enhanikir, the Elder Blood, from Laura Doran.
To me. You never showed me the full version. I had no idea Viedmont of Eden was an ancestor. Was he the one who punished his daughters with a hot iron? Or the one who had his own father's eyes gouged out?
Wow.
Him of the daughters. My,
Oh, that's cool, J2. I'm glad I can help you with that.
Avalak has analyzed all the parts of Lara's gene, even those we thought extinct.
He's only analyzing? Really believe that? If he's anything like our mages, I seriously doubt he's standing back and observing how Laura's descendants are doing.
I don't think we'll ever know if or how deeply the elves have meddled in the gene's mutation.
Did you have a hand in what Geralt mentioned? The work of those human mages?
Of course not.
Let's look at his notes.
Gods. He spent over 2 centuries on this. He was the first to study Lara's gene. Volker? Some entries about Ciri. But it's here, later, that things get interesting. He actually tried to cultivate a genetic mix like Ciri's, but one excluding the human line.
Meaning what exactly? That I ought to be looking about for giant jars holding my siblings?
Don't be foolish. Avalak never got that far. Apparently all his experiments ended in failure. You are unique.
And that's why we've the Wild Hunt to contend with. Let's ferret on. See if we can't find something even more interesting.
Alright, let's see. Very interesting. But who is Lara, though? I don't know who Lara is. There's a picture of himself, or a drawing, or a painting. No, Ciri. Oh, okay. What is this?
Mirror standard. Might have expected a hidden portal. Elves sure know their fragrances.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's there, beyond the door.
There's a stupid elf in there. Lovely. I love elves. Oh, yep, I see it. Hi. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good.
How did you get in here?
Who are you?
Not your concern. Get out of here. Now.
remember you. From Tir Nalia.
Remarkable. I thought all elves looked alike to those of your race. If it's Avalach you seek, he's not here.
I know.
And yet you come here. What for? To spy on him. He tries his damnedest to save you every time you do something stupid. Is that not enough?
What can you possibly know about that?
You'd be surprised. He's told me a great deal about you.
Like what?
He said you shared Lara's features. I don't see whatever it is he said.
I've only streamed
It
once,
seems
and I
a bit
still
like
am.
trying to drink water from a mud puddle. But I imagine that belief somehow helps him with his task.
What task?
Do you think he trails you everywhere for pleasure? Even I grow ill at the sight of you.
It's incredible how those like you still believe you're superior to humans, in any way.
She's no human. She's a degenerate half-breed. To have no choice but to use something
What?
like that? It's humiliating.
No, don't be so mean about Ciri.
What? You'll change nothing. She must do what she must. Then Avalach will finally be free of her.
Bitch.
If he hates me so deeply, why didn't he tell me to my face?
Ciri, you didn't actually believe her, did you? She's a...
Nah, she is a jelly Jenny. A jealous Jenny.
What of it? If they despise me so, they should leave me be.
It's not like that, Ciri.
Ciri.
What? Do you fear I'll level this place like I did Kaer Morhen? Shame I can't do that at will, because I'd really like to now.
We can. Oh, oh, oops. She's just watching from the sidelines. Come on, join in.
There, that's better. Let's get out of here.
That was nice. Come on, Yen, break something. No, oh. I thought she was gonna, like, grab the painting and just throw it across the room. Geralt smash! Yes, and Ciri smash. Ah, I love moments like these in a game like that. And like, I love moments like that in a game like this. Damn it, Barry. Hey, now I can bury Scal, maybe.
Perhaps this was not a good idea after all.
Maybe it was.
Must we return to the boat right away?
Something else you want to see?
Not here. On
Yes.
Huddersfield, in Lofoten, I met a young man, Skellige, and I'd like...
He's dead.
Ciri, Skellige is dead.
The Wild Hunt. Everyone? No one survived?
Skellige died later.
You sure it was him? You'd met him?
I was there. I saw his body.
Will you visit his grave with me? I'd like to say goodbye.
Yeah?
I'll go with you.
Thank you. Could you open a portal to Hindusfjord?
I can.
Let's do this.
Come back soon, all right?
Mm-hmm. See you.
Yeah, Skull was a nice guy.
Let's look around. Should be a relatively fresh grave mound.
Thank you for coming. I detest graveyards, especially wandering them alone.
Let's look around together. Come on.
Lasse, son of Njord. Olaf, son of Over. Inga, daughter of Trotnir. Damn it. He's not here. Skjall has no grave. Geralt, I shan't leave until I bury him. Think, the body. What could have become of it?
They didn't burn it. Save that honor for kings and heroes. Doubt they left him in the garden, too.
Bastards.
What?
Beyond the village, there's a pit. They fill it with sheep taken by Blackleg. Crabs pick at their bones at night.
Congrats, Barry. You officially got the good ending. There's no possible way for me to screw up anymore. Yes! Woo! Oh, that's mean. Hey, there are folks in the background.
What are you doing? What you should have done long ago. We're burying Skjall.
Burying Craven? You defy the right of the elders. Begone. Leave this place. You defile our laws.
We're not bound by them.
Aye, and you've clearly no respect for our customs either.
Craven's place is in the ditch.
Oh!
Skjall saved your bloody lives. The Wild Hunt was after me. Had Skjall not led me away then, why they would have reduced Lofoten to ash.
What would the spectres be wanting of some lass who...
I am not some lass. And anyone who so much as touches this grave will learn that the hard way.
Aye. None will disturb it. Desecrating graves. Well, it's the only thing elders punish harder than fleeing the battlefield.
He did not flee the battlefield. He was helping
I'll know
us.
The truth of it. The gods will judge Skellige now.
Leave. Come on, go. Alright, we can leave as well. Just don't dig it up. Don't.
We were right to come. I was deeply troubled. You've no idea.
Well, they shouldn't spit on his name anymore.
Let's go.
Back to the boat.
Mm.
Do I just follow Ciri or no? So, okay, that's good. Now, sure, let's do that. Sneak onto the Emperor's ship. Actually, you know what? Where is it? You know what? Let's take a sail.
Found her in the bay. Got her like crabs and crayfish.
Because I'm pretty sure the moment I get there with the boat, I believe you've done all 4 things right. Make Ciri happy. You only need to do 2 things if you want to get the good end. How many endings are there? I wonder. Wait, I can't write these boats. They're fake. They're not real boats if you can't write them. I'll take these. But that makes me happy. I like seeing good endings. I'll probably look up the other endings as well after I'm done with the main game. And then I guess it's off to Blood and Wine. Get the most out of this game and just finish the whole Witcher 3 game. Well, the whole, you know... I mean, I like to think that I've done a lot of things in the main game. Except for a lot of Gwen quest. But oh well. Let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That let it just clip through. Wait, why can we not? Are we stuck? There we go. Oh, they're talking about the laboratory. There are just 3 main endings and a lot of sub endings, which in the end makes for 36 endings. Is that? Oh wow, that's a lot. So what is like different in the sub endings? Would you like me to tell you what the 2 endings are, which you won't get? Actually don't, because by spoiling that, I will know what will happen in the ending that I'll get. But can you give me like a little hint of what the sub endings are? Like, I'm sure that I can deduce what will happen to my sub ending by knowing one of them. Oh, question mark. There's something down there. Smuggler's cache. Gonna be honest, I kind of want to know what's down there. So I'm gonna go and look at it. And you are dead. Then after this, you're playing the DLC Heart of Stone and Blood of Wine? Yep. I like The Witcher enough to actually play those, so that's what I'll do. No, Barry, not the smuggler's cache. Why? What did I do? What happens? Should I reset? Oh, they're boring. I was like, no, I fucked up the ending of the game by including this, you know, relatively insuspicious chest. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can navigate through this. It's gonna be tough. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. Let's go back. Oh. Nasty, nasty. There we go. Bye.
We'll fix you soon, don't you?
Shush. Your ending is already determined. Yeah, that wouldn't it be funny if one chest would ruin your entire ending? Oh, that would be awful. And that's the lighthouse I think Triss and I made sweet love at. Or no, wait, that wasn't in Skellige. Never mind. Never mind. That was in Valen, I think. Hey Robert, welcome to the stream again, man. But it's interesting to see that these endings only matter so late on in the game. It's interesting. So you guys, when you guys were telling me that you were resetting the game because you messed up, those were all just jokes, right? So you guys going back to actually change things all the way at the beginning, those were jokes as well, right? Because it's determined later on in the game. You guys got me good. I was like, no! Ciri, no! This is a good joke. I like it. Very funny. Barry, goodbye. It was nice to spend time with you. Take care, J2. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Bloodborne time. And hopefully I can help Jacques out with some nasty bosses. Ciri can't die in the first part. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Bloodburn, baby. Woot! Yes. I'm gonna assume that I'll see you there as well, Andre. I keep saying Andre, and it's Andres, right? It's Andres. My bad, sorry. It's just that I'm used to calling people with, you know, Andre in their name, Andre, and if there is an S behind it, I haven't met people with your name before, so I gotta go and adjust myself to your name. The endings are a lot different in Blood and Wine. There's about 5 endings, and none of them are really good. You're going to kill some people no matter what. Oh, do your choices in the main game have any influence on the Blood and Wine DLC? You can call me Andrew, I don't mind. Okay. Okay, thank you. Wait, how do I get there? Yeah, I got... Okay, okay. Wait. Ooh, fog. Out of nowhere. Then again, we are, you know, near glaciers and all.
Sink the boat! Shoot!
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Parley. Damn it.
Oh, I fucked up. Because, yep. Yep. Get out, get out. Dive.
It's the Witcher! Emperor's orders! Stand down!
How do I get on? Oh. How would I get on there? Under the cover of darkness. Uh-oh. That's not darkness. Where do I go? Under the boat? No, I doubt that. There's nothing. There's no opening under the boat. Let me go back. Oh, maybe the anchor. No? Just a ladder? Okay. Use. Oh, there we go. Nice and easy. Shh, 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 shh. Uh-oh.
Witcher, what a pleasant surprise.
Really, Ellie?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
You should have come with my daughter. Your welcome would have been different. Where is she?
Close.
Close, White Wolf, is what you are to decapitation. You're insolent because you believe I cannot afford to hurt you. And you're right. Yet that will change one day, when you are no longer indispensable, but disposable. But enough of that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What do you want?
Fringilla Vigo. Been told you promised Yennefer you'd free her. I can see. I know you're a busy man. So here's a letter. Ought to refresh your memory about the Lodge.
Even Yennefer's humblest requests seem like threats. I've always liked that about her.
I didn't.
Very well, so be it.
Truly prepared to forgive them? Amnesty in exchange for help?
I'm prepared to abide by the agreement I made with Yennefer.
Didn't answer my question.
Nor must I.
Time I was on my way.
At last, a point we agree on. Guards, bring me Fringilla Vigo. You may remove her Dimeritian shackles. No introductions are necessary from what I've heard.
Hey there.
Farewell.
Is that a letter on her?
Fringilla. Been a while. The other sorceresses, they're on Ginvale near Ard Skellige. We could take a boat.
I'm sick to death of boats.
Oh, they're also spicy, these sorceresses. Oh, I hate portals, though. But
and
okay.
I despise teleports. And have it your way. Let's go.
I am planning on playing the DLCs, yes.
Where's Yennefer?
She'll be here soon, and she's sure to want to talk to you.
I don't doubt it.
Okay, but this is where I do have to end the stream. Because it's 10 p.m. and I want to watch some other streams and not, you know, go to bed right away. So that's what I'm going to do. How many people are watching right now? 22. Oh, that's more than I thought. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a really awesome stream. And I talked about things that I didn't think about bringing up. And it was really cool to share with you guys. So... You guys want to raid someone? And if you don't know what a raid is, We basically go over to another channel where I essentially drop you guys off there, and hopefully you'll meet a new streamer you'll like watching, and you can stick around there and subscribe and like. Only if you like them though. You don't have to subscribe just because I'm saying you have to, because I'm not going to. Let me know by typing #raid. The way it works is I'm gonna go and find you guys a streamer who is live right now, and you are basically going to type or paste a hashtag. Their name is awesome raid, because that's the way we do things, and I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Even if you don't want to stick around, just come with us. It's gonna be really awesome. It's a part of the channel, and it's a part of the it's part of the website, really, just rating people. It's really cool. Yeah, 23 people. Let's make it a good raid. Even if you're not, into the channel we're going to, just check it out. Check it out. And just to confirm, yes, I will be streaming the DLCs, Blood and Wine, and what was it? Hearts of Stone? Yeah, that's it. Let's see who is alive right now, shall I? Let me see, on YouTubeGaming.com. No, it's actually gaming.youtube, interestingly. This is... No, wait, that is not a live stream. Let's see. Oh, interesting. We have a lot of channels live right now. Let's raid... I want to raid Vloggy Buddy. Yeah, we haven't raided him in a while, and he's a really awesome streamer, and I really want to show you guys who this guy is, and I'm sure he'll appreciate it. So let's do a #Vloggy is awesome raid. Raid someone with 800 viewers. Yeah, I'm not nearly big enough for that to raid someone that big. We're gonna raid this guy. He has 18 people watching, and if we make the raid as good as it can get, we can probably get him to like a 35 or something. So he's currently playing Resident Evil. He's a speedrunner of it, and he's really good at it. So show him some support. Let's do a #Vloggy is awesome raid. Here is the tag, and hopefully I will see you guys in his stream and in my stream tomorrow, which will be Bloodborne. And I hope to see you guys all there. And if not, have a wonderful, wonderful week. Peace out, guys.